man. Can you have some of that? Free the whole chain.
On my hood, free chain.
No jumper.
Keita in the building. Shout out Keita, Miss Keita in the building. Shout out Miss Keita. Ruthless Podcast. I see you. I see y'all. My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. DJ, I see y'all there. My bad, y'all. I had to get some stuff going. Make sure I get my brother. What's the deal, brother? Salute to everybody in the room. Muddy Gangland, I see y'all. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even go live with y'all today. You know what I'm saying? Almost some shit happened. We almost, nigga, set the house on fire. Well, don't say we. Shit. Fucking up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We down around 10,000 for the electrician to come out. I done fucked up. So I need y'all to be patient with me today because I'm tripping. I'm really ready to crash on you niggas. Dead homies. I'm ready to crash. But I'm trying to be patient, you know what I'm saying? Nigga got the little funds. We're gonna make shit happen. So we ain't mad about it, but I'm irritated. Say that. You know what I'm saying? I'm irritated. You know what I'm saying? But I'm here with y'all. We're gonna do this up. I promise y'all. And I'm coming here. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fucking with y'all, man. I'm irritated though. So know that. Keep listening to that. I'm irritated. Straight up. Straight up. I did too, but oh my God. Adam22, Vlad. You know what I'm saying? They sat down. What's up? We got everybody in the room. Keep them lights up, y'all. Appreciate everybody in this room. We got 90-some people in here. Oh, we got this motherfucker jumping. Salute to everybody. Adam22, VladTV. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? I salute to everybody in the room. I appreciate everybody being here with your boy. Like I said, I'm irritated. Y'all can talk y'all shit. I ain't mad at y'all, though, because y'all ain't did nothing to me. That was me doing dumb shit, me not watching shit, you know what I'm saying? So I can't blame nobody but myself. So salute to the people in the room. I ain't mad at y'all. Appreciate everybody. Please get them likes up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ask. Let's get it.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and we are back. My man Remo's in the building, and we are talking to the one and only, the OG of the media game, VladTV in the building. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Always a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, what's going on, man? How you feeling?
Hey, every day something new.
Yeah? What's it today? Any updates?
No, nothing too crazy.
Yeah?
Nothing too crazy. It was an interesting week with the whole TMZ, Nicki Minaj thing.
Oh, they hit you up? You were interacting with them about that as well?
Well, they hit me up. So okay. TMZ reached out to me to do an interview, which was kind of cool because I've done TMZ before, but never like with Harvey.
Oh, okay, right? Yeah.
It's always been like, I think Van Lathan like interviewed me last time.
Right.
But actually being on the air with Harvey, that was kind of cool. And I made some comments about Nicki Minaj in the process, and she responded.
With the acronym.
With the acronym.
Very little albino dick. Which has honestly kind of become a meme in my household. My girl keeps saying that to me. If I do anything whack, she'll just be like, very little albino dick. And it actually took her a day to realize that it was an acronym for Vlad.
Oh, really?
She did not realize that at first. She was saying, she thought that I thought that it was funny, unrelated to you.
Oh, she didn't spell it out. I think it went over most people's heads because no one, a couple of the barbs were like talking shit online, but very few compared to like the number of barbs she has, the following that she has on Twitter, and the fact that people kind of covered that a little bit, like TMZ covered it and so forth, and I reposted it. I just responded, LOL. I couldn't think of a good comeback.
I feel like the barbs are greatly diminished, or at least they've kind of like stood down. They've tossed their weapons to the side, because I think even the hardcore barbs are realizing this woman is deranged. She's disrespecting these kids. Cardi B is the more likable one. They might hate Cardi B, but I think like even them, there's a lot of stuff here that they don't really want to be dying for.
Yeah, she was talking about Cardi's kids' gums.
Yeah.
Like, they're so nasty.
Banging spoons together. Basically like that's what girls do. Guys kill each other or make fun of your dead homies, but then girls make fun of each other's children, at least in this world, I guess, because I don't really know any women who do this in any other lane of life.
But to be fair, Cardi did mention the kid first in this one.
Oh, she did?
She said, all right, so Cardi B said, Nicki Minaj, it's your son's birthday. You're having all this attention to me. Like, you need to pay attention to your son for his birthday.
What y'all feel about that, man? Nicki Minaj was doing all that on her son's birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like, why'd you pay attention to a woman, another person on your son's birthday? You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody in the room. Mummy Dust in the building. Your grandson, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Doodle, what's the deal? You know what I'm saying? DJ, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? Run it up. Run it up. You know what I'm saying? Run it up. Salute to everybody in the room. But what y'all feel about that? Cardi, like, it's your son's birthday and you going crazy on a whole other woman. Talking about her kids on your son's birthday. Like, what's up with that? Like, what's up with that, y'all? Like, y'all think that's something that's normal or should be normalized? Or is it at a problem? Do we have a problem? Do we have a problem? Do I feel like men in society, I keep asking y'all the same thing. I feel like men in society, do we have a problem? Like, no. All right, then. We know something. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a problem to me. That you brought somebody in this world and you worried about another female that you didn't bring in this world, you had nothing to do with, nothing. Straight up. Focus on your life, your young life, bro. That's you gotta pour into little bro. Why is you pouring into another female? You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
And then that's when Nicki spiraled into what she was saying.
But I mentioned this on TMZ. I don't know whether this was true or not, but I had made a tweet a while back. Remember when Nicki offered like $10 million for Des Bryant to box her husband?
Yeah.
And I made this tweet. I said, yo, Des, guaranteed $10 million. Here's how you do it. Host a fight at Chuck E. Cheese.
And did she respond to that or no?
Well, no one responded, right? You know, it kind of became viral in its own way, right? Because her husband is a registered sex offender and
can't.
I think is not able to go to places like Chuck E. Cheese, right?
Right.
So when
That's cold-blooded. That's an easy 10 million. Fight him at Chuck E. Cheese is crazy work. He's not allowed even to be here. That's crazy work. Her husband is a ex-offender. He's an ex-offender? That's crazy. Like, what's up with all these ex-offenders?
Cardi was like, yo, you're beefing with me. It's your son's birthday. Why don't you take him to Chuck E. Cheese or something? I almost felt like those two were connected because I think it probably hit Cardi's radar.
Yeah.
I don't know because me and Cardi or me and Nicki don't talk.
Yeah.
But that was sort of what I referenced when I.
That's a fact. Kids was let off all beefs. Like, but we got people that like this though, bro. That feel like I'm gonna take, if you can't catch you, I'm gonna catch your young life. You know what I'm saying? So we got people like that too as well.
was on TMZ. I'm like, I almost felt like Cardi was kind of referencing the Chuck. Out of all those places in the world to take a kid to, she said Chuck E. Cheese. So I don't know. It is or it isn't, but I kind of mentioned it again, and that's when she did the whole acronym thing.
So do you feel like are you actually a committed Cardi B stan, or is this just an example where you see Nicki's behavior
D Green, what's up, my boy, man? Carolina's in the building.
and it grosses you out and you feel like you got to say something?
Yeah, I just think Nicki's unhinged.
Yeah.
Right? I was blocked, but now I'm unblocked.
What?
Like,
Really?
It's weird because I just checked. Because before I was blocked. I remember I even
Said
posted.
Vlad a
like,
funny
Nicki
looking
blocked me.
motherfucker.
That's
You ain't never lied. Vlad funny looking as a motherfucker. Woo! Vlad funny as hell.
interesting.
Oh,
But
wow.
then when I looked at that tweet and I looked at her account, I'm unblocked.
Really?
So I guess she unblocked me.
That's strange.
I've interviewed her back in the day.
Yeah.
She knows who I am.
Yeah.
Like, so
All fair and love and war. You fight. That's right. You know what I'm saying? You can't who you fall in love with. You right. So I'll give you that. Straight up. You love. You probably think you would never love different races, different people, different all type of shit. People like different genders. You don't do, you know what I'm saying? You love what you love. Hey, Black Demon, what's the deal, my boy? You know what I'm saying? You got Swiss, Sweden in the building. Shout out Sweden.
I like Cardi. I've interviewed Cardi before, right? I've interviewed both of them before. I mean,
Right.
To be fair.
To be fair, they both changed up on you once they got huge.
That happens.
Yeah, that happens. We're all used to that.
I
Yeah.
don't cry about that. But I'm not a huge Cardi fan. I really am not a huge fan of female rap, period, just to be honest. But out of female rap, I like Cardi's more than most of the other girls. But just a nasty behavior. And I think, you know what really kind of annoyed me was, I think Tasha K tweeted something about how remember her brother was convicted of molesting his like stepdaughter?
Yeah.
And Tasha said something that the effect of, oh, the kids were, prompted to say certain things and, to try to get money out of Nicki. She's like, yeah, they asked me for $20 billion. She's basically, it was like a tweet responding to Tasha that basically inferred that her brother is not a monster, was not molesting this little girl for like years. And it was really a shakedown.
Hold on, let's get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. Let's get them likes up immediately. Let's get them likes up. We got 15 likes. Come on, y'all. Double tap the screen. This is it. It's the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go ahead and give me them likes for the week. You know what I'm saying? Give me them last little likes I got. You go ahead and respect it. I'm grinding with y'all.
Out.
Yeah.
That the family was trying to get paid off.
Was trying to get paid. So what if it was 20,000? Would she have paid it off? If it wasn't 20 million, what if it was 20,000?
I'm sure she's paid off plenty of other lawsuits to make them just go away.
Yeah.
And that doesn't change the fact that your brother still did what he did.
He was convicted. And look, when it comes to, shit like this, because I've researched these types of things, like a kid can't say.
Yeah, the brother did bad people shit, and the husband did bad people shit. Exactly. Yes. ODM, so you worth $1 million. Man, listen, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I can't wait to get there, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm for sure appreciate that meal ticket for sure. I'm going to respect it because I didn't damn near burnt the $1 million down today. You understand me? I damn near burnt $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So, shit, I need to have that motherfucker so I can feel secure. Nigga, I was nervous as a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I got down there, burnt $1 million down, brother. A whole meal ticket. Nigga, fuck a nigga talking about. So guess what? I need the millions into my bank account so I can feel like it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? I was nervous as a bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody, oh, don't trip, this good. And I'm like, oh shit, man. He talking about 10,000 for the 10,000. Nigga, ain't no worry about nothing. I ain't got 10,000 right now. You do got 10,000, nigga. Oh, you right. Well, I got 7 for you. Damn. I'm back down. I'm back low. But it is what it is. I'm finna grind back up. I fucked up, y'all. I didn't shut the whole side of the house down with the power. Only one side of the house worked now because of me type shit. But it's all right. We're going to get it going. The man said he be out here. You know what I'm saying? First thing, Monday. You know what I'm saying? And he won his 10,000. He won his 10 motherfucking thousand. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep scratching my head because, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to look on YouTube how to fix this shit. I'm trying to look at YouTube, cuz, but I'm just trying to not get shocked up because of crib. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want no hood wire or no shit. You know what I'm saying? So if any electricians out here, you know what I'm saying, y'all in this good area, you know what I'm saying? Look, man, we got less than 10. I want that will take less than 10. I got a good 5 for you. Good 3 for you. I got to fix some shit for me, man. I fucked up. I'm fucking up, brother. I'm fucking up. And I'm broke as a motherfucker. I'm fucking up. You heard Rich Trapper? I'm broke as hell and I'm fucking up. You gonna double up? I know, man, but I just be like, damn. Hey, cuz you like this? I'm not like, damn, this shit is different, cuz. Like, damn, I'm fucking up, brother. You know what I'm saying? And then we prepare for greatness, cuz. That's what it is. We prepare for greatness. You know what I'm saying? Proper prepare every time. It should be great results every single time. You know what I'm saying? When niggas fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I prepare. Sometimes I prepare to fuck up. I'm just a fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That's how life go. You know what I'm saying? I go up and down with shit, bump my head, I'm a fuck up. You know? No, I fucked around and left it downstairs. I gotta go get it. I did that. It's on top of the fucking, right there on the by the kitchen. That's what I should have. Yeah, come on, let's get it. Yeah, let's get likes up, please. So let's get it though.
Hey, this man molested me. Go arrest him. No, they will sit there with PhDs, with psychologists. The brother allegedly saw the molestation happen, so the brother was interviewed. It was a whole, like, these types of things. Because think about it, every woman would be like, oh, my baby daddy molested my kids, go throw them in jail. Like, everyone would do that,
and
right?
everybody knows that, like, rapes have, like, an extremely low chance of actually being prosecuted, extremely low chance of being convicted.
Unfortunately.
And yeah, right. And as a result, I would assume that those same rules basically apply to this sort of thing.
Yo, you have serious child psychologists that will sit down and figure out whether these kids were coached or whether it actually happened.
Right.
Multiple kids, and got in front of a jury. He was convicted unanimously and given 1,000,000 years, as he deserves. And she's trying to say, oh, he didn't do it. She's still trying to, like, say it was a shakedown and that never happened when he's sitting in jail right now.
And most guys who get accused of molesting a kid don't have a millionaire sister who's going to foot the legal bills. Like, I'm sure
she did.
I'm sure his legal defense was so much.
NBC near me. Black Crip, are we friends or foes to them or not to the radio under the Crip from Compton? You said what? Question. I know the people from NBC. McFair, Black Crip. Are they friendly or a foe? Them? I don't. Where you Don? What state you in?
Better than almost anyone else who gets accused of this sort of thing, and he still got convicted.
Listen, if one of my friends or relatives did some shit like that, I'm washing my hands of it.
Yeah,
like
you can burn.
Yeah, no, listen, I had a friend from college that I found out is now a registered sex offender, and I'm cool.
Do you know the details of how it went down?
Yeah, he was trying to sell like some like R. Kelly tapes and stuff like that, like on the dark web.
Like the actual R. Kelly tape, or like R. Kelly style tape?
No, like an R. Kelly.
Okay.
The actual like
Orange County. I don't know about no Black Crips in Orange County. There's only one Orange County gang that we cool with in Orange County that I fuck with. Nick, it's only one gang that's us, a part of us, and that's Watergate. That's it. Like Watergate, that's it. Santa Ana Watergate, you know what I'm saying? You got the almighty Black Crips out there, all that. Nah, they not on the radar at all. Straight up, I don't know nothing about the peoples. I know just about Watergate Crip. You know what I'm saying? Cause so the sad, I'm Watergate. You know what I'm saying? I know about the Watergate, my nigga slippers in them, man. Straight up. Yeah, for sure.
Underage like tape.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I think like some I think it was like, and I'm not totally sure about this. I'm not gonna say his name, but remember like Tracy Lords back in the day?
I'm busting, touching my kid. That's right, Keita. Keita said she knocking on it.
A bunch of porn. This is kind of before your
You're welcome.
time.
Yeah,
before my time too. So there was this porn actress named Tracy Lords who became this big star, and then it was found out that she was filming at like 16.
Oh shit.
So all the tapes got pulled off the shelves. She went on to do like movies like Johnny Depp and stuff like that. She kind of crossed over a little bit, but there were like these tapes of her from when she was underage. I think he was trying to sell some of those, and then his house was raided by the feds and he was arrested, and now he's a registered sex offender. When I found that out, I said, well, me and him aren't going to talk anymore.
Yeah,
that's it.
So did you actually have the conversation with him, or you just ghosted him?
Someone I know. We have a mutual friend. There's like a crew of us in college.
Okay,
right. So like a mutual friend that still knows both of us told me, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, never mind. He ain't coming over. Like
he's not good no
I'm
more.
cool.
Watergate for sure. Watergate's for sure. That's the homies for sure. Like them my boys. I was arrested in Orange County. I got my time in Orange County. I got arrested in Orange County. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth to LA County. 3 cases in LA County, but at most of my cases, I had like 39, 40 cases. And yeah, I started with 49 cases, but it was like 30 cases, 20 cases. We went to trial with like, I think 10. I got convicted of 4. Yeah. Orange County, you know what I'm saying? They ain't playing with no N-words. Straight up.
I can't be around that. Like
Yeah.
I can't. I don't want to be around that. I can't be around that.
And any sense that you really had a connection or knew this person is kind of out the window, and it's really going to make you feel like whatever I felt like our connection was before, apparently you were lying about a very significant other part of your life, so everything else is probably capped too, right?
You're a registered sex offender. It's a whole different story now with you. This is not. We can't just pick up where we left off. Not that we haven't really seen each other in about 20 years anyway, so it's not like this is like a close friend, but I was cool, man. So I'm surprised that Nikki's still trying to basically stand up for her brother, like, who's hopefully never getting out.
Yeah, you would think that would be something that she would just kind of accept the mainstream narrative, and instead
my brother's a monster, and you know, that's not the person I knew growing up, and I hope that his time in jail rehabilitates him, and maybe at some point he can enter back in society and not do these types of things again.
Even if he is right, I don't know if he man guilty or not, because I'm not. Why is it cold like that? I'm saying, some people just like growing up, right? Certain people like moms, dads. It just that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? My kids, I don't give what they do. They can run into a wall. They can do a backflip off a chair. It ain't their fault. It's the chair fault. You know what I'm saying? So you can't blame her because that's probably what the power he got over his family. He got that over his family. Where, bro, listen, bro, it is what it is. This is what I got over. Money grip was still my boy. That's what it is. It's what it is. You know what I'm saying? This the whole gist of it. Bam. Sometimes it's like that. It's like that. It's like that. It gets like that sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
The end.
Jesus. Okay, so another topic that is like super late breaking, and this is probably one of the most unique ways that I've ever seen somebody get exposed for snitching. But basically, there was an FBI agent who made a TikTok talking about a case that he was involved with many years ago, and we could play the clip if you'd like. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to say the guy's name because he's pretty famous, and to be fair, he was never charged with a crime. But we had these 2 rappers in Atlanta in the early 2000s, and they were beefing with each other, trading diss tracks, the whole thing. Then rapper number 1, the famous one, orders his goons to go beat up rapper number 2 and steal this gaudy gold and diamond necklace he wore in all of his videos, and that's where it got interesting. The goon squad shows up at rapper number 2's place. He pulls a gun and starts shooting. One of the attackers gets hit, makes it about 200 yards away from the house before he drops dead. Rapper number 2 is arrested for murder, but it's dismissed as self-defense. And the real criminal here is rapper number 1, who ordered the violent act that got his man killed. I had the phone records and 2 witnesses prepared to testify for what would have been a rock-solid RICO murder case. But for reasons that were never explained to me, the U.S. Attorney's Office declined prosecution, and rapper number 1 went on to have a phenomenally successful career. Oh, well.
What y'all think about that? Do y'all think Jeezy did the big Meech indictment? Sharon, what's happening with you? What's happening with you? What's happening with you? So, do y'all think Big Meech, young Jeezy with the big Meech indictment? What y'all think about that? This is the FBI agent, right? Now, I'm not saying he's 100% right. I'm not saying he's the person on the case. I don't know. But I'm asking y'all, what do y'all think about that?
And some lose some.
So basically, the allegation is that
He's talking about Jeezy and Gucci.
Right, and Blue Da Vinci has kind of confirmed as well that there was this sort of like eerie switch up from Jeezy, where when the BMF takedown went down, that Jeezy at that point like ceased to have anything.
See, at first, I thought Jeezy went. That stuff happened before Jeezy was good, my boy. What's happening? I thought Jeezy wasn't. I mean, I thought BMF already had the indictment going already when that happened, right? But I looked it up. It wasn't. BMF was out when Jeezy and them was beefing. You know what I'm saying? BMF was out. BMF indictment came like maybe 2 or 3 months after that. And I'm like, oh, see, I didn't know that. No, not months, probably like 6 months, 7 months. But that's when they cracked down on BMF. I'm like, oh, damn. I don't want to believe it. No, for sure. Oh, because when Blue Da Vinci said, because I always in my head, why didn't Jeezy? He was so with these people, right? Why did he sign with them? He could have blew up with them, and all their money could have been, you know what I'm saying, straight. Like it would have been good. But when Blue Da Vinci said Jeezy couldn't sign with us because he already was with the feds, it made a lot of sense to me, brother.
Do with BMF, never communicated with any of them ever after that. And so he's basically saying that they had, in his opinion, a rock solid case against Jeezy for the Gucci situation in which Pookie Loc got killed, but that was never
Sepulveda was hiding with my boy. Shout out to my Sepulveda. He get right in. He don't say no highs, no nothing. He don't give nigga. He get right in and get them likes up immediately. Shout out to Sepulveda off the B-Nac. Get them likes up.
Pursued by the FBI, and that his best guess is basically that it was in exchange for Jeezy supplying information about BMF.
I missed that last part.
Okay, yeah.
Where is that last part?
You kind of need to connect the dots with like prior videos. There's like a Blue Da Vinci video where he goes into depth about how he feels very strongly that Jeezy snitched. And so that guy kind of like puts the details of it together of what his incentive to do so might have been, since Jeezy was the only one associated with BMF that basically ended up getting to skate free.
Well, what about there was multiple guys that went into that house?
Yeah, and I interviewed one of them, Young Throwback, who claimed that Gucci Mane, or I interviewed the guy who claims that he's the one who pulled the trigger and killed Pookie Loc.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Pookie Loc was with someone else. He wasn't by himself.
Yeah, it was like 2 people that ran inside the crib.
So maybe the people who are cooperating were the 2 people that were part of the home invasion. And
but still, if the 2 people could cooperate with the home invasion, why Jeezy didn't get nothing done to him?
Jeezy like the smoke, Jeezy like the drink, Jeezy like to mix Arm & Hammer with his coke. Jeezy like to mix Arm & Hammer with the coke. But guess what? Jeezy don't like to go to jail for the Arm & Hammer.
It's different.
We're going to cooperate against Jeezy. You see what I'm saying? That's what I kind of implied from that.
The reason people think that this guy's implying that Jeezy actually did it, because in the comments, the 2 comments that he actually replied to was someone saying that the theory of the reason that Jeezy never got locked up was because of him providing evidence to the feds about the BMF shit. And that the guy who made this TikTok, he liked that theory, and then he's like, interesting theory. So people just speculating that that's why. It's not, you know what I'm saying? It's not like really just proven, but it's just the theory of like.
And it always did seem sort of bizarre that all this shit went down in front of our eyes, where Gucci basically ordered this situation that ended up in a murder, and that it was never pursued. I mean, even as like a real young rap fan, that always stood out to me. I was like, how the fuck are they not pursuing that?
I mean, when it comes to situations like this,
that's a fact, brother. That's a fact. I'm a youngin' in the streets. And I understand that. Like, listen, they're coming. They're coming. He got cracked with 11 of them things. He got cracked with 11. He got cracked with 11 bricks. Remember that? If you read the BMF book, you know Jeezy got cracked with 11 bricks. You know Jeezy turned in the Ferrari and the Porsche. You know, G turned 2 of Big Meech's cars, the Ferrari and the Porsche. You know that. I don't care. Let's get them likes up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? For real, let's get them likes up. We need to get to 75 likes. You know what I'm saying? We got 120 people here. Let's get 75 likes. Come on, man. We get 50 people right now. Just come on. Just take their time and just go ahead and like it. Run it up real fast, boy. But yeah, we gotta understand that too as well. We can't not just not say, nah, not Jeezy. Young Jeezy. Try to take it easy only way to go. And so, if you're looking for me, I'll be on the block with my thing cocked, possibly sitting on the drop now. Cause I'm a rider. Yeah, I'm a soul survivor. Yeah. Everybody on the thing, don't stop trying to make it to the top or your ass get popped now. If you're a rider, yeah, let's a soul survivor. At night I can't sleep, we live in the hell. First they give us the work, then they throw us in jail. Like animal, they lock us in cages. Why you didn't get in a cage then, brother? Why you not in a cage, brother? You know what I'm saying? Why you wasn't in a cage? You got to work. What'd he say? He said, sky's the limit. He say, I'm trying to get Boston George and Diego money and stack it all up like Lego money. I played with them blocks, call it Tetris. Real talk, 100 cares on my necklace. Look up to the sky and tell me what you see, clouds. Oh, nigga, not me. I see opportunity. I'm an opportunist. When you heard what I said, I'm an opportunist. Soft to hard, white to green, all these free agents. You better play on your team. I come and take the game like John Madden because I played in the game like John Madden. The world is yours and everything in it is out there. Get on your grind and get it. Hey. Hands to the air, sky's the limit. Hands to the air. Do anything you put your mind to grind to forget for niggas must I remind you. Do what they want, boys, do what they can. And it ain't no, I'm a grown man. Stop playing. The man told you he's an opportunist. Man, you heard what I said? I'm an opportunist. God damn, Jeezy. He got the opportunity to slide out of that motherfucker. Brother. Yeah, I'm trying to stop the N-word, man. The N-word and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm just brother, you know what I'm saying? Brother, that's my brother. I trolled somebody one day with it for like a day or two, and I just trolled somebody and it stuck with me, brother. You know what I'm saying? I think I was trolling, I was trolling, I think, what's my boy name? What's his bro name? Demon Time, Exotics. I was trolling Demon. You know what I'm saying? So, brother, so it just stuck with me, brother. And then it's like, I don't have to use the N-word. Then my comrades, they be like, you know what I'm saying? Brother, what's the deal, brother? So, you know what I'm saying? I be having my youngest be saying that. So, it just stuck with me. It stuck with me. You know what I'm saying, brother? Town business.
To convict someone of a murder for hire, it's a little tricky, especially when people are not cooperating. You see what I'm saying? So you need to get a unanimous, you know, like the Hernandez.
He really got caught. Yeah, he got caught 11 of them things, fool. He got caught 11 of them things. Yes. Look up, if you go to the Big Meech book, right? I mean, go to the BMF book. Jeezy got caught 11 of them things, right? Jeezy turned in a car. Then soon as Jeezy got caught 11 of them things, they smacked the White House. That's how they smacked the White House. Well, I wouldn't say they got it from Jeezy, but they smacked the White House. Straight up. Jeezy got caught 11 of them things. They smacked the White House. Straight up. So they had this house that they was living in, you know what I'm saying, that they called the White House. And they kept a lot of documentation there of what's going on, what bricks going which way, all that stuff, right? How much they getting and how they was breaking it down. And they found the log book. They found all that stuff in the White House. This is after Jeezy got caught 11 bricks. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. BMF book, look it up. BMF book. It's in the BMF book. He got caught with 11 of them things. Got caught 11. 11. 11 of them. 11 of them. G, you might have to eat. Yeah, nah, for sure. I see, at first, I kind of was, when Flacco said it, I'm like, oh, this nigga, I'm finna get on Flacco bumper, right? And I'm getting, I'm figuring get on Flacco bumper. You can look at the video, I'm like, what the fuck? The book is reciting. I read the book, brother. Where it say Jeezy? And I'm like, Jesus like to drink. Jesus like to smoke. Jesus like to mix Arm & Hammer with his Coke. I remember that. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, so Freddie Gibbs called Goof Jeezy out for that? See, I didn't know that. But yeah, yeah. My boy Town Bennett was Brazy. What's up, my boy, man? My boy in the building. It's my boy. Let me give my other profile. I got one different profile. You know, we got different profiles and different accounts and shit. Yeah, it get different. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that's in the room, brother. Y'all could be anywhere on a Saturday. Y'all right here with your boy doing it up. I'm ganging them. That's my boy. Let me get these two brothers done today. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Then where my other brother at? Cuzzo. Let's get you out the way today as well. Get y'all out the way one at a time. You know what I'm saying, brother? Get them likes up, brother, off the B-Nac. Man, listen. Yeah, man, so I you know what I'm saying? I look at Jeezy kind of a little different. You know what I'm saying? Jeezy kind of like, you know? You already know how we coming. Jeezy like that. That's just how Jeezy coming. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Shout Cash Global TV, man. You got the Clash Global TV, you got Cash Rules Global, man. Listen, y'all check on both of them pages, bro. Brother going up, you know what I'm saying? He grinding. You know what I'm saying? When you look at it, bro, you see him grinding. You know what I'm saying? I tell my people, you know what I'm saying? Follow my league. Follow my league, you know what I'm saying? For sure. You know what I'm saying? Follow my league, brother. I respect it. He like, bro, I'm following your league, brother. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting my blink in my back. We're going to carry it. Let's go. Walk with him. Man, get to the interview. Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you, Rock. Fuck. Let me stop playing. I ain't going to do that. Hey, you could have paid the $9.99. Let me stop playing. Do your thing, Rock. My bad, Rock.
Govan trial. They had a whole bunch of stuff set up. Yeah, they knew each other. They were talking.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that to Mama. Don't come over here doing that. My mod, don't come over here doing that. I'm popping it. Leave him alone. Grandson, get off him. He ain't got nothing to do. Don't do that. Straight up. When I go crazy, I don't need my mods to try to follow suit what I be doing. No. You know what I'm saying? No, it's good. I'll be popping my shit. No, he good. It's good though. He came with this motherfucker to watch this motherfucker. I got you. Straight up. Salute. Dead homies. Fuck, niggas, my people. We all family in here, fool. Stop it.
There's this, there's that. Jury came through with not guilty an hour later. It was like, there's no case here. So nobody wants to go into trial unless they have a rock solid case. Like, for example, like the whole David, you know,
you've been paying attention to that?
Murder. I've been paying attention to that. Yeah. And it appears like they don't really have a way to tie him into the murder. There's circumstantial things. Yes, he knew her. She was underage. She was mentioned. There's a live stream. But how do you go from that to a chopped up dead body in your car? You have to really prove it, especially when the person has money and has lawyers. And at the time, Jeezy had money. Just might not have been a strong enough case. So you just leave it as a cold case, hoping maybe at some point someone comes forward and brings some new information and so forth, because it could be a cold case for 20 years. They might still, you know, if Jeezy really was responsible for that, they could still charge him next week, like whatever. I hope they don't, but people like to be armchair lawyer all they want, but when it comes to real trials and real cases, you got to really have your ducks in a row.
I mean, we've seen a lot of people get exposed for snitching in a variety of different ways. Like 1090 Jake feels very, very strongly that Larry Hoover told, and a lot of the proof is based on a 1964 newspaper article. Now we've got a former FBI agent who basically is just creating TikTok content and is probably going to get like $2 to $3 from the Chinese government as
that for sure. That for sure. That's for sure is crazy, that David situation, because I don't see what happened, right? But at the same time, I'm not blaming none on no man if he ain't did nothing either. That's, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. If the man ain't did nothing, he ain't did nothing. Straight up. Like, he ain't did nothing, he ain't did nothing. Straight up, you know what I'm saying? Straight up. We want this man to be washed and cooked and all this. And like, man, this man on tour doing it up. I said that Vlad thumbnail is nah, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
The result of putting this theory out there. So he might actually, we're really like not sure how this is going to play out or how much people are going to turn on Jeezy or whatever. Obviously, he's kind of in the,
I don't think
the main,
anyone's going to give a shit.
You don't think?
I don't think anyone's going to give a shit, honestly.
I mean, we've seen so much evidence of people not caring.
And then why Big Meech ain't been under Jeezy, all that. Like, why Big Meech ain't, you know what I'm saying? Why Jeezy ain't put up on Big Meech immediately? You know what I'm saying? Drop some stuff on Meech. You know what I'm saying? Drop that hundreds of thousands on him. You know what I'm saying? Why we ain't seen that? Why we got to see Rick Ross, 50 Cent? Why we ain't seen Jeezy like this on some, this Meech? This him. This is what they call him, Lord Farquaad. This is Lord Farquaad. This is him. This is him at the. We don't respect it. We don't respect it.
Caring about snitching in general, that at this point that it's kind of easy to imagine people leaving it alone.
But he's also sort of at the tail end of his career.
Yeah.
I think in a way. That's not a shot at Jeezy. I just think that he's not the guy that's going to drop the #1 album next year when he drops. I think that his fans will like it, and I think it'll chart somewhere. There might be, you know, depending on who he gets on a song, like let's say he gets Jay-Z for a feature, it might get kind of big, but it won't be, you know, this is not the next J. Cole album. This is not the next Drake album. I think people watch Jeezy to listen to all the songs they liked 20 years ago.
Do you think that was a conscious decision on Jeezy's behalf to like kind of fall back from rap?
From rap? I mean, he's still touring all the time.
But I'm just saying, as like dropping new projects and actually trying to be like that guy. It doesn't seem like he hasn't.
Whoever does that well into their 40s, you know, it almost never happens.
He's probably pushing 50 at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's just.
Do F with Meech. He's his name. All right. Jeezy, don't F with Meech. Oh, he stained his name. Oh, for sure then. Oh, for sure. See?
Is what it is. You accept the reality of your age and the audience.
I think that like if you're a committed enough young Jeezy fan that you're still going to go to his show in 2025, you're probably not going to really care about this snitching allegation. Maybe if like the most rock solid proof.
I just think I like this, bro. You got to see, like, if I got a crew of people, right? We go down, we do our time, whatever, and certain people out, whatever, and they became millionaires and none of that, bro. Trust me, it's like big dog home. I'm stumped. I do this when I just come to the, you know what I'm saying, to the hood fresh from prison or something, and I get wet from the big dogs and from the puppies. Straight up, like, hold on, this big bro, I got a zip, I got an ounce, I got a half, we finna put it together for big bro. We just came together, bro. We got like 1,500 for you, bro. Oh, for sure. Good looking, little bro. You know what I'm saying? Now, the big homies hung 10 bands, 8 bands. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, now you talking about Big Meech. This day, they had a movement. They had a movement, brother. Sick movement. I don't see how he had a movement from L.A. to Atlanta. Well, from Detroit, L.A., Atlanta. Like, they had a movement. I had homies from the hundreds, nigga, that was a part of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Family, part of that shit. Straight up. For real.
Ever it came out, it could make a dent. I feel like the respect from your peers and how many other people are willing to work with you is probably something that would be more tangible when it comes to somebody like Jeezy, because obviously, like, he's been successful music-wise. The odds of him ever having like a big hit record are less than 1% ever going forward. Yeah. But ultimately, like, But then Jeezy's kind of isolated as well. Like I can't really think of that many rappers that are really around him or that he would be working. I'm sure he could. The question is just like if they would not going forward because of the.
Plus St. Louis and Miami for sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I mean, he had this motherfucker text. He had a lot of shit sold in, bro. He had a lot of shit sold in. They had to where. Nigga, they leave from one place with 200. By the time they get to Los Angeles, they had probably like 90. Because it's a drop off. Straight up. Niggas was doing it up. This was daily movements. 300 and 400 a day. Birds. Fuck is going on? These niggas in tons. Tons.
This type of thing.
I mean, he's not like a little baby that's still in the mix and still with all the hottest. You know, he's not like a Kendrick at this point. I think Jeezy's Jeezy, and I don't think really anyone gives a shit. At this point, I don't think anyone really gives a shit at all, including him.
For sure, there's never been a better time to be a snitch because 20 years ago, if you had this kind of accusation, I feel like it might be enough to do you in. And at this point, it just sort of blends into this backdrop of so many other people having cooperated in a variety of ways.
I look at this as just another version of being canceled. And you could only be canceled if you just decide to just fall out of the public eye and stop putting out content, whether it's music, videos, art, whatever else. Gunna said, I'm just going to go and start working. I'm not going to talk about it. He hasn't done a single interview about it. He has not done a single interview since he got locked up. But he dropped big songs, big albums.
You said Jeezy was getting money before Meech? No cap? I don't know how that was even. I don't know. I don't know about that. He might was getting money before he was messing with Meech, but he wasn't getting money like Meech. It wasn't doing it like as long as Meech, for sure. Meech was doing it as a puppy, getting to it. You know what I'm saying? That was his extension. Facts. Meech been exactly. Meech been doing this. No, I'm not saying that. Who? You talking about Meech was getting that type of money in Georgia? I'm just saying, I don't know. Cause listen. I'm saying this, right? Now, I'm saying, if I got a nigga like Jeezy, a nigga like Baby, a nigga like these type of niggas, right, that can move shit when the time they was moving shit. So my presence may be not getting money in Atlanta. My presence, but I might be the big dog that's supplying all the shit though. So just because I'm like maybe moving around in Atlanta like I'm supposed to be doing, like I got the streets of Atlanta, I might not do that, right? But I got niggas like this nigga that he got 20 of my birds though, 30 of my birds, 40 of my birds. So I'm saying the indictment and the indictment was like, you know what I'm saying? The indictment for sure was saying he was pushing out a lot of shit. Now, not saying it was just in Georgia. No, it was in gang of different states, but it was his hub was in Georgia. So the money was returning to Georgia. You know what I'm saying? So that's what the indictment was saying. That's what the money laundering shit was coming at, because it was the shit in Georgia. The shit Miami was getting money in Miami. That's what Jeezy was at in Miami at this time too as well. So it was getting money in Miami, doing the rental shit in Miami and all that shit. But Georgia was where the dough was. Oh, so Jeezy was getting money in Georgia. He just wasn't getting me to my type. Oh, no, for sure. Oh, all right. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying in Georgia, he was already getting money. He wasn't getting me type money, but he was already doing his thing on gang. All right, hands up. Don't shoot. We on the same page. We're on the same page. Hands up. All right. I can 100% agree with that. I 100% saying he was already in the street, because that's what he was saying, of course. So what Meech was doing was he was getting everybody that was already had they feet in the streets, already getting their looters, doing their thing. He was getting them, and he was putting them on Like that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Dead home, and it made the nigga get to a bigger bag. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Does big shows. And look what happened.
It's crazy that Young Thug was down to buy Gunna 50,000 sales on the Billboard charts and didn't do the same thing for himself.
Yeah.
The spotlight is kind of on him, so it might not have been a good time to do
Thug is
so.
on a whole apology tour. He's doing all types of like kind of sort of podcasts that are more like street oriented to try to sort of have a cosign from a.
Yeah, he was trying. That's why I always say I was thinking, even Big Meech, he was trying to clean it up. He was trying to figure out how to clean everything up, right? So it was like, that's why he tried going to music, and because he already wanted to be in the music, he loved the music shit, right? He just couldn't get the right person. That's why I said Jeezy was the right person. Why Jeezy didn't do it? Like Jeezy would have did that, they would have probably went to the top without even, you know what I'm saying, the whole shit in it. You know what I'm saying? They might have went down, but he probably did enough straightness to the label still survive, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Another street guy saying, "No, it's cool, man. You didn't snitch. We good. Just do my podcast. I'll tell everyone it's okay."
Yeah, he did hit like a lot of the sort of validated spokespeople in Atlanta in particular with Big Bank and Loon and everything.
Right. Yeah, man. Come do VladTV. If you really want a big interview, me and Young Thug would go ballistic.
Right. But do you think that
this is no shot? This is no shot at who he's done.
For sure. But would you ask him? Would you go into it intending to make him uncomfortable by asking these questions, or because I honestly feel like the reaction in hip hop has been pretty good compared to how it felt when it was really going down. It feels like not that many people are turning their back on him.
Well, I mean, his first album Coming Back did not go as big as Gunna's album.
Yeah.
So you could say it has no reaction, but the numbers say otherwise.
Yeah. But also the music wasn't as good.
Well,
the music was kind of trash.
It was rushed.
But it's all a combination of that.
But does it not make you question Gunna's album sales when you find out that Thug was, conspiring to buy him album sales in the background? Which at this point, I'm going to be honest, I am so suspicious of so many different rappers. And in addition to that, I'm so suspicious of a variety of different podcasters. And
man, listen, let me tell you something, Adams. That's what voice club. Adams. Let me tell you something, Adams.
What the fuck?
Who gives a fuck about you being suspicious, brother? You's a fucking civilian, brother. Do you understand that, Adams? Adams.
What the fuck?
You're a civilian, Adams. Adams. You're a civilian, Adams. Adams. You're a civilian, Adams.
What the fuck?
You're a civilian.
YouTubers as well.
I think that you could play with the numbers here and there, but you can't say like Kendrick's Not Like Us wasn't a huge song.
No,
Bots
for sure.
or otherwise.
Yeah.
Songs take off on their own and you see the reaction, you see how people react to them at shows, at clubs, when DJs are playing it. A hit song is a hit song. Like Drake's last album, Party Next Door, had some hit songs. Like Somebody Loves Me, it was a hit song. You see it, you literally see it in front of you. Now, did it have a few bots to help out? Maybe, but
hip hop at this point is so insular. Like you could be a huge artist with your fan base and then have the mainstream of hip hop have out.
Lifted in the building. Shout out my boy Lifted, man. Shout out Lifted. Listen, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Head ass. He always got something to say, always showing that Lisa Simpson eating that Zenny. He gotta just go ahead, grow his hair out and say, listen, I'm growing up. I don't want this Lisa Simpson on the side of my head eating a Xanax bar. I'm too grown. I'm my early 40s, late 40s, whatever 40s, right? Mid 40s, let's say mid 40s. And he got Lisa Simpson eating a Xanax bar on the side of his head. He gonna always be looked like as a clown. He gonna be always looked at as a clown. You know what I'm saying? Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. You know what I'm saying? Every time I see the side of his head, I just want to sing. Lisa. Head ass.
Absolutely no idea who you are, which is the case with David, where it's like, and I'm suspicious of him.
But he's an R&B singer, though.
Well,
he's not a rapper. No, he's not a rapper.
Do we consider him a rapper, right?
More R&B.
Okay,
He's
it's
an
more
R&B
like
singer.
that. I'm gonna be honest. I still have yet to hear one song.
I've heard some of his stuff. I mean, I went back and listened to it. He's a singer.
Yeah.
He's
Right.
not a rapper. That's why we don't know about him.
Right. But in addition to that, though, like I feel like somebody like David, I'm looking at his Instagram this morning. He has many hundreds of thousands of likes on every single post and like 200 to 300 comments. I post stuff that will get 5,000 likes and it'll have 3,000 comments or 300 comments. Sorry.
Depends on the post.
I feel like
Depends on the post.
when I look at his Instagram, it is the obvious example of somebody who's buying
Okay, yeah,
engagement.
I mean, there's probably some numbers, like the numbers might be a little fake,
Right.
but at this point,
That's the least of his problems.
Yeah, that's the least of his problems.
The craziest thing about it, too, that is that if this girl didn't show up dead, I mean, his fans, when you see the stuff that they were talking about in his comments and his Discord, et cetera, it was like pretty much an open secret that he had been fucking with this underage girl for a long time. Like his fans, if anything, seemed to think that it was kind of amusing.
Well, do they know how old she was?
It seems
I don't
like
think
it.
so, because I remember seeing a statement from the Discord that basically said that we didn't know who she was. You know, we had mentioned it, but the Discord stuff goes by really quickly, so you don't really know.
Right.
What, you're not keeping track of every comment that's happening. They knew of her, but they thought that she was like a college girl.
But there's like the
I mean,
fans.
when you look at her, it's not like she's
All right.
obviously.
So you do some reactions to his early streams. I'm all right. I'm gonna probably start having like a throwback a day. Start next week or something. I'll probably do one throwback. You know what I'm saying? Reaction.
Her age, she could be
She could pass.
and
18, 19.
to be fair, he's very young as well. So it might not have looked that crazy to the fans at the time. But I mean, from my perspective, it's like there was a lot, like you got to watch Ross did like a documentary about this where he really breaks it all down in like quick fire succession. And he basically shows how there was like people making videos about him paying off local teenagers that knew about it so that they wouldn't make TikTok content about it. I feel like he saw, like, I feel like he was so young when he started to achieve success that he didn't realize how bad fucking with this girl was going to fuck up his life and his career. And then he started to realize at a certain point, I'm not saying that means that he killed her, because I've heard a lot of people say that like it might have been a drug overdose, which would kind of explain why the police have a hard time figuring out the cause of death.
She was dismembered.
I think dismembered has like kind of an open-ended definition, though.
Does it?
I don't think that necessarily means they like chopped her body up.
Well, okay. He has the same car I have, a Tesla Model X.
Right.
Same color too, which is
No, and not a good car because it's covered in cameras. Not a good car if you're going to murder
number one,
someone.
it's covered in cameras, but number two, I believe she was in the frunk. Right?
Yeah.
The front trunk.
Yeah.
The frunk. Right?
Yeah.
That's a real thing.
Just hearing you say it was
Frunk.
the front.
Because there's really no trunk. It's like a hatchback. So there's 2 rows. There's really 3 rows of seats, right? And then like a little trunk area, but it's not like like a closed off trunk. So the only closed off area is this front trunk, this frunk, which is really, there's no possible way you can get a human being inside of that unless you chop it up.
Oh, it's that small?
No, it's that small.
Oh, okay.
No, it's really small. Like there's no 100-pound girl couldn't crawl inside it and you can close it.
Okay, because she probably was like 100. Like she was
That's what I'm
very
saying.
young, very
This is why
small.
I'm saying 100-pound girl. There's no. It's only about this high. It's about this high and about this wide. Okay, so think about it. About like maybe, yeah, it's not as big as this table.
Yeah.
Right.
So how do you get it? You'd have to somehow. And then if she's in the front trunk, like someone put the body there,
Someone had.
chopped up or otherwise, you can't get yourself into a frunk. There's no possible way.
Right.
And even if she did, the car was on the side of the road. Like it was on a street. Like who drove her there? Like there is a second person involved somehow. She did not put herself there. It's not possible. So what the fuck happened? Who did it?
When you see that he hired allegedly like Harvey Weinstein's former
Nothing wrong
attorneys.
with that.
Okay, so that doesn't
There's
seem
nothing
like a
wrong with
smoking
that.
gun to you?
No, not at all. You have a very high
Are you mad? TV. Salute.
profile. He had to cancel his whole concert.
Yeah.
His whole tour. I mean,
Whole tour canceled.
He canceled his tour. Everyone in the world thinks that he did it. Yeah, you got to protect yourself.
Right.
Whether you did it or not, even if he did not do it, absolutely get a lawyer. You crazy?
Right.
His house was raided by the police.
Yeah.
They grabbed everything they could
Laptops,
possibly
everything
grab.
out of
Why
there.
would you not get a lawyer, even if you did not do it? You absolutely want a lawyer. You'll fuck around and say the wrong thing. Next thing you know, that's the statement that ends up getting you convicted.
Do we know that he has been interrogated by the police, though?
I don't know.
Not even that. We haven't even heard that
We
he's
don't know.
talked to the police or have like sat down. Detectives talked to him. We do know that they came to his house and seized a whole bunch of stuff, but outside of that, that's all we know.
And a lot of people are like, oh, well, even if he didn't kill her, he was a pedophile. It's like, okay, well, they're not going to be able to put that case together in place of this murder act. And she's dead.
And they found out she wasn't pregnant. Because
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
the first
That was the thing they were
assumption.
trying to say
He
that.
got her pregnant, so he killed her. No, she hasn't been pregnant within the last year, is what they said. So basically, there's no proof she's ever been pregnant.
When this is all said and done, a lot of the stuff that we're taking as facts right now is probably going to seem like fake news because there's just been such a flood of stuff coming through.
Listen,
It's just really impossible to
someone's
believe.
involved in that somehow.
Yeah, it's just hard to believe that he's completely innocent. Because, like, all right, TMZ released
It's
recently.
possible. It's possible he's innocent.
So we got Nate. We got Nate. You know what I'm saying? Nate sent his paperwork to me. Straight up. We did a story on Nate from Fruitown Brims, Big U case. So I've been over here this whole time right now reading this paperwork, right? We got different people saying that this man told or he did this and that, you know what I'm saying? On Big U or whatnot, gave it whatever on Big U. This man ain't did nothing but admitted to guilt for having a blower, ammunition. You know what I'm saying? And that they gave him, he has medical problems, so they gave him probation. It's up in age. This is his plea agreement. I got all this. Why they keep saying people telling? Therefore, it could not be looking up. Nah, yeah. Salute. I'm probably gonna do a story. I'm probably do a little thing on this. Cause I don't like, you know what I'm saying? For sure. This is authentic paperwork too, so yeah. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, so yeah, man. Nate, yeah, for sure. We got that, man. I don't want to put his whole government name out there for sure, but we got the work. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm whacking somebody, but I don't like that type of shit. But he said he's gonna send it to me, and I told him, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Got a pistol out of his car, straight like he said. This happened in 2023. He still had nothing with the drawdown, you know what I'm saying? Stuff still don't have nothing. So why is he? All right, for sure. So yeah, we got that, man.
It's possible.
Completely is kind of crazy.
It's
like,
possible. Okay, look, like, I'm not saying this happened, but let's just say we all, look, like I have, let's say around a dozen people that I financially support, right? I completely, meaning that all the money they get comes from me, right? You take me away and now they're scrambling to try to find a new career,
Benefactor.
income, whatever else, right? So you realize that this girl is gonna put me in prison, so I'm never gonna be able to give you any more money. And you don't have a plan B. You know how these entourage people like, oh yeah, I grew up with him. You know, I dropped out of high school to be his road manager or whatever else. Like, this is all you got. This person is all you got, and you know that they're fucking up. And this person comes forward, that's it. David the pedophile will not go on tour anymore, right? As that, so you take it upon yourself to get rid of the problem for him without even telling him. It could happen. It could happen. It's not that crazy of a story. It could happen. These things do happen. You got, you know how you have these crews of people, like for example, you look at Tony Yayo, for example, right? Tony Yayo will shoot somebody for 50. I am knowing Tony the way I do,
Yeah.
and seeing the history of those two together, I am fully confident that Tony will shoot somebody and possibly kill somebody if he felt that 50's well-being was in danger at that moment. Do you agree or disagree?
No, I agree.
So why is it so crazy that maybe David had a version of Tony Yayo in his crew?
Because I met David and the people that he's around do not seem like they're anything on the G Unit level.
Because you're talking about Tony Ayo, who is like the most street experienced person that you could understand or expect, besides maybe guys who have spent, a decade in prison. And then on the other hand, you have David, who from everything I've seen about him seems like he has almost no real world experience, and all this anime shit, all this music shit. It was kind of, to him, it didn't seem like he understood that the real world has actual consequences for your actions. He was living in this crazy internet world.
I don't know. Crazy doesn't just come from certain environments, right? All these like serial killers, they're not street guys.
Yeah,
they're regular 2-parent home, went to college, or got someone buried in their basement.
But the thing that's damning to him is like, all right, so at one point this was a chick that you were dealing with, and the fact that you didn't make it a thing to report her missing, and then your car.
Well, why would he report her missing though?
Because if you, at one point, if you're trying to clear yourself from any of the charges, and maybe somebody else did it, then maybe throw that out there like, hey,
really?
I haven't heard from
this
her.
underage girl I'm dealing with can't find her anymore.
It's better than fucking. It's better than people thinking that you killed her though.
Do you see how bad this looks?
I give you that, but like the fact that you had your Tesla with her body in it and you're just like going on tour, it just seems like there's no way that you're completely innocent from that.
Look,
maybe he didn't chop her up, but it's like,
look, obviously what everyone's thinking is that he killed her, right? That's the obvious assumption, but the fact that he's not been arrested, and clearly the police are assuming the same thing, they wouldn't raid his home and they wouldn't seize his computers, they wouldn't go through the car and do all this investigation if they didn't think that he did it, but they got to figure out who did it.
Yeah, they had enough probable cause to raid his house and go through all his shit, but not enough to arrest him.
Right.
And think about how much evidence they now have going through his house. They're just
but maybe there's no evidence is the thing.
Yeah.
Maybe all there is yes, we've talked from time to time. Right? Let's just say you meet a girl, you just don't know her age. I don't know. Like I'm trying to like, him talking to her is inappropriate. I get it, because but he's not that old, right?
20,
and she's what, 15? But
16, something like that.
So I think he was 17 when he met her, and she was 12.
Yeah.
But maybe he didn't know that in the beginning.
Mm.
And then,
That is crazy. 17 and she was 12, right? I don't know his whole gist of things with her. I would not, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Salute. Big Nuke.
as their friendship or whatever they had developed, it's like, oh, okay, well, I didn't realize you were that age or something. I mean,
but he moved her out to California relatively recently.
He moved her out?
I don't know if he moved her out, but he got her to come to California, flew her out or
but
whatever.
She was a runaway.
Yeah.
Who said you got to be gangster to catch a body? Listen, humans been catching bodies on humans since the beginning of time. Cain wasn't had to be gangster to kill Abel. So you don't have to be, no, it's the beginning of time. You don't have to be gangster to catch a body. Straight up. It was nothing gangster about Cain killing Abel, right? That's the first murder. It wasn't gangster. So that is an example right there. So of course you don't have to be gangster to catch somebody. Straight up. Now you gotta understand, you gotta be a different type of person to live with the situation you did. You gotta be a different type of person. It's a ride of your life. Come ride, it's a different type of side.
That was the whole thing, is that she would run away from home a lot.
Lake Elsinore. That's where she ended up somehow.
A kid with a problematic home life, probably a bunch of crazy shit happening with her mom, dad, both step-parents.
It didn't seem like the parents were appropriately concerned with their daughter being missing.
It was a bunch of fucked up shit, and maybe he's dealing with her, maybe it was an inappropriate relationship, maybe it's not. It's probably impossible to tell at this point, because she's dead. Unless someone says, yeah, I saw David fucking with her last week or something like that. It's a fucked up situation, and I'm hoping that something will happen. But then again, you see cases like the Draco murder that still is not solved. And how could this, of course the killer's going to be caught. There's a million people there. There's all these, it's a public, it was a concert, it was this.
And that is an example.
How long ago was that?
5 years.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
My point.
But that is an example too where the internet felt like they had solved it the next day.
Well, the police disagreed with the internet.
Yeah.
I'm sure the police looked through all the internet, detectives' work.
A lot of people still think that case is coming down the pipeline
Mr. HB for life. Salute.
at some point.
It could happen. I think it'll only happen if someone came forward and said, "This is who did it."
Yeah.
Bro is done. What you mean? If bro done, why they not even, they ain't even listen. Listen, the man is free to roam the planet. The man ain't restricted to doing nothing. The man is free to roam the planet. So it's something that happened that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The man is free to roam the planet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all got going on and who this the same way y'all talking T Grizzly. T Grizzly, y'all just listen. Listen. T Grizzly, y'all said T Grizzly was, he did this, his auntie. Y'all had like a whole segments. People had dumb segments. People was putting together, all these so-called YouTube investigators putting it together. They got all this stuff cracking. T Grizzly for show. This is what it is. The evidence show this and that. They did their own investigation. And they didn't do nothing. They like, man, I ain't even worried about that man. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. But we gonna have our own mind. We gonna have our own shit. We gonna do our own. We go, oh, fuck that. It gotta be. It gotta happen. It gotta happen. Fuck that. With no proof. Y'all wanna just go ahead and just seal a nigga deal. Seal a nigga deal. Boom. Everybody want to seal everybody deal. Like, you think that it's real police officer. They really didn't went in this man's house, did this, did that, searched everything. These men ain't gonna listen. The police ain't gonna let these people just, I don't give a who you is, brother. How much money you got? You better be protected by higher powers. That's the only way. Some Diddy stuff.
I saw that person. We talked about it afterwards. I'm willing to testify. Which could happen with a get out of jail free card. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, yeah.
So now the theory is that, all right, maybe David didn't kill her. Maybe she overdosed and he just dismembered her body.
That's not great either. But, you saw that one guy get away with that.
Apparently dismembering a body is a misdemeanor.
Well, is it?
That's what he told me earlier. I couldn't believe it when he said that.
What's the name of the guy? The billionaire who dismembered the body? You know what I'm talking about? HBO did a whole special on him. He ended up getting arrested after doing the interview. Someone help me out.
I can Google it real quick.
Netflix special on a billionaire.
No, it was HBO. It was HBO.
I feel like I'm going to feel stupid as soon as
And Diddy in jail. Yeah, Diddy in jail. How long, though? How long? How long? You know what I'm saying? EK456, $, what's happening? How long, though? How long? And then listen, they say they speculating Diddy then did all type of stuff, right? They said his baby mama, he did this woman, he did that. He did it to Biggie. He did it to all these and all that. How long this man supposed to be doing all this stuff he do? How long? He got 4 years. No, I'm not saying in jail. I'm not talking about how long he in jail. I'm not talking about how long he in jail. They've been saying Diddy been the boogeyman since the late 90s. Since the late 90s. Well, mid-90s. They've been saying Diddy was the boogeyman. He was getting people popped, dropped and rolled, and the man got 4 years. That's acting. I'm just saying how, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. With the internet, they're gonna make you, they're gonna put you as the mob boss, because we need that. Like the internet people, for sure, we need mob bosses. We need that. We need mob bosses. We need that. Oh, Jay-Z up there, nigga knocking niggas backwards. He's Rock Nation putting cases on niggas. And it can be 100% true. It can be 100% right. Right? And that's, you know what I'm saying? That's what they doing. I seen the shit with the boy, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, how long can Jay-Z be back there pulling strings without them going to pull his ass out the front and whoop his feet. Because all them favors you do, brother, it comes with, you know what I'm saying? Consequences. Because when it's time to burn, I guess we're going to throw your ass in the fire. Listen, they need somebody to throw in the fire. Content getting low.
Let's see. Durst?
Oh.
No, wait.
I didn't watch that one, but I remember hearing a lot about this.
Hold on.
Robert Durst?
Robert Durst.
Yeah, that was huge news for a
Robert
while there.
Durst killed his next door neighbor and dismembered the body and got off in trial. Admitted to doing it, got off. But he claimed that he tried to kill him first and he fought back and killed him. And
maybe that's what I'll say. Little girl tried to kill me. I had to kill her. Self-defense.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen, I'm hoping just of the
No, for sure. No, so Diddy a big freak. That's why he got like that. No, that's for sure. Look, that's why it's a freako, not a Rico. It's a freako, not a Rico. But they were trying to fry his ass. But they we didn't get him. It's a freako, not a Rico. But we knocked him down. We knocked his pockets down to where we want his pockets to be now. We controlling him again. Because sometimes you get too much money, you get out of control. It's a freako, not a Rico. You know what I'm saying? I always been saying that. I was out there at the Diddy trial, man. Shout out, man. Free Diddy. Yeah, listen, man. He just freaky as hell. Shit. We all in this man's bedroom. A whole trial about this man's bedroom and what the things he like. He like to put things on his chest and all that. It's a freako. You can't get mad at the man because he a freaky. He's a freaky.
horrific nature of this that they do find whoever did it, whether it's David or someone else.
Yeah.
I am not.
The man's name is Diddy. The man's name is P. Diddy. Look at Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy. Brother, y'all got to stop playing with you. The man been freaky from the jump. His name is Puff Daddy. Puff Daddy. Come on, brother. He told you from the get I'm freaky as hell. It's in his name. P. Diddy. Don't get diddled.
Try to justify or say that he's innocent. I'm just saying that you have, when it comes to law enforcement, the one thing that I've learned is that they pay attention to the headlines, to media coverage and so forth, and they prioritize those cases over the other cases.
Yeah.
Somebody, if this was just some random girl and some truck driver who allegedly killed her, this would not, the police would not put nearly the amount of resources as they're doing right now. You know, this is like the biggest murder case in entertainment right now. If you think about it, in the entertainment world.
Bro, Eddie Boy said you a nobody. Who the fuck is Eddie Boy? Nigga, Eddie Boy's a nobody. Straight up. Eddie Boy's a nobody, brother. Straight up. It is what it is. Listen, Eddie Boy's a nobody, brother. Fuck is Eddie Boy? Eddie Boy can't go where I can go. Eddie Boy don't stump like I stump. Eddie Boy is the same nigga that make videos and sneak say, oh, look, so whoever the person said this, and they not even from over there and this. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Straight up. Man, listen, hey, Killer. My nigga Killer in here right now, too. Killer, what's up, brother? Where you from, Killer? Killer, where you from, brother? Straight up. Killer, where you from, brother? Straight up. Fuck nigga talk about. Fuck nigga talk Eddie Boy, nigga. The fuck? The fuck? Eddie Boy, fool, stop it. Fuck you, man, you know, brother. Tell Eddie Boy to come to the set. You heard what he said? Eddie Boy's a woman, though. No, listen, hey, Killer, where you from, Killer, man? My nigga Killer from, brother? Where Killer from? Eddie Boy. Nigga, I got real, nigga, where my Flintstone in here? Where my niggas at in here, brother? Do I, Hood Boy in here? West Side Names, 6'10". I'm big bro. Straight up. Fuck a nigga talking about, nigga. Niggas better stop playing with. The real ones at, nigga. The real ones in here, nigga. Real neighborhood Crips, nigga. 6'10". What are you talking about? Eddie boy. Nigga. Eddie boy. Eddie boy can't fuck me on a good day, nigga. Straight up. That nigga Mr. Lonely, nigga. On gang in them, nigga. Straight up. Eddie boy, listen, we talking about Eddie boy right now. So we speaking on Eddie boy. Eddie boy is speaking on other people's cases and trying to add them to the Big U case. Nate case ain't got nothing to do with Big U. So why is Eddie boy adding Nate case? Straight up. Straight up. Yeah. I'm just keeping it real. What's up? Damn homie in the building. Damn homie got it jumping already. You got a nigga, you got ATM Richie out here going up, man. Listen, first of all, you got every jail nigga lusting for that little shit. Let's keep it real. Straight up. Come on, brother. Eddie boy, talking about Eddie boy, bro. Eddie boy nigga to come holler at me. Straight up. Tell Eddie to pull up. Tell Eddie boy to you know what I'm saying, meet me on Hyde Park. Straight up. Eddie boy can't meet me on Hyde Park, brother. Straight up. That's why he said that them guys over there. Them guys over there. Like, see, them guys over there, that's why he depart himself. That's why he not a part of himself. That's why he not saying the homies or the hood. He say them guys over there. Fuck out of here. Eddie boy's a nobody. Eddie boy. Eddie boy got no say so. What the fuck? Say so. Eddie boy. That nigga name is Muhammad Sabram Soros Rasasan. You know what I'm saying? What's good, bro? You know what I'm saying? I think name Muhammad Rosasoros Rahid. Rahid Muhammad. Stop it, nigga. Talking about Eddie boy. Say so, nigga. You don't say so nowhere, nigga. Straight up. Straight up, nigga. Straight up. Eddie boy. Nigga, what? Say so. Nigga, fuck, we said nigga. That's why nigga that's why he sit in the house and talk about people in the house and tell you he so Muslim. Yeah, it's not Muslim at all, brother. That's not Muslim whatsoever. You ain't even got your religion right, brother. You ran under the Muslim religion and you ain't even getting your Muslim right. You ain't even living right, brother. You got to get your life right, brother. You're a Muslim. Raham, Rahid, Rasul, Muhammad. The fuck? Stop playing with me, brother. Eddie boy. Man, stop playing with me, brother. Like, talk about some Eddie boy. Man, better go talk about some real ones like, nigga, Ed, homie. Oh, yes. Man, come on, bro. Fucking nigga, Eddie boy. Baby Mayhem said this, brother. You know what I'm saying? Go say some shit like that, nigga. Dead homies. You know what I'm saying? Spank said, hey, if it's Spank said, hey, Baby Spank said, the fuck? Eddie boy. The fuck? AD said, Eddie boy? Nigga, stop playing with me, brother. Fuck a Eddie boy, nigga. Stop playing with me, brother. That is what it is, fool. Facts. You say some real, give me a factor. No factor gonna say nothing. King Lou ain't gonna say, you know what I'm saying? That's bro. Fuck you, nigga, talking about some Eddie boy, nigga. I can pop up in the 60s right now, nigga, on the damn with a team full of cameras and all that, nigga. And nigga, Brian Hurst baby gonna pop out. All them niggas gonna pop out, nigga, on the damn shooter free, all that. Nigga, they gonna pop out. Nigga, they what? Nigga, what? The homie in the set. Let's get it, 6'10". Stop it. Eddie boy come over there. They gonna whoop Eddie boy feet. West side. He like a chopped cheese. Goofy, man. happened to the other channel. What you mean? What you mean what happened to the other channel? What you mean what happened to the other channel? Hold on, brother. What you mean? Well, hold on. What happened with my other channel? Why the channel's over there doing its thing? It's over there chilling. What you mean? It's Saturday. The other channel don't even get played on a Saturday. They don't do nothing on Saturdays. You know what I'm saying? Nothing on Saturdays. It do what it do on Sunday. I'm gonna start putting a little stuff together on Sunday. But that channel is a channel for reactions. It's for my reactions. Right here is my live channel. I'm live right here. You gotta tap in with this channel. This is where we live at. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Lamb. Mummy Dust, you already know, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Mummy Dust, man. Getting it rolling.
World, this is the biggest murder case that's happening that's unsolved at this moment, and they haven't arrested him. Makes me think that they even said it's a very complicated case.
And even if this is in any way similar to the way that it seems, it might be like one of the craziest murder cases in the history of hip hop. It's like just such a bizarre situation.
Yeah.
We're so used to paying so much attention to fairly ordinary murders, like the Young Dolph thing. Is like, real, yeah, it's interesting to find out who did it and everything, but ultimately, a dude who's a street dude having his ops pull up and shoot at him is not that fascinating. This, in comparison, is just so difficult to figure out.
Yeah, this is bananas.
Yeah,
this is absolute bananas. I just want to take this moment to introduce my new weed strain.
Hey,
the VladTV. You know, that I did with Presidential. This is a King Louis strain.
You know,
this is my first weed ever.
You know, new song on the way, though, for sure. New songs on the way. Let's go. Man, you know, on the LAM shit, man. Lamb, man. Come on. Talk some Eddie Boy. Don't come talking to Eddie Boy in here, man. You talking to a king, fool. You talking about a real king. Like, when it comes to this shit, David ain't ever hip-hop artist. Ain't even a hip-hop artist. Now, for sure he ain't a hip-hop artist, but it is the thing that's going on right now, though, in the community. You got a new tooth yet? Nah, nigga, I ain't got a new tooth yet, nigga. I don't need a new. I don't want one. I don't want one. I don't want one. Straight up. I look like I'm just ruthless right now. This nigga like, ooh, he just don't fuck with the brother. VladTV weed is crazy.
We smoked a little bit of it last time.
We did.
We now got the packaging. It's in 7 states.
You got a little too high. You left the pod early.
Oh, did I?
With the Trap Lord Ross one?
I had to go at one point. I had to go. I'd been there for like 4 hours.
Yeah. No, that was a challenging day in terms of just keeping your energy together after potting for that long. Yeah.
Right.
That's how you know it's off.
But so
we
where
smoking here?
Yeah.
Go crazy, yeah.
go.
Where do you think that this where is it available at this time?
It's in 7 states. It's in like California, Arizona, Nevada, I believe New York. Yeah, we're about to roll it out officially, about to start doing some promo around it, some in-stores and all that. But this is actually a product that I use myself. And you smoked it last time.
I did.
You got to really experience it.
It was powerful.
It was powerful.
Moon rocks.
Hey, why Vlad got that little ass man bun in the back like that? Cut like one of them soccer players cut on the hood. He just, nigga, he went, goal! He like a fucking goalie. My nigga Vlad like a straight goalie, cuz, on everything.
Well, it's Moon Rocks. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's not just a regular joint.
Yeah.
It's Moon Rocks mixed in with weed.
Yeah, and I got another interview after this, so I'm not going to be participating in this with you, but I respect it.
And you, Remo?
I hear yeah. Shit, we on the moon rocks, man.
Let's go.
You here with me, Remo? Yeah, for sure. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? I'm here, Remo. I gave Remo when the mummy dust. I got a jacket for you, Remo. Mummy dust, fly. Well, God, don't trip, Remo. I got you. I'm gonna send Remo a fly ass mummy dust jacket.
Boom. You got an ashtray?
We can show this one right here. Yeah.
He got one of the ratchet girl ponytails. It's crazy work. Knowing she got to put the extra, she got to put it up there so she can put the little on it on the side. I don't want to mess your name up, little mama, for sure. I'm gonna say La Butler.
Gentlemen, you ever see yourself becoming a drug purveyor of this sort?
A drug purveyor is crazy.
Well, I mean, I smoke weed.
Yeah.
I mean, I've always smoked weed. I've smoked weed since college, so.
But
this is really me.
I think at times you told me that it was a late night thing for you.
I never said that.
Not anymore?
No.
Oh, it wasn't
I've never said that.
So you wake up in the morning and smoke?
Yeah, I'm a wake and baker.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a Wake and Baker. Wake and Baker is fucking nuts. Let me give you make me a joint.
Before you interview people?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
If it's a big interview, does that necessitate you not doing it?
Not really.
Really?
Yeah. Really, if I put in the work, I put in the work, high or not.
Yeah.
Right.
It just is what it is.
I feel like you being off camera might give you a little bit more confidence in that regard, because at least part of why I usually don't smoke before interviews is because I know that I look high as fuck. And I don't necessarily think that that's for the best.
I'm smoking right now, so
yeah.
and I'm on camera.
But you might end up, kind of floating at some point.
I'll be all right.
It happens.
I've been doing this. I'm an OG in this.
Some Zop.
Yeah. There we go.
I co-sign it.
VladTV.
Do you see smoking as something that you're gonna leave behind as you get older at some point, or you think you're gonna?
I think if it starts to like affect my health,
Yeah.
Because it already affects my throat to a certain degree, but not to the point of me stopping. I mean,
Why would you stop smoking weed, brother? Why would you stop smoking weed? Like, weed is the best thing in the, like, I'm getting into the cannabis shit. Like, why would you stop smoking weed? Weed is the best thing in the world, like, for real people that go through real problems in real life. Like, weed is the, you know what I'm saying? It's the one-stop shopper. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Especially when you got that mummy dust list, that real mummy dust. Adam's a bitch. Woo! Oh, shit, bro. Brian, like, what the fuckery? What the fuckery? Brian, like, just came in here like Adam's a bitch.
What the fuck?
He came in here stunting. Adam's a B word.
What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? But shots fired. He got cracking. He got right cracking. He jumped out the car. What you say? He wasn't on his what? He wasn't on his none of that, brother. He on his, hey, listen. He ain't on his Trey shit. Hey, go, let me out. No. He on his monster shit. Hold that nigga's right there. Brother got right with it, Dina. What's the deal? Listen, got right with it, jumped in, did his monster. Did his monster. Got cracking. Come on, Doe, let's go. Doe like, nah, I'm gonna finish the job. I'm jumping up like Dope Boy. Bow. Turn around. Bow. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Man, listen, we got the mummy dust strain already cracking. We doing all our licensing and stuff. So once we get our licensing and shit together, trust me, don't even worry about it. It's gonna crack off. Don't worry about nothing. I promise you.
I don't know. I mean, I'm obviously.
I bet we fucking his strain over with the moon rocks. He got moon rocks in his strain. I guarantee we fucking it over with the moon rocks.
Looking for so long.
My girl made me get a whole lung scan done, and I was actually
I've done that.
And I was thinking that if they tell me that I need to stop smoking, I'm going to stop smoking. Yeah. And then they told me I was fine, and I was like, okay, I'm back on it till the next lung scan, I guess.
Well, I'll tell you, I had a
My girl gave me a lung scan though, because you eating all that ass and coochie, man. You eating all that ass and coochie, and she want to make sure no shit down there. That's when you get the lung scan, because she trying to make sure she ain't do no shit. And all the ass you eating, she making sure you ain't got no turd in your stomach. She trying to make sure, nigga, that you ain't got no turds in your stomach. Them long ass turds stuck in there. Free dirt. No, free smirks for sure. She trying to make sure ain't no turd in that motherfucker. You need a lung, you gotta make sure you get your lungs cleared, because you eating all this ass. You eating all this ass. You eating all these asses and shit. You know what I'm saying? You sucking on all this coochie. I'm just making sure you ain't digesting this shit and it's in your lungs. Because I don't know. This shit got clear. You coughing shit up and shit. I don't know. It look like some boo-boo. Caroline. Really fine, roses like to think your shit don't stink, but you lean a little bit closer, you see that Adam really smell like boo. Yeah.
I had a whole physical and a whole blood test, and they told me that I was at the very bottom of the scale of being pre-diabetic.
Right.
Right. And that was scary. And he basically said, listen, you need to just lose weight. You lose weight, you'll get out of this range because you're at the very bottom of the range.
And this was recently?
This was like maybe a couple months ago.
Okay.
And if you look, like I'm 10 pounds thinner than when you saw me last.
Right.
Yeah, I'm taking it super seriously.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck that. I do not want to be diabetic.
I mean,
I seen you tweet out that you said you just like a majority of the thing that you did was consume more water.
Yeah, I just started drinking water all the time because I think for me that the biggest problem was I would get through the day okay without eating too much, and then at night I would start getting the munchies.
Oh yeah.
And I would go down to my kitchen and I'd get some ice cream and I'd get some lemonade and then I'd maybe get some chips, and before I know it, it's like I've added 1,000 calories in a short period of time. So I just started drinking water all the time. And I realized that a lot of times when you think you're hungry, you're actually just thirsty.
Mm.
And I remember you used to always drink water all the time. You'd bring the jugs with you. Yeah, you got one right there. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Damn. So you're supposed to drink 1 gallon a day.
I drank at least that.
That's a lot. But I'm trying to get there. But I've started noticing that, like, I'm getting thinner.
Yeah.
I'm not as hungry. And, like, I'm just not as hungry. But I'm drinking all the time.
That was one thing.
Yeah, it's been a game changer.
I got that from interviewing Chris Gotti, and we're talking about Irv Gotti.
Yeah.
And he's describing Irv Gotti as someone who really didn't have that bad of lifestyle. He had a personal trainer, had a personal chef, but still would fuck around drinking or going out to eat and eating big ass meals and everything. And that was enough to basically give him the health problems that led to his death. And when I think about it, we know a lot of people who are not Dave Blunts. They're not like, like visibly going to die from their state of their health. But, you can be a guy with a pot belly and what's going on inside your body is just as bad as somebody who's 350 pounds or whatever. It's like, especially as we get older, as you get into your 40s and 50s, it's just the most important thing is to stay on top of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think he died eating Chinese food.
He did say that was kind of what triggered it, yeah.
I love Chinese food. So.
Me too. That's one of my vices for sure.
I kind of like got the creeps when he said that. But yeah, I mean, look, we're not going to be around forever.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad lived to 84. I hope to at least get to that. Hopefully, longer, maybe 94 or 104 if I'm lucky. Technology is moving along, so hopefully there'll be certain things that do it. But I don't pretend like I'm 20 anymore.
Mm.
I don't pretend like I'm 30 or 40 anymore. I understand I'm 52. I'll turn 53 this year, or next year, I mean. And I'm trying to be around. Like, life is dope. I really love my life. And I'm really looking forward to a lot of shit. So this whole YOLO lifestyle of not giving a shit, not really taking shit seriously. Me and Dave Blunts have had talks about this on camera.
Yeah.
And he's actually taken my advice. He started counting calories and so forth. But when you look at someone like a Dave Blunts, and this is what people, because I asked him how much he weighs, and he's like, I'm not going to say that on camera. Like, he doesn't even want to say. But
because that's viral.
it's probably
that's a headline.
700 pounds, probably.
I would say at least 600, yeah.
Yeah, 600 to 700 pounds. In order, like, I really am, because I have OCD, right? I'll weigh myself like 20 times in a day. Like, I literally, I'm interested to see if I stop eating, how low my weight could go.
You take a shit, you want to see how much difference your weight is.
Yeah,
it's so interesting. I hate it, yeah.
And I have an app, right? So for example, let me show you something.
What, Happy Scale?
No, it's called MyFitnessPal. But
I got that too, yeah.
But on MyFitnessPal, I'll show you. Come on. It's updating. But like when it comes up, I'll show you. It actually shows, it keeps track of my weight at every level. So I could actually see. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. I could see how I'm going down every day, but I could also see historically where my weight has always been. So I know that if I stop eating, I could lose a pound, maybe 1.5 pounds in a day. No, there's no reception. That's what it is. But I know that when I eat a certain amount, my weight will go up. Dave has to eat just a massive amount of food to maintain his weight.
Yeah.
He has to eat probably 10,000 calories a day to maintain being 700 pounds.
Which is weird because you've been around him a bunch of times, as have I.
I've never seen him eat.
You never see him eat, so you wonder, like, what is that? Look, and I've had people in my life who are like that, who are like extremely overweight, and you never see him eat, and you just are forced to just wonder what this looks like. Like, what are you doing behind the scenes? But I mean, Ozempic really is a fucking miracle drug. That's what Dave Blunt should get on at the very least to lose the weight, because I know people who have got on it and lost 100+ pounds over the course of a couple months.
Have you tried it?
I have not.
I've tried it.
Yeah. You did pretty well with it, right?
Not really.
No, you didn't like it?
I got down, okay, I'm at 205 right now. I got down to about 195 on it.
Mm.
But what it does, at least for me, I don't know about every single person, but what it does is like, imagine when you go to like you have a really huge meal, you go to a buffet and just stuff yourself. And at the end of the meal, you're just like, yo, I can't eat anything else. I don't want dessert. I don't want to drink anything.
That's how I
I'm
feel all the time.
You're like that permanently.
Mm.
You feel so full that you don't even want to think about eating.
Yeah.
It doesn't do any. It's not a miracle where it makes the fat go away. It makes you not want to eat, and maintaining your weight has to do with calorie intake.
What are side effects that you noticed actually from taking it?
Number one, you're always full, so you don't really have a good quality of life. You're just uncomfortable. And for me, I would become constipated for like a whole week. So I just wouldn't take a shit for like 6 days. On day 7, it would all come out. I spent the whole day on the toilet.
What the fuck?
And then I'll start the whole process
Really?
the following day.
Oh, wow.
And I'm just like, yo, I could, and all I really lost was about 10 pounds. It's not like I was obese to begin. If I was 300 pounds, I get it.
Yeah.
But I went from like, I was at 205 and I went down to 195. And I'm like, this ain't worth it. I could get down, and I'm at 205 again naturally. I think I can get down to 195 by just drinking water and counting calories and working out the way I've been.
So the side effects were that severe that you're like, yeah, this not.
Yeah, no, it wasn't cool. It was, you got skinnier, but your life became shittier. You see what I'm saying? Like, you just were not happy all the time.
Yeah. I know a lot of people who started out doing a lot of it, had weird health complications, their stomach was fucked up, all this shit, and then had kind of transitioned to doing like much smaller amounts of it and kind of being able to pick and choose, like, oh, I feel like I ate too much this weekend, so now I'm going to take a little bit more. And it honestly seems like it's working out for everybody I know who's done that. Like, I think that smaller amounts is pretty good.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like I could do it on my own.
Yeah.
I lost a lot of weight on my own by counting calories and just paying attention to what I eat. Some workout. Now with water, it kind of stepped it up a bit. Like, I think I'm at 205 now. I think I can get down to 195, 190, maybe even a little bit lower. I remember when I was going through health problems when I was like in my 20s, I get down to about 165.
Oh, wow.
And that's because I wasn't eating very much.
I mean,
so I could do 165 again. Possibly.
One of the biggest predictors of how long you're going to live is just your weight.
Yeah.
And regardless of, you know, like being extremely tall is bad for how long you're likely to live, because it's just your heart has to work harder. And then being extremely fat is even far worse. So, I mean, yeah, it's definitely imperative for all of us.
Yeah. I mean, name one obese 80-year-old.
Yeah, very.
Name an obese 70-year-old.
Yeah.
You can't.
You might see some 60-year-olds that are obese, but they probably don't have long to live.
Think about somebody like Big Boy who goes and loses many hundreds of pounds and literally just adds like a couple decades to his life.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, Big Boy would probably be dead by now.
For sure.
If he didn't do that operation.
Yeah.
That's the homie. Like, I'm saying this is a good thing.
He knows it.
Yeah. It's a good thing.
So, okay, you've been making a ton of noise, probably your biggest interview of the year. The 6ix9ine one. Can we just get a little bit of the background information of what you were thinking? Because I think at one point you said that you wouldn't interview him because you thought he was a piece of shit.
Yeah. I mean, look, I was saying what everyone else was saying.
Where they at right now, y'all? My bad. I'm over here. I'm in the kitchen just doing other shit. Like, Vlad, don't get me wrong, Adam kind of do more interviewing with Vlad. It probably was a great interview because he like respect Vlad, so he don't try to do no funny. It's not no really talking, try to be funny. It ain't no trying to know jokes. Really, it's really they talk about real content, right? So that's why I kind of respect this guy interview, right? This period. But it's like I'm a content creator, nigga. I don't fucking give a fuck about nobody else's opinion, nigga. I'm about my opinion, nigga. It's about my opinion, nigga.
Right. We were all kind of caught up in the moment.
Guy have all these bloods around him, and look, I get it, right? I remember when I first started to pop, and I had these various street guys around me, and they would rough people up that were talking shit about me.
You were sicking my son on people in the club. Get him. Get cuh.
Yeah, I'm not going to deny that one. Right, but it was like I quickly saw that this is a major disaster waiting to happen. Right, like if you start to do this and you have these guys that start beating people up, and because I never had anyone beat up, but I had these guys roughed up, you know, through one of my friends who was more than willing to do it. It was, these people are going to get seriously hurt, possibly killed. I'm going to be responsible for this shit. I'm going to have to pay everyone's legal bills. I'm going to get sued. I might go to jail myself. I'm going to lose money. I still have problems in the music industry from those situations. Like there's certain executives.
So what he's saying is this, because only thing a Jew care about is his money. You already said, I'm going to lose money. That's a Jewish person. I'm going to lose money. That's the first thing he don't give a F about nothing else. But when he losing that money, you fuck with their pockets, they ready to kill you. Shots fired. Shout out to the Jewish community. Jewish.
That were there that saw some of this unfold that still don't like me. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, this is just all negative. There's nothing good that's coming from this. Now, granted, I'm not a rapper and I'm not out there trying to show everyone how tough I am. Yeah. So, but still, I'm still a media person, so I get the overall stance of it. So you had this guy that was pushing his weight around and using this group of people that you know that he didn't grow up with. It's not like Bobby Shmurda, right? The Bobby Shmurda thing kind of makes sense. Even though he wasn't fucking around, he got busted with a bunch of people that were all sincerely his friends and they all grew up together. Tekashi got these guys later on when he started to pop. They all started to crowd around him and he was using them to shoot at people, beat people up. All that he admitted on camera. Yeah. And then he took a stand on all of them. And I wasn't a fan of that. Right? But time goes on. The interview got offered to me.
Who mentioned it initially?
Yeah, that's what I was about to
well, I have a guy named Mafi who does a lot of bookings for me.
Got it.
You probably know who he is as well, right? So he could, I've been with Mafi for like 10 years in terms of our working relationship. He's got a ton of people, including like Boosie and some of my really big guests. So he pitched it to me and I initially said no because the amount of money was too high, right? I never paid this much for an interview. And I was doing academic show.
And you're not going to say how much you paid him?
I'll say this. I
think you should not. So I back that. Because I feel like we don't want everybody to know what's possible.
I'll say this. It was more than Marlon Wayans wanted.
But besides the perpetual revenue percentage
I'll just
split.
leave it just at that.
Okay.
It was more than what Marlon Wayans wanted.
Right.
Right. But in this case, I felt this really was a very serious interview that would really blow up. Whereas a Marlon Wayans interview would just be a cool interview with a known actor/comedian.
And to be fair, 6ix9ine for the last 5 years or whatever has been very much kind of not doing long form interviews, and especially not the kind of interviews that you do, where you go into the depths and details of everything.
What I was gonna do, I knew was gonna be potentially big, but I wasn't gonna do it just because of the price associated with it. And I was doing an academic show, and I mentioned it to him as we were just hanging out. Afterwards, he was like, "Yo, man, you should do that shit." Yo, you should, that's gonna be the biggest shit. You should do that shit. So I said, all right. So I agreed to do it without getting into too many details. There was just a problem with logistics of it and some of the business around it, right? What we agreed on, he wanted to switch up after the fact. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm not going to do it.
Well, he didn't have a problem with any of the questioning or anything.
No, we didn't. We never even got. That's never been a problem.
So he never forbid you from anything.
No,
okay, that's interesting.
The only thing, and this part's not out yet, he didn't want to talk too much about the case that he just got sent because he violated his probation. So he didn't want to talk too much. I mean, he talked about it, but he didn't want to say too much about it.
Where the feds raided his house and found coke and meth on a table.
Well, there's that.
Residue.
I don't know if it was meth. Well, anyways, I think it was pills that had whatever. But there was a whole thing of beating up the guy in the mall.
Yeah, that's
who allegedly threatened him with a gun.
Oh, really? He called him a snitch, but that was part of it. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, it was like, from what he told me on camera was that, the dude called him a snitch or whatever else, and then I guess he flashed his gun. And that's when they, I guess, jumped on him and attacked him. And then he went and, reported the incident.
Yeah. So, okay.
But okay, so what I want to say is this. So Tekashi wanted to switch the business up a little bit, you know, before we actually did it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Because now this is actually going to become even more expensive to do it this way. So I'm cool.
And you're in Miami to do it, which is another expense.
Well, yeah, I'd have to come to Miami and so forth.
Yeah.
So he circled back right around the time of all the Young Thug stuff, all the Young Thug snitching stuff. He's like, okay, cool. He'll do the original deal of what you guys agreed on. And I'm like, all right, then I guess we good. We FaceTimed. We, you know, established, you know, shout out to his man, Don, who was really like the glue that held this whole thing together.
Okay.
This is like his DJ / right-hand man. Great guy, very professional, 100%. He's the one that really made it happen, I think. So we agreed. I flew down to Miami. I mean, it was sort of crazy because the day before he had a show in Atlanta, and he decided to drive there and back.
Which I was trying to find evidence of him performing a show in Atlanta, and I couldn't find anything from 2025.
That's interesting.
Which
I never thought about that, but yeah.
I just wonder, like, who does 6ix9ine perform with in 2025 in Atlanta? Like, I never hear about him playing shows, so I was interested when I heard that.
Was it maybe a private booking, like someone's birthday party or something?
Maybe.
Like,
ChatGPT does not know about any shows that have occurred in 2025 in Atlanta.
I'll ask him, though.
Okay.
I'll ask him, because we've been talking regularly since
Oh, he's going to be a repeat guest.
Well, I don't know about that, but
I'm sure there's still more stuff to
we've
ask.
established
We've
established a real relationship because he was driving back, so the interview didn't start until 1 a.m.
Which I was kind of surprised that you, being 52, had the stamina to stay up till 1 a.m. to start an interview. That's pretty impressive to me.
Stamina to do anything.
No caffeine, no stimulants.
No, nothing.
Damn,
I don't even drink coffee.
that's impressive.
You've literally never seen me drink coffee.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't take drugs outside of weed.
Okay.
So yeah,
No nap.
I may have taken a nap.
Oh, okay.
Possibly.
Got it.
Possibly. But yeah, it happened at 1 a.m. He drove all the way back. He'd gone off a 12-hour drive. We were actually at his house.
Right.
And his house is not close to Miami. It was like
Oh, interesting.
close to 2 hours outside of Miami.
Oh,
I'm not
I
gonna say
didn't know
where it
that.
is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in a gated community and secure and so forth. But no, he invited me into the house. We actually got there before he arrived.
Okay.
He had some people there that kind of let us in, and you know, we set everything, set up and so forth. And he just said, "Do whatever you want to do, like you do you." And yeah, it was like I think about 3.5 hours that we spoke.
Okay.
The final interview, including all the B-roll, probably about 4 hours.
I seen you said you have 69 clips.
Yeah, I was joking a little bit. I think it's maybe
You're like 20 in
close
right
to
now.
40. I think we're about halfway done, and we're about 7 million views combined.
That's pretty insane. Yeah.
Yep.
So you think this will end up being a profitable exercise?
I think we're close to profitable. I think we're close to break even already. I eyeballed it. I think we're 80% of the way there.
What was your read on where it seems like he's at in life? Because at least for me, as somebody who was around him in 2017, 2018, or whatever it was, he's definitely changed a lot. He didn't used to drink. He says that in the interview that he never used to drink.
He was drinking.
Yeah, I know. But now he's drinking. And I'm just like, kind of look at him like, damn, this is, he seems like he's in a different place in his life where he's maybe partying it up a little bit.
I mean, obviously he was stressed out because, I mean, we don't even know what's happening yet because the judge put him on house arrest.
Okay.
But he's still going to be sentenced. So he might end up getting like 2 years. We don't know. So I think he's stressed out about going back to prison.
Yeah.
And, in prison, he's not going to be the most popular guy there because of the whole, snitching background and so forth. But then again, I don't know him from before. You know him, I don't. This was the first time. I mean, we briefly ran into each other at a strip club. I mentioned it in the interview. He doesn't remember it, but
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
there's no reason for me to make that up.
I mean, that was at the peak of his fame and success, so I could imagine that almost nobody would be able to like really register with him at that time,
Right.
Hey, can we get 12 people to double tap the screen? Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes. Let's get to 100 likes.
He was meeting everyone like left and right. It was a crazy night. There was tons of people, but I wouldn't lie about meeting him.
Salute to all of the subscribers, man. I appreciate all the subscribers.
Like, I mean, it's not like, all I said was, we talked for a couple of minutes and that was that. But this was the first time we really got to hang out, talk. We talked about everything. He didn't duck anything. I personally, I mean, for me, it's the biggest interview. I think it's my my interview of the year.
Yeah.
When the dust settles, we'll see how other people take it, but it's getting a lot of fucking views right now.
Yeah, which is interesting because he's like, he hasn't really made that many waves over the last couple years, and it's almost like people had really counted him out in terms of even being somebody that people were interested in. And now with so many other rappers being accused of snitching and stuff, it seems like people have a renewed interest in him, but I'm curious if that could ever translate to the music, because it feels like people have written off that aspect of his career for sure.
Well, you could say that, but then let's take a look at the numbers.
What's your default thing that you go to look for in terms of metrics?
Monthly listeners
On Spotify.
on Spotify.
But that, I feel like, tells like a different tale, because that is talking about like the popularity of his previous work. I'm more interested in like, can he make a record now that has anywhere close to the level of impact that something like Gummo did?
Well, why am I not? I'm not getting on.
I don't know.
He's doing 11.2 million monthly right now
Okay,
on
thank
Spotify.
you. Thank you. Okay, that's 11.2 monthly. Look up Kendrick.
Kendrick off top, he's probably doing like 44 million.
Maybe 70, I think. I think I looked it up recently.
Oh yeah, no, I'm tripping. 73 million.
Okay, so the biggest rapper in the world right now is doing 7 times what Tekashi did. I think that's not.
I think they talking about 6ix9ine and the sit down he did with Tekashi 6ix9ine. They did a big interview. He said that was going crazy. I don't know if I want to do that interview because I really don't F with Tekashi, but I am a content creator, and just not mess with somebody is not an excuse. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it real. Just mess with somebody is not an excuse. So I might have to get up in there. You know what I'm saying? Get up in there.
Too fucking bad.
Drake's
You know
at
what I'm
81.
I mean, I'm clearly he's not close to them,
Right.
But
He hasn't released music in forever.
Yeah, he hasn't released music in forever. He really has been out of the news more or less for a while. Like, that's a lot of fucking monthly listeners.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
And regardless,
still checking for him.
people just remember the time period where he was the most fascinating rapper in the world. And there's still
100%.
a lot of those clips, like when I see like, oh, him talking about the time period where he basically decided to turn on the Bloods and you know, kick them all out of his circle.
Yeah.
I mean, this was such a fascinating time period in rap that hearing him talk about it is probably always going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, it's becoming. You know, I remember when I asked him about stealing the Gummo beat from Trippie Ray. He's like, "Yeah, stole that shit. It's what I do." It's like, you know how many memes are like that now?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you ask your friend for your lighter, stole that shit.
He actually for a lighter. Like, listen, 6ix9ine ain't nothing like that, brother. 6ix9ine, brother, is you had a little fame because the people was around.
What the fuck?
You was never that guy, 6ix9ine. If you thought 6ix9ine was that guy, you a fool.
What the fuck?
That's 100% right, brother. Listen,
Boy, just be yourself. If people don't like you if you're being yourself, fuck them.
and that's a fact, brother.
Did you get the vibe that he was saying these catchphrases over and over, like when he was saying, they're going to skip this clip, Vlad, they're going to skip this clip. I spit nothing but facts, Vlad. Did that stand out to you as him trying to create viral catchphrases, or him just being so burnt out that he's just repeating the same thing over and over?
It's just him being him.
Okay.
Yeah, I felt it was natural. I don't think he even was knowing it was going to be a moment.
It's just him being him. In fact, I remember after the interview, he was like, "Yo," because I told him how I'm gonna roll it out. He's like, "No, that's gonna be all boring, all the family shit. Nah, this shit not gonna flop." I said, "Let me let me do what I do. Trust me." And he's like, "Oh, I get it now. Oh, now I get it." I'm like, "Yeah, this is a little different than what you're used to." But
What do you feel like is the craziest clip? Has that clip dropped yet, or is there something else that's even crazy?
I mean, the stuff about Trippie was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
The him like rapping.
Let's get to 150 likes for sure. Let's go.
The Trippie Red version of Gummo.
Yeah.
I thought that was kind
Let's
of.
get to the highest likes, man. I think like 200 likes was one like 75 was the highest. Let's try to get past that. Let's try to beat that record, man. Let's break a record today, man. Straight up, let's break a record today on a Saturday.
Funny. We were actually supposed to interview Trippie right around that time. I think even before that came out. I'm not holding my breath at this point.
Yeah, I wonder if he would feel a way about that.
I don't know. I mean, I know, like, for example, I reached out to, I think it was like Big Moochie Great, you know, who's part of
PRE.
PRE to do an interview. Because we had been talking before about doing the interview. And I remember I hit up the manager he had asked. They were like, never. And I'm like, Okay, because the Hernandez Govan interview is just like, okay, so now they hate me because I interviewed, I guess, one of their ops who they felt got away with murder, but he was tried in front of a court. They found him not guilty. You don't know for a fact what his involvement is in this shit. And now you're mad at me over interviewing the guy.
Yeah.
Which to me is just sort of like, well, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to try to convince you otherwise, but that shit is weak.
If all it takes for us to not be cool is for me or you to continue doing what we've been doing for 10 plus years. Like,
and what, I'm supposed to alter what I do
Salute, what's the deal?
over some, you know, like a group of artists, label, whatever, they don't fuck with me anyways?
Yeah.
Retired troll, what's happening?
It's not like you
we
have.
We interviewed Dolph a long time ago. We haven't done Dolph like leading up, you know, to the time he passed. Or we've never done Key Glock. Like we've never done any of these guys.
It's not like you're not human because let's say, God forbid, somebody did something to Boosie. I'm sure you would have a different thought process about interviewing the person responsible for that kind of thing.
Well, that's a personal connection.
Exactly.
Right. But I interviewed Soulja Boy and I interviewed the guy who he shot.
But then that's like the ultimate decision right there.
Do you so mad at me at this point?
Do you want to maintain the relationship or do you want to do what you consider right as a journalist?
Right. But if there was never a relationship to begin with, how are you going to be mad at that person when there was no relationship to begin with?
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
No, for sure, yeah.
Like, I don't know anyone over there. So they're mad at me, but we've never had a relationship to begin with.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
I can't understand this mentality here.
Your personal thoughts outside of what the jury said. Do you think he had any involvement?
No.
All right, for sure.
No.
I was saying the same thing.
Did he maybe have an inkling that it might be happening? Possibly. But was he the go-between? Did he take the money for a murder or whatever else? No, I don't think so.
See,
and the jury, and the thing is, I just want to answer your question.
Sure.
Is that he had his lawyer right there, and they didn't say, don't ask us this. I was able to ask whatever the fuck I wanted. You know how thorough I am.
Yeah.
I went through the whole thing. I went through every detail and so forth. All they had was that there was communication with him, Big Jook, and the two killers in the days leading up to the murder. So he never denied knowing any of them. The only witness is one of the murderers who snitched on the other murderer who hasn't gone to trial yet, who's trying to get his situation not doing life in prison. There's not a single text message that had anything to do with a murder. At the end of the day, that's like tying me into the Big U situation. I know Big U. We've called, we've texted. I got nothing, but I know nothing about anything he was fucking doing that was illegal, if he did anything at all. So the jury saw that right away. I remember I mentioned, I'm like, oh, they deliberated for 3 hours. They said less than 3 hours. An hour and a half of that was jury instructions and blah, blah, blah. It was really about an hour and a half. So you mean to tell me a group of jurors, these are not hip-hop fans, these are regular working people in Memphis. 12 of them got together and they're dealing with a murder case that has life in prison attached to it.
For one of the most beloved rappers in Memphis
For one
history.
of the most beloved rappers, with a guy that has an extensive criminal history already. He's been shot, went to jail, blah, 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 blah. And in an hour and a half, they quickly said not guilty. There was no argument in that room. There was no holdout saying, no, I think he did it. It would have stretched, it could have easily stretched out for days. It didn't. So like, come on. Like, everyone thinks they know the real deal more so than the jurors, more so than the judge, whatever else. Right? Let me explain something to you. This was like the aha moment. Because, you know, like, for example, everyone's like, free Tory, Tory's going to get appeal, everything else like that. Do you know what percentage of appeals actually are successful?
Maybe 1%?
2%.
2%.
2%. Whoever's there is probably going to stay, not because they're innocent or guilty, it's because they have a 2% chance of this actually working. Granted, when you have money and so forth, that can increase to 3, 4, 5, 6% maybe, but you're still 90-something% sure you're going to stay where you are. 2%. 2%. So everyone likes to be
Listen, this is what I learned, man. Fuck going on anybody podcast and fuck going on anything. I learned, nigga, make your own shit and tell your own story the way you want to tell your own story. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Tell your story. You know what I'm saying? As you tell your story, you attach yourself to other people with the same type of story, and you go from there. And one day you'll wake up and you'll be an ODM Slim shit.
Like the armchair lawyer. But for example, all the people I've interviewed about the Diddy case, how much time will he get? I asked 24 people what they thought. Time served, they'll let him out the same day, maybe a year at the most. The only person that said he might get a good amount of time was Judge Mathis, who's an actual state judge.
Right.
Right? Who was a lawyer and then became a judge. And he pretty much nailed it.
I mean, there's so many people who like Tory Lanez is such a good example of somebody who, yeah, he may have lost in court, but he's playing the game of winning over people's hearts. And he's basically crafted a disinformation strategy for the ages. Like, there are so many people who believe that there's essentially no evidence against Tory Lanez and that he is innocent. And for anyone who actually has paid attention to the case, having that perspective is fucking insane. But that is almost like a majority opinion in hip hop.
In hip hop.
And
including the Drakes of the world, including the Aiden Rosses of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I ran into his dad.
And everybody hates Meg. You know, let's be real. Like, Meg Thee Stallion, she is not very well liked by the mainstream in hip hop.
Well, I think women.
Listen, Megan out there selling that cat right now, brother. Megan out there got a rich white man that got some chili, and Megan out there selling that cat. Megan got it going. Megan out there selling that cat. That cat over there booming right now for Megan. She ain't playing for that. You know what I'm saying? Rawr.
Like her.
Women
I need a cougar sound. Rawr. Selling that. Keys at.
like her, but like
Women like her.
Even
Men.
she's really one of the only women who's not wrapped up in this Cardi and Nicki war, really.
That's true, right?
Yeah.
But no, I ran into his dad. Tory's dad.
Yeah.
Right.
And,
What's his name? Sunstar.
Sunstar, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And, we had a conversation, and I told
No, she with a white nigga, though. No, I swear, they just had a kissing of a white nigga, I swear to God. Some recent shit, brother. What you talking about? Look it up. A white man, like an old white man, kissing, I swear to God. Yes. Look it up. Look it up. Talk to him. We gotta be tough. All this goddamn light skin shit. I ain't talking about light skin shit.
This is what I said. And I felt that, if he really didn't do it, he should have taken the stand.
I just did a little.
Because there's no way I'm going to go to jail over some bitch I just met that I'm fucking on the side that went and shot somebody. I was like, no, we knew he couldn't do that. I said, no, I understand, but, I wasn't going to change my story just because I'm standing. We're both very respectful towards each other, right? We exchanged numbers and so forth. But remember that Peel was like, Kelsey was the shooter and Tory hit her forearm and the gun dropped and fired twice. Like, the gun dropped and fired twice. Like, what type of Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny shit are you guys trying to paint here?
Yeah.
Like, the gun dropped and it fired twice. Like,
but did his dad try to convince you at all?
No. It wasn't that. Well, where we were, it was like a children's type of place.
Really?
Yeah, it was like us there with a bunch of kids.
Always so weird when you see like other hip hop media personalities or whatever in those kind of environments.
Like I said, it was a, and I don't want to say where it is, not to put his business out there, but it was a place where it was mostly children. So, two grown men arguing in front of a bunch of kids. All of us would have felt stupid as hell like doing that. Like, you know what I mean? I wasn't trying to do that. So I was super respectful, and he was respectful. You could tell, listen.
No, she was.
No one wants to see their kid
But I just did
doing 10 years, getting stabbed.
Listen, I just seen her with a white, I don't know who he was. Old nigga would get his money. Slim Clay Thomas black. No, I'm not saying it's Clay. I'm not talking about Clay. Everybody talking about Clay Thomas. No, watch this. Let me show y'all, man. I'm going to show y'all. Man, straight up. She was on this date with an old, watch this. Hold on. Let me keep the vibe going.
Up, like it's horrible, man. And I don't have anything against Tory at all. I just would always say it looks like he's going to go to prison over this. And he tried to create this whole thing. And this is the problem where when you think social media is behind you, you think that's going to translate into a courtroom. It didn't. Same thing with Diddy. Diddy was booking speaking events next week. Because he thought, oh, the media is on my side now.
Yeah,
Look,
which is
everyone's
crazy.
on my side. Yeah, I didn't win, but I won most of all the major charges, and now everyone thinks Cassie's an
for real.
asshole. And yeah, I'm getting out.
Yeah, nah. Look, I don't know if it's true with Clay. I'm finna look it up now.
I'm getting out. Book this, book that. I'm there. And then they bring it up to the fucking judge, and it probably, and I asked Mathis, he said the judge potentially gave him more time just for that. Just for that.
Well, they tried to use it against him in sentencing, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They brought it up in sentencing, and they couldn't deny that it was actually happened. So the judge is probably like, okay.
How much time you think he should have got for that?
I felt in this particular case, I mean, if you look at what he was convicted of, which is prostitution, I would say time served is fair.
Yeah.
It's just fair. If you really want to prove a point, give him another year, right? 5 years, well, 4 years, was it 4 years, 2 months?
50 months.
That's excessive for what he was actually convicted of. But what Mathis brought up, which is, once again, this is why we're not good at certain jobs, like being a lawyer and understand the legal system. He said, listen, even if Diddy gets convicted of just prostitution, the judge is going to look at what came out in that courtroom and they're going to adjust the time based on the other things, even though he wasn't convicted of them. It was confirmed that he beat on women. It was confirmed that he threatened people. It was confirmed that these women were suicidal at certain points. And, you know, there was drugs involved and so forth. There was enough there for him to say, I'm going to go towards the upper guideline of this particular situation.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
Oh, okay, no. It was G-Eazy kissing her. All right, it was G-Eazy kissing her. That's who it was. That's G-Eazy. Oh, no, that's. I thought it was an old nigga because he looked at old. No, that's G-Eazy kissing her. That she sparked dates and rumor. G-Eazy. No, it's old. It came across my time. Oh, okay, that's just G-Eazy. So I get her. My bad, y'all. I'll be just spreading shit out. That's G-Eazy, cuz. That's G-Eazy, cuz. My bad. That's G-Eazy, cuz. That's G-Eazy, my nigga. But G-Eazy, white man, but yeah, that's G-Eazy. That's G-Eazy. I thought he was an old nigga. That's G-Eazy. That's an old picture. That's what it was.
a tricky one for us because
It's G-Eazy. My bad. I just seen that on TikTok. I've seen that on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? It was G-Eazy as an old picture.
this is a crime that, as much as it is a federal offense, none of us have any kind of moral qualms with it. Like, we all
Go
think
buy some pussy. Go buy some dick.
Exactly, yeah.
I don't care. He was buying dick. Like, you know what I mean? He's a dick buyer.
That nigga was buying dick is crazy work, brother. That nigga said he's a dick buyer. It's crazy work. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy work, brother. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, yeah. That was G-Eazy, my bad. No, it was G-Eazy. It was G-Eazy on the game. It was G-Eazy. And I'm like, damn, she fucking a white man on the hood. But yeah. No, I wasn't talking about Clay, y'all. So yeah, Clay is black. I know who Clay dad, you know what I'm saying? Clay mom is not unblack. But you know what I'm saying? For sure. I know that, you know what I'm saying? I thought he was shooting shots. Man, hell no. I'm out there busting you niggas. Fuck shooting shots. What Kendrick said, I ain't doing no sneak dissing. I'm going straight for the head, brother. Nigga, you can't go for the dome. Fuck all that sneak dissing and playing with niggas. You gotta go for cuz. You played with cuz last time, nigga. Go chip, get that nigga, brother.
So I don't fucking know. And his lawyer brought up something interesting. He said, you know, Mr. Combs is the only man in America who's in jail right now for hiring male prostitutes. There's literally no one else in jail in all of America.
I hate that they were able to use all that
hookers.
shit against him, because it just feels like the viral nature of this case got him more time in prison, which really feels like it's just not how this is supposed to go. But it did. And I mean, really, for me, I ultimately think, like, given what I thought was going to happen to him a year ago, I think that he should be thankful that he probably will do another 1.5 years in prison and then get out. Like, I didn't think that this was such a verdict that he should have been dropping to the floor crying. If anything, that made me feel like, oh, this is a guy who's still full of his own hubris and ego. And you know,
Yeah.
I feel like if I was in his situation and I got probably another year and a half, that I would have been fucking all right, cool. I can get back to life in a year and a half.
I feel like it's a W because, I mean, they were recommending 11. And you was like facing like 50 to life. So it was like, at that point, doing 4 more, you know.
But
he could have walked free.
What did he do?
Yeah.
Like, I interviewed 5 of the male prostitutes and got the same story every single time. Cassie was a willing participant. In a lot of cases, she was the one that was actually fueling the situation. Same thing with, you know, Jane Doe, like, you know, 50's baby mom. It's the same shit. Like, I remember interviewing
same
Dawn
thing
the
like
Dealer.
Jane Doe, 50
Your
baby.
worldies.
50 hot, cuz 50 baby mama caught up in the mix of this shit. 50 probably hot as hell. That nigga up here rubbing cum all in your baby mama butt. Rubbing cum all in your baby mama. That's why you hate your son, because your baby mama up here getting hit by Diddy with some long shit. Diddy hit him with some shit. Diddy out here pumping all type of shit inside of her. Type all of vibrating ass dildos and all type of shit. Why, you know what I'm saying? He got shit vibrating inside of him. She got shit vibrating inside of her. Shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Putting thing in that big, that boy, that thing. You know what I'm saying? Put little Asian persuader putting thing in that boy, that go boom boom.
Dick Dealer Don.
Not necessarily in my world. I wasn't familiar with this guy before I saw you interview him, but yeah.
The porn world.
Yeah.
The porn, but he's an actual.
Oh, he's a
star.
porn star as well? Okay.
Oh, no, he has a bunch of scenes.
Got it.
Right?
Oh, wrong baby mama, cause the son, all right, cool, but nigga still. Oh, that's the Asian one, all right, cool. My bad, I'm talking the black one at first with the son. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, with the Asian one, all right, cool. He putting da-da-da-da-da. 50 don't care. You sound crazy as hell. 50 is the most petty nigga in the world. He was tweeting every fucking time something happened. Don't get diddied. The son says something, whatever. You crazy talking about 50 don't care. Yeah, right. 50 is petty. That is King Petty. He from the petty squad for sure. Petty. They beefing. Diddy was trying to take cuz on trying to take cuz shopping. Mr. Price was saying, Diddy was trying to take cuz shopping. Diddy was trying to see what that thing do. He took a lot of niggas shopping. His fucking crazy work. He took 2 niggas on a shopping spree. No more steak ice creams. No more VIPs. No more dough. We can't even kick it no more. We can't even fuck with you, Diddy. I can't even kick it with you, nigga. You ain't finna take me shopping? I don't want to go shopping. Straight up. Nigga, you want to say you want to throw a nigga a million or something, go ahead and throw a nigga a meal ticket or something. Put me on. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I'm wear this shit over and over again, nigga, before I let you buy me something. I wear this shit 10, 15 times in a row. Every event. Nigga, you gonna see this motherfucker, a black suit. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna buy me a black suit, a gray suit, and a dark blue suit. And I'm gonna switch that motherfucker up 1,000 times. Shirts, ties, I'm gonna be going crazy. I'm gonna use 3 suits, nigga, and run it up. I learned that from Steve Harvey. Straight up. Switch that shit up on the nigga. Straight up. I be this motherfucker mixing and maxing, looking good in this bitch. You be like, that nigga looking fly, look at that nigga. I got that black, he got that gray, he got that ooh, woo, woo. That nigga looking like some shit. They got the whole everything, I'm just mixing and matching. Nigga, I'm got one different shoe on, nigga. I'm looking like a player on this bitch. You think I'm Don Juan. Stop playing. The fuck? You gonna take me motherfucking shopping, bitch? Fuck that. I'm gonna shop myself, bitch. I'm gonna grind. and give me some more suits, cuz.
He was saying how, like, Daphne was the one that just took control of the whole situation. She would, like, you know, when he was explaining to her, she would, like, clap and got all happy, and then she would pick out his underwear, and she would tell him. She took over Diddy's role as, like, the director of the whole situation. Oh, you're going to do this, and you're going to do that, and she was totally into it. But then on the stand, suddenly she's a victim. It's just like, it's just freaky sex.
Have you been contacted by her team? Can you speak on that?
I talked to someone that was working with her, but we didn't get too far in the conversation. I think what she was expecting was just a number that's not realistic in our world.
Many such cases these days.
Yeah, exactly.
I do that. That's real shit. That's what it is, brother. You do that. You get a couple of this, you know what I'm saying? Same design. All right, for sure. We going Polo, we going whatever. Like, all right, come for spend some dough. I'm gonna get 3 or 4, one solid, and I'm just gonna switch them up. And then at home, I see y'all nigga in a couple weeks. See y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do this up. Then I'm gonna get some more. Then it's like, nigga, I'm just through this nigga. Whoa, that nigga crazy. What made you put that together? Shit, I don't know. That burgundy was just hitting right here, and these burgundy lights. Oh my man, suspenders. Oh, and I'm on. Stop playing, niggas. Get a little detail to it, bro. I'm sick. Stop. Don't play with me.
Okay, so you just recently went to the NBA YoungBoy show, which I assume was your first time seeing him in concert. Obviously, this is basically like the biggest concert series you could imagine, and especially in terms of street rap at this point. Obviously,
Yeah.
Nah, for sure. One thing for sure, we're not going shopping, brother. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out, brother. Watch. I'm gonna figure it out. Don't you trip. Straight up. Shit. I came this motherfucker, nigga. I got a black card. Nigga. Look, bro, you got a black card, man. Listen, this responsible, brother. You know what I'm saying? Niggas start asking me, you need something? Nigga, fuck that. I'm responsible. That's a black card. And nigga, I got the equipment I want. I'm leaving it alone. Next, we get the bill together, and then I'm gonna do it again. Straight up, it's a black card. And I ain't no trip, dude. You gotta do. Make sure you got the best of the best. That's a black card. That's no trip. No trip is good. No, nigga. I'm responsible as fuck. I don't need nigga take me shopping, nigga. I'm gonna grab that motherfucking black card, nigga. And nigga, go grab me a couple of nigga garments, nigga, and then put some mummy dust on that motherfucker. Dead homies and call it a day. Straight up.
Kendrick are doing their thing, but for this kind of music, this is almost kind of unprecedented.
Yeah, shout out to Academics.
Yeah,
he was the one that that brought me back there, and yeah, man, it was his team is dope. Shout out to Fee. Lil Tim was there.
Okay,
I got to meet Lil Tim for the first
time.
Because in person,
you had interviewed him remotely. Got it.
It was remote. I didn't want to fly down to Savannah again for that particular interview.
That's one that we turned down, given how much heat we took for interviewing one of Pop Smoke's killers, which is a very different scenario, but. At that point, it felt like, I don't really need to go through another round of this.
Well, I think Tim acted in standard ground.
100% agree. Yeah.
It was, if Tim had robbed King Von.
Conrad, for sure, salute.
And killed him in the process, it would have been, I would have looked at it a little bit differently, but this was a self-defense situation. He was protecting his friend.
They're outnumbered at a nightclub.
They were outnumbered. The guy jumped on him. This guy is a self-professed serial killer. I would expect my security, who's sitting right over there, to do the same thing.
It's unfortunate, but it's self-defense.
You didn't actually?
I didn't really get a lot of. I don't think I'll be hanging out around Dirk's people like that. But then again, I heard Dirk is cool also with me because I interviewed his lawyer.
Right.
Drew.
Hey, listen, I remember we pranked Vlad, cuz was butthurt, cuz. And then one day I was doing his content and shit. And he like, man, you can at least shout my shit out. I said, oh shit, you can at least shout me out, use my content. Straight up. Straight up. I said, all right, shut up, Vlad. I ain't trying to get struck. Shut up, Vlad.
Finling had to get the okay from Dirk to do that interview.
Right.
And we did the interview. So I think that, the pushback you got, I mean, I don't really have a problem with what you did.
Right.
Me personally. And I've said this publicly before, but I understand how everyone wants to be outraged and everyone wants to be mad at the news outlet for giving the person a platform, but they do want to hear the story.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to him? I feel like he sort of faded away after that.
I never saw anything really with him after that. I heard he got locked up again after that.
He got locked up again?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
I can't remember what it for. I think he'd be out in like a year or so. Or he might have got out, but he's been laying low.
He seemed like he was.
I should shout out to my peoples too, because on this page I was doing some FMW stuff, and they copyright my nigga. What? I hit him with the nigga. This is me. It's me. 3 hours later, I was cleared. All content. This is a new page, brother. I didn't got this. We ain't got this page down packed. We got it now. Straight up. Who that? Who page is that? Oh, that's Slim. That's brother. That's brother.
Wasn't 100% there to begin with, though. He seemed like he was
Just
drugged,
a child.
drugged out.
Yeah, I think he was off perks.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He seemed like he was drugged out.
I think it really stands out to me too that there's like New York and LA have some pretty intense cultural differences, and as much as we're all Americans, and as much as there's no explicit beef between the coasts, I do think that some people in New York just like kind of have a hard time understanding what LA is like and understanding that kid, Blockstar, that he's basically a celebrity in LA at this point, regardless of how he got there. And in LA, the gang culture is such that this kid was going to be a huge interest, and he was going to appear on some platform,
Right.
regardless, one way or another. And I think
I was out for the interview.
right. And I think to a lot of New Yorkers, they just don't
Let me tell you
understand
something.
being a young kid.
Before I start this, listen. He's not a celebrity to know. In LA, he's like a celebrity. No, he's not. Stop trying to make it like this man is a celebrity because, brother, it's LA. He's not like no celebrity in LA. No, he's not, brother. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We don't think, that's we celebrities. We celebrity because he did something. He did. No, we do not. Bro, we do not. We do not, brother. We do not. Why everybody feel like because you took a man, you a celebrity now. No, that's not, you took a man, brother. You know what I'm saying? And that just what happens in life sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you put in positions where it's you or me, and sometimes you take a man. That'll make you a celebrity. In reality, that means you just owe God. That's in reality, bro. That's why you go through the shit you go through. That shit ain't this, niggas think that shit sounds so cool. Yeah, I did this and that. That shit is not play, brother. That's real facts. Shit is not play. Ain't no fucking celebrity. Straight up. It's niggas out here getting slumped every day. That slump niggas and slump and do shit like this. We don't pump this shit. That's we celebrities now because we didn't got a man. Nah. We made it to YouTube. We made it on this. That ain't no celebrity. A lot of these niggas you think niggas on these fucking cases, Tiny Munchie, fucking nigga, Tiny Fly. You know what I'm saying? You think these niggas, my little homie 7, you think these motherfuckers wanna be in jail? They got some of these niggas got 100-some years, 29 years. They don't want to be fucking celebrities. They want to come home. They don't give a fuck about the celebrity shit. They want to come home. A lot of these niggas did what they had to do because the environment they was raised in. Hurt people, brother. And that's just facts. Straight up. We taught a certain way, you gonna march that way. Once you start, and niggas say, oh, damn, why you figured it out at the end? Yeah, sometimes it take that. We get to a certain point in our life, we start figuring shit out. Some of us don't make it. They got some shit called what they call the lone survivor syndrome or some shit, where you nigga looking at everybody that's around you, nigga, everybody's gone. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody's gone. Straight up. Like niggas don't, man, come on, brother. Like everybody's gone. My friends gone, jail, life. You know what I'm saying? The ones you got, you prep. Come on, brother. This man lost his life, you know what I'm saying? And then everybody else seem like, that's on LA. This LA doing this and that. It ain't LA doing nothing, this and that. These people seen some money. This is a lick went wrong. This could have been anybody. This could have been, nigga, you, me, anybody having some money. This could be anybody. This is a lick that went wrong. It's a lot of people right now that's in prison right now that went in there to do a regular lick to get some money and end up unaliving somebody, end up doing some stuff because it went backwards. It went wrong. Straight up. Niggas ain't celebrities, brother. Niggas, listen, that shit, they try to make niggas celebrities. That's the same thing with old boy in Texas. The hot one happened where he was trying to, whatever happened, and the people, you know what I'm saying, gets killed in his house. Vlad do the thing with him, and this man get knocked down. Because you pumping it up like, nigga, this ain't no celebrity status, brother. We was still hunting. Fool, this nigga still hunting. You gotta understand that, brother. Still, ain't celebrity status. That should be sounding stupid, brother. You know, celebrities, brother. Surviving this shit is a nigga. This shit is really a must. Cause if you don't got that instinct and surviving is a must, you're gonna be victim to this shit. Straight up. Every time I felt I was comfortable, I got tapped. And I thank the Most High that I was shot in the arm, shot in the head, shot in the leg. It wasn't over with. Straight up. So all that celebrity shit, man, saying, yeah, survivor's remorse, that's what it's called. Survivor's remorse, that's what it's called. Survivor's remorse, that's what that shit called, brother. I got a whole leg full of homies, brother. Whole leg full of homies. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I remember nigga Tiny D, that was my nigga. I remember this and that. Yeah, I can reminisce all day long, brother. But all that shit, that shit's like tormenting. But that shit in there because it's good for, you know what I'm saying, the growth. It's good for the people, you know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good for your, you know what I'm saying? Because you know, like, when you see young, like, man, come on, bro, y'all need to get it together, fool. Now you the old nigga that's trying to tell the young niggas, hey, get it together, brother, because I seen it. I just went through this shit, brother. My niggas is gone. Straight up, 150 years, cuz. My niggas left in 04, nigga, 04. They came, one of my homies just came home. 2024. One's still sitting there. Finna trying to come home. My road dogs. Nigga, this ain't fucking celebrity status, nigga. This shit is torment, nigga. Dead homies, nigga. Straight up. Repeating, it's a cycle, nigga. Dead homies. Shit ain't a fucking celebrity status, nigga. Fuck out of here with celebrity status. Nigga trying to get right on everything. Straight up. How we don't have to feel like that. That we had to take our mans or take the next person to feel like, yeah, nigga, stop playing. How to live unity, have one nigga. Oh yeah, they over there, I'm over here. Yeah, cool. They over there, cool. I'm over here, cool. Just to get to that point, nigga, where it's nigga, fuck what them niggas talking about. We over here doing us. We getting our chili baba. We ain't worried about them niggas. They ain't worried about us. Now, 20 years of that shit, guess what? Niggas started having kids with other people over there. Now y'all niggas 30, 40 years later, y'all niggas y'all got cool locked in. But niggas want to care about somebody, niggas so bad, nigga, care about your motherfucking life. Motherfuckers ready to throw their life away at any moment, brother. Throw their life away at any moment. But I ain't thinking about them babies. I ain't thinking about, you know, like, I'm getting this chili cut. Let me get a DC account for my baby right now. So even if I go up and do this and that, nigga, he gonna be straight. Nah, it's a cycle now, nigga. Now he ain't got nothing, so he gonna go right to the hood. It's probably 9 times 10 the same hood his daddy was from. Straight up. Now his daddy probably getting all his education now and being behind them walls. His daddy probably telling him don't do this. He like, nigga, how you gonna tell me that you got life for the set? Celebrity status, you know, fucking celebrity status, brother.
Kid from Hoover who catches a famous body is enough to basically elevate you to the status of being a minor celebrity in the LA street world. And, you know, I did the interview regardless of the fact that I had judgments about him. And I think that there's nothing wrong with interviewing people who've done horrible things.
I interviewed one of the guys that was involved in the murder of Michael Jordan's father.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know Plug back in the day, right? Me and Charlamagne had a falling out over that interview, which we ultimately fixed. But look, at the end of the day, not everyone could pull this off. Like, to sit down with someone and seriously talk to them about a horrific event and get them to open up and do it in a way that is still respectful. It's not easy, man. It's not easy, but I feel that these types of interviews are important in the grand scheme of things. At the end of the day, that interview is part of Pop Smoke's story.
Would you interview the guy who killed Charlie Kirk a couple years from now?
I would do the interview today.
What's your thought process on that? just it's noteworthy, it's newsworthy.
Timothy McVeigh got interviewed.
Right.
Who's way worse than this guy.
Yeah.
Timothy McVeigh bombed a federal building and killed, I believe, hundreds of people. There was a daycare center in there.
Right.
And he got interviewed.
Yeah.
So why would this be somehow worse?
Would you have interviewed Osama bin Laden?
100%.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like
He might. That's VladTV. He might for sure wear an AP for sure. It'd probably be a Richard Milley shit.
100%.
just because somebody did something
he-
fucked
he-
up
he
does
got
not mean they're
interviewed.
off limits.
He got interviewed like in his cave, like in Afghanistan or wherever the hell he was.
He,
For
did,
sure.
he was doing news outlets.
Yeah,
and
like
shit.
2020 or something. Like, no, someone went up, like, had to go on donkeys and like go up to this, risk their own lives. Like, yo, I mean, we really, you know, when I look at my history of interviewing people, like, I've risked my life at various times to do this job. Like, things have gone. I've had guns pointed at the camera. There's been, you know, drive-bys in the vicinity of me doing stuff when I used to just go out on location to people's blocks and people's studios and so forth. I sat down with people that, you know, like I remember, what's his name? I never put this out, but 03 Greedo.
Oh,
I did his last interview before he got locked up.
Right.
And he was on edge.
Yeah.
He was about to do like 20 years or something. Right?
Ended up being 5, but yeah, we all thought it was
Yeah.
gonna be 20. Yeah.
It was going to be some heinous amount. And I'd mentioned someone's name. It was someone that he didn't get along with. And he said, I don't want to talk about him. And I was trying to tell him that I just interviewed him. He spoke nicely about him to try to somehow de-escalate this. And Greedo snapped. He was just like, motherfucker, I told you I didn't want to talk about this shit. Man, fuck this.
Nigga said, did Vlad check in? Listen, we don't want Vlad to check in. Why we want a motherfucker that say he a fucking, a Jewish man to check in with some what, the Crips? Hell no. Vlad did not check in. Straight up. He walk around with security. She checked in with the police. That's who he checked in with.
This interview, you know, I'm a gangster. I didn't even want to be here. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, all right, man. I apologize. My bad. I'm sorry. You know, like, I remember that was the day I said I'm bringing security
to the studio.
for people that I don't really know. That was the turning point. Big E, you can thank 03 Greedo for this. That was the day, because I remember at that moment I'm like, things can go left right now.
Yeah.
Things can go left. He kind of doesn't give a fuck right now. I mean, what's an extra assault based on whatever the fuck he's facing at this point?
Right.
It's whatever. So, yeah, things went bad because I tried to push the envelope a little bit with someone that didn't want to be pushed on that particular day.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, man. I mean, but who would not tune in and watch the interview with Charlie Kirk's killer?
No,
Who would
people
not
watching
watch that right now? Right now.
He said he like Remy off Ratatouille. 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 Let me Ratatouille.
We could probably beat out the Super Bowl with that interview.
Oh, people are
I'm
100%
saying-
watching that.
For sure,
Bad
especially
Bunny.
with Bad.
Who will beat out that interview with Super Bowl? Not the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl. Stop it. Nobody can beat out Kendrick Lamar. Not Kendrick.
Bunny on there.
Or in Spanish, you can't understand any of the words. Or the Charlie Kirk killer interview. Hey.
We'll edit this in, but was 03 Greedo's freak out there, was it more intense than this?
Boy Blue pulls up to no jumper with raw LA energy and nearly loses it when Adam22 brings up Nipsey Hussle.
But who actually put you onto the music hustle?
Who, Nip?
What did Nip represent to you? That was
Nothing, nigga. That was my big homie, nigga. What you mean, nigga? I'm Crib.
But why do you think it
That
hit
was
you
my
so
big,
hard?
Nigga, that was my big homie, nigga. On 6-0, nigga. That was my big homie, bro. Like, nigga, that's Nip, nigga. Dead homies. And he rich and he's still here. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, on Crib. Who the fuck? Nigga, on 6-0, nigga. Who the fuck could do some shit like that, nigga? Dead homies, nigga. On 6-0. Nigga, that's my big homie, nigga. On Crib, nigga. Black Sam raised me, nigga. On 6-0, nigga. That's family, nigga. That's my big homie, bro. I swear to God, nigga. Crib.
This nigga high as hell. He was off crystal meth and all the shit for sure. Man, that's my big homie, cuz.
That's my big homie. That's who he was. That's my big homie. He was that's my big homie. God, Black Sam raised me. Cuz. Black Sam raised me. Black Sam raised me, cuz. What you talking about? That's my big homie, cuz. My big homie. What the fuck? Cuz. My big homie. Cuz. I'm tripping off cuz. Cuz, who the fuck? Cuz. Sexo, cuz. Stop banging a hood, bro.
You're not from the O. Why these niggas keep banging the O? They're not from the O. He ain't even crying.
This day, God, that shit still hurt me.
That shit him hurt me to this day, cuz. And he ain't even crying. It's fucking diabolical. He ain't even crying, cuz. But he's still hurt to this day. He off all the drugs. And that's a fact.
That's a fact.
Nigga.
Okay.
That's the most intense one that I think I've dealt with.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that. he was just, and you know what's funny is that afterwards, I actually talked about that with him. We laughed it off. I was like, what I was trying to say. I was like, yeah, I know, man. I'm going through it right now. You know, we literally laughed it off afterwards.
Yeah,
So it didn't end badly, and we kept going with the interview, right? But yeah, shit happens. It is what it is. If you're trying to create the highest level content, and I feel like even like I feel like I'm still competing, right? I don't feel like I'm just like, yeah, you know, let the young boys do it, and I'm chilling, I'm just doing occasionally. Be like, nah, like
You said it's Big Five. Let's get the.
FBI, open up!
I'm still trying to hit home runs in what I do. So
Casey.
yeah, Charlie Kirk's Killer. You're listening.
Casey in a bit of.
You can't pull up because you are currently locked up, but tap in maybe.
I'll have to go to you. I doubt they'll let me bring the cameras.
The world would be better off if there was a 3-hour Adolf Hitler interview, like a VladTV quality Hitler interview where you could watch it and.
Whoa, here we go with this shit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
What the fuck?
3-hour quality Hitler video. What the? These niggas got they. This niggas.
These nuts. Got him.
Why this nigga want a 3-hour Hitler interview, cuz?
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
What? Get it. Yes.
Look at his face. You could see the crystal meth. You could see the agitate. You know, like that would be obviously there's clear reasons why it shouldn't exist. You have a dog in the fight also, but I mean, in general, I think that if you could observe him for who he really was, that would be one of the most important documents in recorded human history.
Yeah, I mean, people still read his book. People watch his speeches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand.
Downstairs, I brought it up. Remember, I brought it up. No, that's it. That's the other room. That was that. Right.
And the need.
Plugs the wall. No, this was plugging the wall. I just brought it up because it was plugged straight to
need to try to hide certain things. Now, there are people that I just don't really want to talk to. Like, did you just interview Fleece Johnson?
I did, and he takes issue with the fact that you basically called him a rapist. He said that he never took anything that wasn't given to him.
It got janked. It fucked it up, and I
really
janked up some more.
We can do it the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. They always chose the easy way.
Well, see.
Really? That's not rape?
Rape is the hard way.
That's not. No, it's rape both ways. It's rape both ways.
The interview itself is insane, but he said that he would sit down with a guy that he was interested in, and he would show them porn, and he would show them a penis going in a vagina, and he would say, that's not that different than what I'm going to do to you. And at some point, this would start to resonate.
What I'm going to do to you.
A lot of times these guys
don't get fucked by the pussy.
These guys are they're so young.
situation.
They've never had sex. So they're going into prison and this is all a mystery to them. They don't really know what they're missing out on. They don't know what they
ATL. Brunch, what's the deal?
like.
Brunch
I
in the
agree, it's
building.
super fucked up. But I thought it was a story worth telling.
Give me a headache right now. I mean, he was taking ass in prison, like he was taking people's ass.
He said he wasn't taking it. He said he was giving it.
Really? So now, so explain the old interview.
He said he was kind of like trolling, fucking around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take that at face value. So that's what it is. I mean, he threatened to rape me at one point. So it is what it is.
I got the sense that he was feeling me out to be his next sissy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of felt a little.
That man, Fleet Johnson had that man scared over there. He was like, yeah, man, I like, you know what I'm saying? I want to hit that backside. And using these crazy words is crazy words, man. Yeah, hey, man, look, all Cash Apps, Super Chats is highly welcomed. Cash Apps, because I'm going to be low as hell. Next month, I'm going to be so low. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking up.
A little flirtatious. But he also told me he had looked up my wife and that he really wanted to fuck her. He's married. He has a female
I heard
wife.
About this. Yeah, I heard about this.
You got to wonder.
But she let him fucking in the ass, too, though, for sure. The female wife for sure letting him knock that backside down.
What's going on with her?
Who is she?
She's not grossed out by not easily grossed out. Let's say that she's not terribly concerned with her husband's past.
I mean, look, there was a whole Boondocks episode about this.
That's what I'm
and
saying.
he was pissed off about it.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I even considered doing it because I was on the Boondocks,
right?
So people like connect me with the whole Boondocks thing, and I'm like, oh, okay, please job. But I thought, yeah, he was trolling also, but we looked into the background. It's not trolling. The dude is a rapist, and like I said, the easy way or the hard way. You're raping somebody. You're just telling them not to resist because it'll be violent. It'll be a violent rape.
Well, but you're kind of assuming that he was threatening them. He says that he wasn't. So I feel like I have to take his word for it.
Really?
Well, I don't have to, but I choose to.
Adam is crazy, brother. I take his word for it because he said, hey, listen, I said the easy way, the hard way, which means what? That, you know what I'm saying? He taking that backside. Fleet taking that backside. Fleet, you can have it easy way or hard way. You know what I'm saying? And 9 times out of 10, they you know what I'm saying? They can have it easy way or the hard way. What?
Why are you gay?
What is going on? Fleet in there, Dojo. Fleet in there with Rich Trapper, cuz, doing it up, cuz. Fleet Johnson there with Rich Trapper, you know what I'm saying? They doing it up. We got the party going up. It's a content party. They in the bathroom going up. It's a content party. Everybody in there content. Everybody doing it up. And they niggas in the bathroom doing it up. Dijon Paul trying to get inside the stall. He knocking and getting in the stall. Let me in. Dijon trying to get in. Hold on. What about me?
I'm trying to get a second interview. There's no way.
Yeah, listen, I just chose not to interview him because just a male rapist. That's just not. That's all he's known for to me. Like, right? Like, he's a male rapist. Like, I don't interview female, dudes that rape females. That's all they're known for. Like, I can imagine if, like, for example, like you see people that have been accused of shit, like a Trey Songz, but Trey Songz has a whole.
There's other reasons to interview.
He has a real talent,
It's a
real
content
musical
party.
career, and so forth. And then maybe we might touch on
It's a content party. All the content creators there. Nobody tripping.
that. But Fleece Johnson is just a rapist. He's the famous rapist. Like, it's a thing.
Vlad, if you robbed a liquor store, would you post it on Instagram? No. If you robbed somebody for their basketball, would you post it on Instagram? No. Like 6ix9ine making the extremely long, drawn out point that he didn't know that girl in the video was underage. That was one of the funniest parts of that interview. I hate to keep going back to
It's
it.
part of a bigger story.
Yeah,
Right.
but just the fact that he felt like he needed to use up so much of the interview repeating that was so funny to me.
That's the whole part where he was trying to justify beating up
Salute to my boy. You already know, man. Salute. Pop Rule in the building.
Sarah Molina.
Yeah.
And I was just like, well, what if your friend did this? And then I'm like, I could leave.
Yeah.
The beating up
That's
of the
what I'm
girl
saying.
part doesn't really.
If I was in a party, I'm not sitting in a party while they do their thing. They didn't just do. Dejan, let me in. He's like, no, Dejan, get out of here, man, big guy.
Is not the next logical step, right? It's not the only path out. So whatever, 6'9" gonna be 6'9".
So just to go back to the Young Boys show, you got to meet Birdman for the first time.
Yeah.
Anything else stand out to you about being in that environment at that crazy of a show?
Let's talk about, all right, the moment that three of them walked up on you in academics, it was looking like they wanted smoke. Like, there's like memes.
OG3, Young Boy's brother.
They walked up on you guys pretty aggressively, but they said, what's up? But there's like
the clip was going around. He walks up all fast and like, aggressively. And then you guys kind of had that conversation. And then you realize that's just how he's walking around.
You didn't see him like hugging me?
No, that afterwards.
After, like you can see, I had
so good. You know what I'm saying? We had 2 hours and 56 minutes, bro. We had like 30,000 views right now, 30,000. So salute to everybody in the room that's been doing it up. Salute to all the people that like the video. You know what I'm saying? We're like at 30,000. We can stop right now, brother. We got like 3 minutes. We can just say we're going to call it a day. I see y'all tonight. We can say, hey, listen, ODM, keep this motherfucking interview going to the end of this motherfucker and just let that motherfucker just play out. Or we can just say, nigga, you know what I'm saying? What y'all want to do, man? It's up to y'all, though. We got to get them likes up, though. We got to get them likes up. The likes are going to tell me everything as well. You know what I'm saying? So what we got right now? Let's see. Yeah, man. Gonna tell me everything, man. Y'all fucking with, you know what I'm saying? We should have like at least 200 likes. Come on. We can have at least 200. My phone's dead. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? What we doing? See y'all later on. See you later on. Fuck ODM. Fuck this. Fuck Vlad. Fuck Adam. We got like another hour of this motherfucker. What y'all want to do? You know what I'm saying? What y'all want to do? Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Oh, everything. This motherfucker going yay though. It's going yay. For sure, it's going yay. So yeah, salute to everybody in the room. It's going yay. It's going crazy. Keep it going. We had 150 yet? We at least got 150. We should be at 150 likes already. Easy 150 likes. Come on, y'all. Go up. Let's rock. Keep going. Play that New Rich Trapper. Stop playing. I would never play that fucking New Rich Trapper. You know what? Before I go, I gotta play the song right quick now. Just cause for that. You're right. I gotta play the New Rich Trapper. I gotta play that New Rich Trapper, y'all. The New Rich Trapper, y'all. Let me you know what I'm saying? The New Rich Trapper. Shout out to my boys. You know what I'm saying? Got the New Rich Trapper going crazy. The New Rich Trapper going stupid. Let's get that New Rich Trapper in here, man. I'm ganging him.
Niggas ain't hard of hearing, they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 whip for a lie and they run concurrent. Yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning. Yeah, whip his feet, then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he offers his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off with his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off with his leg. At night I just toss in the bed, I'm waiting on calls from the feds. This nigga won't rock the boat, I get seasick. We like titties and snatch, you like to eat dick. Niggas dull ass gold ain't popping either. Sweet as a margarita, niggas a bottom feeder. Between me, Neem, and Slim, we got 80 guns. Niggas rich but talking on the net about 81s. Niggas shouldn't take this shit to heart, I'm just having fun. I ain't even jot this shit down, I just punch and run. Niggas ain't hard of hearing, they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 with for a lie and they run concurrent. Yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning. Niggas keep asking about the body, it's in the furnace. I'm about that action, leave you trapped in the white noise. Richie don't like niggas, he and the white boys. This nigga's a sin god, call your sensei. This nigga real soft, he text KK. Pussy get laid for playing on Dre Day. Niggas ain't rich either, and this ain't payday. Little bitch. And when we see you, we whooping your ass. All of your music is trash. This nigga take dick in the ass. From 16th between Delhi and Michigan Ave. Talking all that kung fu shit, get you kicked in the ass. Mickey landscape sideways, how I flip and I flash. Niggas been willing to crash. Just take a look at the dash. And as the walls keep closing in, I feel like viral way. I feel like I'm ODM, an almighty suspect. It's Mickey, I'm going in. Rich grinder suspect. Yup, here I go again.
Bag man, yep.
Oh, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, bitch ass nigga. You little bitch ass nigga. Come on, run that back.
Yeah. Whip his feet, then compliment him.
This my nigga Gangland Mickey. This my boy Mickey. You know what I'm saying? That's Neem brother. Yeah, man. He a rapper. So he like, man, listen, bro, I got on where I forget get in the thing. You know what I'm saying? Just give me a, you know what I'm saying? Just get us a heart, give me a beat. I'm gonna walk on that nigga. Whatever y'all give me, I'm walk on that nigga.
And they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 with for a lie and they run concurrent. Yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning.
Let's go, run it back. What you say? This my nigga he went crazy, nigga. Nigga say, nigga, between me, Neem, and Slim, we got 80 guns. Nigga talk about, nigga come they rich, nigga crying about 81s. Stop it, Mickey Monday, brother.
Yeah, whoop his feet, then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off of his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off of his leg. At night, I just toss in the bed, I'm waiting on calls from the feds. This nigga won't rock the boat, I get seasick. We like titties and
What's that? What's up? We like titties and ass. We like titties and snatch. He like to eat dick. It's fucking diabolical, bro. Let's run that back, bro. We like titties and ass. He like to eat dick. Nigga say he don't suck it and he eat it. Nigga, we from the grinder day, nigga. West Side 50s.
Yeah, whoop his feet, then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off of his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off of his leg. At night, I just toss in the bed, I'm waiting on calls from the feds. This nigga won't rock the boat, I get seasick. We like titties and snatch, you like to eat dick. Niggas dull ass gold ain't popping either. Sweet as a margarita, niggas a bottom feeder. Between me, Neem, and Slim, we got 80 guns. Niggas rich but talking on the net about 81s. Niggas shouldn't take this shit to heart, I'm just having fun. I ain't even jot this shit down, I just punch and run. Niggas ain't hard of hearing, they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 with for a lie and they run concurrent. Yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning. Niggas keep asking about the body, it's in the furnace. I'm about that action, leave you trapped in the white noise. Richie don't like niggas, he and the white boys. This nigga's a sin god, call your sensei. This nigga real soft, he text KK. Pussy get laid for playing on Dre Day. Niggas ain't rich either, this ain't payday.
Pussy get laid.
And when we
listen, man, pussy get laid for fucking with Dre Day, bro. Leave Dre out of this, nigga.
This shit the heart, I'm just having fun. I ain't even jot this shit down, I just punch and run. Niggas ain't hard of hearing, they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 with for a lie.
Mr. D12, for sure. Cruz, appreciate it.
And they run concurrent, yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning. Niggas keep asking about the body, it's in the furnace. I'm about that action, leave you trapped in the white noise. Richie don't like niggas.
He and the white boys.
This nigga's a sin god. Call your sensei. This nigga real soft. He text KK. Pussy get laid for playing on Dre Day. Niggas ain't rich either, and this ain't payday.
Little bitch.
When we see you, we whooping your ass. All of your music is trash. This nigga take dick in the ass. From 16th between Delhi and Michigan Ave. Talking all that kung fu shit, get you kicked in the ass. Mickey landscape sideways, how I flip and I flash. Niggas been willing to crash. Just take a look at the dash. And as the walls keep closing in, I feel like viral way. I feel like I'm ODM, an almighty suspect. It's Mickey, I'm going in. Rich grinder suspect. Yup, here I go again. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah.
Oh, the dead homies, cuz he cleared that motherfucker, brother. He cleared that motherfucker, brother. He cleared that motherfucker, brother. He cleared that motherfucker. He cleared that motherfucker. Straight up. If it was a bar, he cleared that bitch. Straight up. I'm just gonna throw some out there for his bitch ass, you old bitch ass nigga. We catch you, we whooping your ass. Straight up. All of our niggas go crash. The speed of listen, we hitting that dash on the nigga, fool. Little bitch ass nigga. Get them likes up, y'all. Let's go. We finna get back into the Adam22, cause that's the Rich Trapper I'm playing. The new Rich Trapper.
Yeah, no, because I was
But there was a clip that Academics posted where it looked like it was like, what the fuck? Why were they walking so aggressive?
Oh, I didn't catch that at all. Me and him, at the point, me and him saw each other. He was like, oh shit, because we hadn't seen each other since our last interview. His mouth was all had diamonds on his mouth. He seemed super happy. He was like hella happy to see me. Yeah. That's all I saw. I'm just being honest. Like, I have no idea about all this other.
You'll see the clip after you watch it.
Okay.
After
Yeah. Nah, man, it was a great show.
He said Rich Trapper in the studio somewhere in the studio with Lush, guys. It's crazy. Lush heavy, guys. Oh, you gotta say this.
Yo, it was.
What about the energy that you seen from the fans? Like, how did you expect
fans were
that?
great, man. Fans were great. A lot of them asked for pictures.
Yeah.
It was just a lot of love, man. It was
not even from you, just like how his fans.
Nah, man. It was a great show.
Yeah, super.
It was a great show, great energy. It was great to see him doing his thing with all. If you look at all the times he stumbled on the way to get here, right? It's like he's been a hot rapper forever, but he's just always in jail or on house arrest. And more shit happens along the way, and he goes back in and, gets caught with the prescription drugs and this, that, and the third. He could have been touring like this for 5.
No, run that song back. All right, my bad, bro. I got you. My bad. It's my boys. What about, I said, my bad. I didn't see you say that. And when we catch you, we whooping your ass.
Then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off of his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off with his leg. At night I just told
an alligator roll like Bucci is off with his legs. Straight up. An alligator roll like Bucci. My boy, hold on, I gotta run that back, boy. That nigga said an alligator roll like Bucci.
Yeah, whoop his feet, then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off of his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off of his leg. At night I just toss in the bed, I'm waiting on calls from the feds. This nigga won't rock the boat, I get seasick. We like titties and snatch, you like to eat dick. Niggas dog.
No, this is Mickey Monday. Gangland Mickey. This is brother. So Mickey Monday. M-C-K-E-Y. Mickey Monday. It's spelled Monday regular. You gonna tag, he go crazy.
Last gold ain't popping either. Sweet as a margarita. Niggas a bottom feeder. Yeah. Between me, Neem, and Slim, we got 80 guns. Niggas rich but talking on the net about 81s. Niggas shouldn't take this shit to heart, I'm just having fun. I ain't even jot this shit down, I just punch and run. I go. Niggas ain't hard of hearing, they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 with for a lie, and they run concurrent. Yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning. Niggas keep asking about the body, it's in the furnace. I'm about that action, leave you trapped in the white noise. Richie don't like niggas, he and the white boys. This nigga's a sin god.
This nigga's a sin god. This nigga's a sin god.
Call your sensei.
Call your
This
sensei.
nigga real soft. He text KK. Pussy get made laid for playing on Dre Day. Niggas ain't rich either, and this ain't payday. Little bitch. And when we see you, we whooping your ass. All of your music is trash. This nigga take dick in the ass. From 16th between Delhi and Michigan Ave. Talking all that kung fu shit gets you kicked in the ass. Mickey landscape sideways, how I flip and I flash. Niggas been willing to crash. Just take a look at the dash. And as the walls keep closing in, I feel like viral way. I feel like I'm ODM, an almighty suspect. It's Mickey, I'm going in. Rich grinder suspect. Yup, here I go again.
Man, oh, West Side Crib. Okay? I make me start want to play music. That's why I'm gonna stop playing it because I'm gonna want to keep playing music. So that's why I'm stop it. We gotta stay focused. Y'all want this. VladTV. Yeah, I want Vlad. Y'all want Vlad.
5 years, right? Easy. Because remember, I only just started seeing him do like clubs, and then suddenly all the legal problems started. So,
although I wonder to what extent these tours would still be as huge 5 years from now if he just consistently keeps doing it, because so much of this, the excitement about it was the fact that he hadn't been able to tour for such a long time.
Well, Young Boy got this really. Like, there's a couple songs of his that I like, but I'm not like a super.
No, he got for sure. That's my boy. So yeah, for sure. Mickey he different. We're part of the team. So yeah, and Mickey different. It's Mickey different.
We're a big Young Boy fan, just to be honest. Like No Smoke, like I love.
I'm the same way. I like a bunch of the songs, but do I have the encyclopedic knowledge of his catalog the way that we do about a Jay-Z or a Drake? No.
I don't. And in fact, his project with Quando is my favorite project that he's put out.
O-Block hater.
What?
You're an O-Block hater.
I'm not O-Block.
That's an O-Block diss album.
Is it?
Yeah.
The whole album?
I mean, kind of. Young Boy was mad at the label for putting it out because he had gone through this transformation at that time.
I had no idea.
Oh, really?
I'm not as intricate with this shit. I understand. I have interviewed dudes from O-Block. Like, I'm not in the middle of this shit.
He says O-Block pack get rolled up on the album.
Okay.
A little in your face, but yeah.
Right, well. But yeah, it was interesting to see, and I'm not really outside like that. So interacting with everyone, like I ran into Tusi again. That was dope.
Bobby, good looking.
What was it? Got to meet D-Baby for the first time, and his manager was super like happy to see me and was like really like super respectful and talking about putting some shit together. Ran into Offset. Didn't seem like he really wanted to talk to me.
Really?
Yeah. Right. I was like, because we were all kind of like walking by. And I'm like, oh, Vlad. He's like, yeah, I know who you are. He wasn't like, he just said it's just like that.
I'm not going to do nothing, but yeah, I see you exist. Yeah.
I know who you are. And I'm like,
that's interesting.
That's that. That's the end of our conversation.
It's weird with somebody like Offset because like you or I have probably had so many conversations about Offset that I have no idea if I said anything offensive. What did he see? What did he not see? I have no fucking clue.
I don't know, man. So when I got that reaction, I just kept it moving.
How was it like meeting Birdman? Because you said y'all talked for years.
Yeah, for 2 years. I could show you. For 2 years, we've been texting. He reached out to me first. This was after the Terrence Gangster Williams interview. And he reached out to me and he said he wanted to do something. But we've never done it. Every time we've talked about doing it, he hasn't given me a solid time. But if I text him, he'll hit me back, right? Like within an hour. Or if I want to get on the phone with him, we'll get on the phone. We just have never been in the same room. So walking in, he didn't know that I was coming. Academics just brought me along. And he was like, and you can see the video, he's like, is that who I think it is? Like, Vlad? I'm like, what's up? It was like an actual real, like, I fuck with you hug. Like, and then just, because
Pop Roo, good looking, man. You already know, man. I got a call right now from Lupe. You know what I'm saying? My boy want to holler at me, man. I'm about to holler at the boy Mac. You already know, man. The boy Mac want to holler at your boy on gang.
I just have always admired him. This to me is the greatest pure hip hop CEO of all time. He's never deviated from the music. He's always been about the music and really nothing else, and continued to stay hot and stay at
Appreciate the love, bro. You already know. Appreciate the love off the back.
the top level really the whole time, even through today.
Each generation. Now, even with YoungBoy.
Now we got YoungBoy, Nicki, Drake,
Hot Boys,
Wayne, Juvenile. He became the rapper at one point.
No, I 100% agree with you on that.
So no one has done. Look, Diddy's phenomenal, but he started making really a lot of his money in liquor and fashion.
Yeah.
Jay-Z has not, really has not fucked with the music in a while, and really hasn't even signed artists. I mean, I guess Meg Thee Stallion's the last one they probably signed, but
yeah. And that's a management company.
That's really a management company, right? Yeah. Like, he hasn't really, you don't see Jay like at the shows. Like, Birdman was really there. He was right there beside the stage with a little folding chair, just chilling.
Do you, okay, because Academics has interviewed YoungBoy, I think twice.
Yeah.
Full-length interviews.
Right.
That then, I don't know what the reason was, but at some point,
What's the deal, cuz? On gang, hood boy in the building.
Birdman told them, hey, I would like you to not put that interview out. For me, it's very hard for me to imagine going through the process of preparing for that interview, doing that interview, and then not putting it out. How would you feel if you sat down and did a 2-3 hour interview with Birdman and then he asked you not to release it?
I mean, it would hurt. I'm not going to say it's no problem.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you have to look where you are with the relationship, right? If you have a real relationship, then there are moments like that are going to happen, right? If this is someone who doesn't really fuck with you, then it's whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, we're just doing business here.
Right. Because if Ack had just dropped one of those, it would have been great for him. But then for sure, him seeing him backstage at the YoungBoy concert probably wouldn't have been a great vibe.
Right. Him and Birdman probably would not have a relationship. Like, I was there in that, in that bus because of Ack. Ack walked me up in there. Now, I have Birdman's number. I could have called him, but we were not talking leading up to that. That was all Academics, man. And shout out to Academics. I feel like, people like to paint him a certain type of way, man. He's just a cool motherfucker that really has done good business, has been transparent, and really got to where he is through really just his own efforts. Nobody put him there. Nobody helped him out. He developed his own relationships. I think he keeps it honest with the people. Like, he's not just going to be someone's cheerleader just because he fucks with them. If they fuck up, he's going to report on that as well. And yeah, man, I'm definitely thankful for the relationship we have. There's a new Academics interview out right now on VladTV. When I'm in New York, we rock with each other.
Were you there when Jim Jones accosted Academics?
I was right there, yeah. I was literally...
Oh, so that was the same New York show.
What was the vibe?
It was New Jersey. New Jersey, yeah.
What was the vibe, and were you worried at a moment?
Well...
And did you say hi to Jim Jones? 'Cause I feel like he might give you the cold shoulder as well.
I'll tell you the whole story. Right?
Okay.
Gotta smoke some of the VladTV.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit got me high. I can't even smoke it. I'm sitting here not even asking questions.
Right.
I'm like, it's some Zod co-signing for sure.
Thank you. Available in stores now. All right, so me and Jim don't really have the best relationship, right? At one point, early on, VladTV, we did some interviews. I think it might have been during the DVD days. Well, I don't think we ever had like a really serious sit-down interview, but I was fucking with French Montana, and he was into it with Jim Jones because of the whole Max B situation.
Yeah.
So I asked French, there's a couple interviews where he's talking about the whole beef with Jim, and he goes into detail and so forth. So I guess Jim didn't like that. I remember this one time, I don't even, if Jim watches this, I don't know if he'll remember this or not, but I was at BET to do something, and I was in the green room, and Dipset was there. And me and Jewels were cool because we had done a few interviews. I would go to his studio and film out there. So me and him kind of relationship. I think Freaky Zeke was there, and we were cool, and some of the other Dipset dudes was there. And Jim Jones comes in, and he goes, shakes everyone's hand. He puts his hand out. When I put it up, he goes like this, and then walks out. That was the last time I saw Jim Jones.
Whoa.
That right there.
What year are you talking?
Oh my God.
Pre-2010?
Hey, Jim like a little ass kid though, for sure.
Yeah, maybe 2009.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah. 2000. Yeah, it was close to the time I launched VladTV. 2008, 9, maybe 10.
Right.
Yeah, maybe 10 at the latest, right? So since that time, I'd seen Jim leave some negative comments about me and something like that. And we had talked about doing an interview, and this guy.
Pop, the first member, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's why Pop, you know what I'm saying, first member. And I'm saying, I had to look, I seen it say member. I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Pop, the first member.
That we know in common, but it never, for whatever reason, we never even got to step one. So it's like, I assume Jim just doesn't fuck with me like that, right? And I've seen Jim spaz out on people, so I'm not trying to be around that, right? So that happened. So this whole thing.
His wife make great videos on Pornhub, the best. Adam22 for sure. Him and his wife, you like watching Adam22 make videos?
With academics happens right in front of me, right? And I see him talking to Jim, and then Jim starts getting kind of like aggressive with him. And Ak has his security right there with him. I actually didn't have security with me. I just was gonna rock with Ak's security.
Piggybacking off.
He beat me to it. No, it ain't even that. It's not a thing for sure. For sure. Mad love and respect.
$1.99 super chat. Mad love and respect to Adam Slim and DA Mud. Saluting face emoji. 100 emoji.
Appreciate the love, for sure, for sure.
I was just piggybacking.
That's a good move.
I don't usually do that, but I felt like I don't really got beef with no one here. I should be cool here, right?
And you're not expecting.
Y'all gotta stop bootlicking Adam. I don't fucking know bootlicking Adam. Fuck Adam22. What the fuck you mean bootlicking? Nigga, fuck Adam22 and no jumper. What you talking about bootlicking? The fuck? Hey, listen. I'm a content creator, and this was brought up to me by my massive of the content. They wanted the VladTV one. It's in membership only. So I went in there and nigga, I'm a member, and I went and got my membership, make sure my shit was up to date, and nigga, and I made sure it was good. What the fuck you talking about? So you can sit back and watch the shit, and you know what I'm saying? But bootlicking, who the fuck you talking to, fool? West Side.
And see Jim Jones in this environment anyway.
Well, not necessarily, but like I said, I don't have beef with Jim Jones. I just remember the whole hand thing and a couple of the comments, right? So Jim is like talking to Ak, and I
just checking off for show, nigga. I'm just saying, brother, I don't know bootlicker, nigga. The fuck, cuz like, nigga, you gotta know my content. I don't bootlick no motherfucker Adam22. Like for real, like I'm a real nigga. My nigga Neem, what's the deal? My nigga Neem in a building. Hey Neem, I need that song. Neem. Straight, I need that song. I ain't that song. Had to sit on your had to know the time. 140, 141. That's when the song start. That's when you restart the whole song. Listen, I gotta know the little time. But I need the song straight up. We've been playing it, you know what I'm saying? We went on. Shout out my nigga Mickey, man. 140. Let's go. We bootleg. Fuck Adam22. I'm ODM Slim, baby.
Yeah, whip his feet, then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off of his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off of his leg. At night I just toss in the bed, I'm waiting on calls from the feds. This nigga won't rock the boat, I get seasick. We like titties and snatch, you like the
so it's on this page then. All right, hold on. I check his page if it's on this page. It's on this page regularly. If it's on the game. I just see this from your shit. I don't gang. If it's in his page, then I'm going to bro. I didn't know he dropped it. You know what I'm saying? The bag, man. Oh, it's on somebody. It's on your page, probably, huh? Let me find out it's on your page, fucker. Neem promoting shit now. He got the bag now. He promoting shit. Let me go to Discord. It's on my page, man. Nigga, it's gonna go up on my page, man. Hey, y'all making all this. I'm just, nigga. That was a response to the boy. That was a cool vibe. On the game, that's got that vibe. Yeah, the bag man. He like to eat. We like titties and snatch. He like to eat dick. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. We finna break the record. We gotta get the likes, so we finna break the record with the you know what I'm saying, with the views. We like at 33,000. So we finna get like we finna beat bro shit. Aneem inside this go right now. Shit, I want to gang Aneem. Hold on. Where is that? It's in content. See it's in music first. See it's in the right spot. It's not in the right spot, for sure. So let's look at the chat. Nigga never put shit in the right spot, cuz. What ideas? Where the fuck the chat go? It's a regular chat. Where the fuck the chat at, nigga? You better got this motherfucker goddamn difficult. Main chat right there. Nigga read. Nigga shut your dumb ass up. I got you. No problem. You got content over here, nigga. Content. That's not it. Where is it at? Where is it at? I'm looking for. Let me talk. I can tell him directly. Gang, gang. Yo. You hear me? Yeah. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna put you through here. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna put you through the. It's in VC. Oh, I said no. Yeah. I know you in VC. Hold on. Let me get this right quick. Let me see if I can put you on. I can't put you on this. You hear me? Talk me.
Yep.
All right. Good. For sure. All right.
I can't. You can't hear you on my computer, but I can hear you on the live.
Hold on. You hear me now? Can you hear me on the computer?
I can't hear this nigga.
Damn. The fuck? Hold on. Hello. You can't hear me? He like, hold on, let me see if I can fix it. That's it. Studio. Let me see. Let me go out and come back in. You hear me?
I can hear you on
the screen, that's it?
All right, go again.
You hear me now? Oh, my shit tripping. What if I put it here? What about now? You hear me now? Can you hear me? What's up, my shit? Yo? Yo. What the fuck going on? I know. Hold on, this right here. You hear me now? Can you hear me now? You can't hear me? Yo. Yo. You can't hear me? It's not doing nothing. You know what? I'm gonna put you on the other mic. Right now, you hear me on the other mic? Can you hear me? What the? What's it about? Hold on, I'm finna go out and come back in. Let me go out and come back in. Cause probably something going on. Hold on. All right. Yo, you hear me now? Yeah, I know that part, but I'm saying, do you hear me now, though? No, it's good. If you can hear me, that's the. As long as you can hear me, I'm just trying to figure that out. Fuck the other shit. You're about fucking it up. I ain't worried about that shit. All right, it's not. Why is it not? Yo. Yeah, this shit tripping for some reason. Oh, you hear me? Yeah, I hear you.
Headphones into my inbox.
Fucking asshole.
Whatever, nigga. Usually that shit just play out loud. Like, what the fuck going on?
Oh,
What's
shit.
up with the good people?
What's that, brody? What's the deal with it, bro? How you feeling? Hey, so where the Mickey song
Man,
at?
bro, I feel good. I'm still in my workout clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just doing it up with Baby Neem and shit.
That's right. Hey, you said what the video at? His song.
I don't even know, fool, but hold on. I'm let me see real quick. I'm gonna send it.
I just playing off your shit, nigga. Dead homies.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Let me see. What's up with the good people though?
Dang, this motherfucker. Good. What's the deal? When this motherfucker. Good Saturday. Getting this chalupa.
That's right. Niggas getting chalupa.
Yeah, man. What happened to the
chili scratch?
Where the dead body at? Man?
Gouda.
Furnace.
Yaper.
Yaper.
I don't know what. Stop, bro.
I don't know what niggas talking about. Oh, niggas finna start going crazy. What niggas talking about?
Nah. I'm not though. I'm done.
No, for
It's
sure. No, I
over.
know you. You know what I'm saying? For sure. You got like a certain limit you gonna go.
You know what I'm saying? What's up with you though? Shout out Retired Troll in the building.
Yeah, Retired Troll.
Miss Keita, what that shit do? Miss Keita got a new photo up. What's up, Miss Keita? Yeah. You see? Camely, what that shit do, gang?
Oh, God.
Gangland DJ, motherfucker, what it do? 10th Ave, what that shit do, gang?
On the game.
West Side.
West Side. Real West Side niggas. Oh, the game.
Shout out the good people though. Pop Roo, what that shit do, nigga? Jamar in the building, all that.
All that?
And all that. Nigga Retired Troll said not too much on Keita. What that shoe gang?
Oh, hold on, gang. Watch out. Retired Troll tripping. He been tripping like last couple of years.
Look, what's up, that shoe gang?
Yeah, sit back. Yeah.
I've been flirting with Miss Keita since she put the new pickup. Suppose the Prince. Look, he on it. Like Miss Keita got the new pickup. She already trying to thirst trap.
She trying to catch him slipping. Look, come here.
She trying to catch them all, nigga.
Come on, like Pokemon. Like Pokemons around this motherfucker.
Gang, she's the top trainer.
Yeah.
Miss Keita, I know. I know you're the top trainer.
The top trainer is crazy. Shit, the top, I know. She's like, you know what it is. They better stop.
Sinatra Cash, what that shit do, fool? Hey,
shout
white
out,
belt
man.
jiu-jitsu legend. What's up, fool?
That nigga 36 in the karate class.
I should shout nothing out, nigga. You bunk as hell, but I fuck with it though. You know what I'm saying?
36 in the karate class. It's fucking
that's
Thai
funny.
Bo-ho.
Thai Bo-ho.
Thai Bo.
Oh, what's up with the people though, man?
Okay. Straight up. Thai Bo-ho.
My nigga Slim over here getting to the chili. I like that.
Oh, man. You know how this shit is, man.
That's what niggas. Hey, look, I got some real shit popping too. You know what I'm saying? Niggas been having smoke. Niggas got all the beef, this, that, and the other, right?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? I'm piecing some of that up. Y'all see what's going on in LA, you know what I'm saying? The Slim Reaper, he ain't you know what I'm saying? Him and Flacco pieced it up.
Yeah.
Big Mama, good money, right? He's still Big Mama to me.
Exactly. He cool, you know
no, but this is the thing. It's a respect, and I know niggas don't like that because niggas is scared. Niggas don't want niggas to link up. Oh, I get it. I understand that, but that shit is dead, fool. All that beef shit, all that smoke shit, it ain't getting nobody no money except for us. We get money off of it because our channel get views, but nobody else getting no money off that, and we just highlighting niggas who's bunk, and they not doing nothing. You feel me? So niggas piece shit up, and that's what it's about, bro. It's about respect. A nigga show some respect, and I'm gonna show some respect back. Shout out Big Mama, aka Poetic Flacco. He know already know what's up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, and that's what it is, bro. We all men. We don't have to be around here running around doing all this goofy shit.
Right.
Period.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm piecing something up on the East Coast too. Y'all just wait on it. You know what I'm saying? Me and Showface about to do the LAX Gotham We Bike. You know what I'm saying? Me and ODM Slim got some shit cooking too.
Right.
Don't even worry about it.
Right.
You feel me? Real big high power shit going on. Shout out cousin BJ.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? Shout out the real ones who support the real ones.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
And that's what we got going on, man. Ain't nothing but good vibes and all that. You feel me? But look, y'all stay tuned though. I got some real dope shit for the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all been touring for a little bit because hey, it's going this way, going that way, but you know what I'm saying? Your boy got it under control. Don't worry about it. Nigga. I got us.
Facts.
You talking about?
That's what I tell you all the time. At the time, I got it. Man, listen. I got us. Don't worry about nothing. We gonna figure this out.
Shout out my brother Slim, man.
On game. He get fresh out there, you know what I'm saying, working out with the youngin' and all that, man. Listen.
Come on, man. I got my baby in the gym with me, gang.
Come on, man. Yeah, come on, man.
Had that nigga on the treadmill, had that nigga with the little 5-pounders. Stop playing with my son, you heard? Fuck nigga talking about, bro? Nigga be acting like they be doing.
Nigga's 36 in the karate class. Nigga tie ball
How
hoe.
you gonna do that? Yeah.
Yo, kids is in a higher belt than you. You know what
Hey,
I'm
look, Camille, you gotta chill, gang. Yeah, niggas in there, you know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about all that. You know what I'm saying? Don't even worry about all that. Camille, chill, gang. You know what I mean? I'm saying, chill, gang. I'm saying, I'm gangland Neem. That's the only nigga I am. You heard?
Right.
Oh, shit. Shout out my niggas, man. I love good vibes, man. I love positivity. I love looking at my nigga Slim on the screen. Nigga, his motherfucking mansion. That's one room of the mansion, bro. I ain't trying to air you out or nothing like that. I'm just saying, niggas, I don't know what niggas think going on, right? I don't know what niggas think going on. You hear me? The fuck? Shit.
I'm saying,
Stop playing.
They don't have to be knowing. You know what I'm saying? I'll be
That's a fact, too.
Doing it up. Straight up. Having it my way. Nigga, my way.
Having it my way, nigga, like Usher. What I say goes. I'm in control. Keita like that, huh? You like that, Keita, huh? Yeah.
I got you. Hold on. I got you. Let me get you right, cuz.
My way, nigga. I'm having it my way like Keita, nigga. What is you talking about?
Oh, shit. Okay. This nigga stupid.
Hey, we about to do this once a week, too. I need y'all to know, but it's going to be official.
Yeah,
Me
sure.
and my brother, Slim Reaper, we about to do this once a week. Y'all don't worry about anything. I love y'all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I love y'all supporting my brother. I love y'all supporting me. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no smoke, no beef, no nothing, bruh.
Right.
Just camaraderie and brothership.
Right.
You hear me?
Fuck everything
All
else.
that weird ass shit, nigga.
All that weird
And
ass.
I got swatted yesterday. Adam22 swatted me yesterday, y'all.
Never.
No, I'm just playing.
Stop playing.
I'm just playing.
I'm ready to trip.
I'm just playing. That was real shit going on in my life, bro. That was real. They evacuated the building, all kind of shit. Nigga.
Oh,
This was
shit.
crazy.
Oh, shit. I thought they was still playing this shit. I thought, oh, shit. Nah, for sure. Damn.
Oh, no, nigga. Hell no. That shit was real. It happened like twice during my life, nigga. It did the third time. I was like, oh, I'm out of here, fool. I can't be playing.
Nah, for sure. They telling some blowing
I
this
can't be
motherfucker
playing.
up. They playing this shit, motherfucker really blow the fuck up. Yeah, they tripping on John.
What's up with the people, though, man? Talk to me. I'll talk back.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Keita in here going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's my
You
shit.
said Keita in here going crazy.
It's only right, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I need that million subs. We need the million subs for sure.
To a milli sub.
We
Hey,
need that.
shout out my nigga Gangland DJ, bro.
For sure.
That nigga baby shower about to be a star-studded event.
Fuck, good shit. You know
West
what I'm
Side,
saying?
nigga.
For sure. Man, I'm finna pop back
Straight
in
up.
LA, go crazy.
I'm trying to enlarge Miss Keita photo.
I try to zoom in, zoom. He trying to take a screenshot of it, bow, and stretch it. He trying to run it through the program or something. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can run it through the program, keep the pixels. You know
Look, get them pixels. My nigga burst out. I'm about to see if I can run the pixels up. Nigga,
you know what I'm
fuck you
saying?
talking
Try to
about?
run them pixels on it quick. See if I can get it right. Get it close up. She's like, don't worry about nothing. Yeah. No, for sure.
Feedback, compliment them. Niggas be popping it. Words got consequences.
Dang.
I'm in my pocket. I found something. Toss him off the roof. I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kids.
And it'll be off with his head.
Yeah, the homies, cuz.
Nigga don't talk to my feelings. This nigga won't rock the boat. I get seasick. We like titties and snacks. You like to eat dick.
All right, that's enough of that.
Nah, nigga, stupid.
That's enough of that. Are you dumb? That niggas better go away.
Go away.
Yeah.
Nigga, bow your head gracefully, nigga, and get up out of here. Whoop your ass and get your ass out of here. Just, you know what I'm saying? Kick you all in your ass and get up out of here.
Or otherwise. There you go, Slim.
Oh, you sent it to me?
Yes, sir, Ski.
All right, let me get it. Oh, yeah, I got it. It's on.
Hell yeah, man. Everybody doing good out there, man. What's up with the chat and all that? Get them likes going crazy for my nigga. I love how y'all been over here supporting my boy on his second, third, fourth channel and all that. I like that. You know what I'm talking about? My boy doing it up. I love that.
Most of them. I'm gonna get focused on like 3 of them. But like I'm gonna get focused on like 3 of them. Then the other ones I'm just gonna clip up and just do shit on them. Straight up.
For sure.
Okay.
I got the chef in here cooking broccolini.
Not doing it up.
You know what I'm talking about? Look at this niggas on better living. You know what I'm saying? I had to even go, you know what I'm saying, show want to be on camera shit. I had the chef pull up.
Yeah.
For the broccolini and steak.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
You hear me?
Niggas better
My baby
living.
just had cheese pizza because that's what he like. He's still ghetto.
It ain't ghetto.
It's all good though.
I want what I want.
Yeah. Having it
Whoop his
our way.
Compliment him. Nigga, what? It's up for them, yo, this shit. It's over with. Rich Griner is nothing. Put that in the vote. Dead homies.
Shout out my people. Keep them likes going up for my game.
You know, for sure. We on a mission. We're on a motherfucking mission.
Broccolini is fire. Come on. Sinatra, you know what's going on. Stop playing. Better living, bro. Better living. That's it. That's
like
all.
That. You know how people, they never had to live like that, so they you know what I'm saying?
Niggas ain't living, that's why. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about nobody specifically.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah,
I'm not though. I'm talking in general. Niggas not living.
He talking in
you
general,
feel me?
and I'm directing the generalism.
Yeah, do your thing. I'm not talking about nobody because I'm done talking about nobodies. You hear me?
Right. Oh, that's right.
Straight like that. What I'm talking is general.
Right. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all, everybody out there, bro, y'all got channels. Y'all trying to do your thing. Hey, focus up, bro. Don't let nobody knock you off your pivot. You know what I'm saying? Them side quests sometimes, you hear me?
Right.
That shit don't even worry about that.
Right.
Don't even worry about that. Get to it, bro.
Right.
Grandson, what that shit do, nigga? You already know the vibes, nigga.
My nigga grandson, ugly ass.
I'm talking about nothing but good peoples.
Okay. My 16.
And Munyon.
Shout out to the
and broccolini, stupid.
Broccolini, dumbass. Niggas don't like that, but it's all right. I whoop your feet and compliment them. Nigga.
Words got consequences.
Words got consequences. Yeah.
Shout out my brother, bro.
He did his shit, Kyle.
The rappingest ass nigga in LA. Nigga, put your house up, put your bag up, put whatever you want to put up, gang. Put it up.
I said when he did that shit, I said, yeah, nigga, he did his shit. He walked that shit, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. I whoop his feet, then compliment him. Words got consequences. I said, oh yeah, he did his shit, nigga. Between me and him and Sim, we got 80 guns. Niggas on the net talk about 81s.
Talk about, I'm done with that anyway. What's up with the people though, for real?
So sad,
I came on here for the people, no cap. Nigga.
I can't. I be capping. I be talking shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck niggas.
Nah, but you do your shit. And this is what I'm gonna say too. You feel me? Shout out Mr. Viral. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I reference this all the time because it was some real shit to me. We had a conversation, and you know what I'm saying? He just like, hey, bro, you don't want to do this, that, and the other. Like, that's cool. I respect the nigga you are. Like, niggas don't have to be on none of that. Right. But when it's people who are with that shit, you got to step aside, bro. Yeah. All that Malcolm X shit, that shit is cool. Niggas respect that. But step to the side and you know what I'm saying?
Let them niggas gonna
Let them boys do their job.
Exactly. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let them niggas get that shit done. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
That's how it's supposed to be. That shit get the job done. You know what I'm saying? Step one trip. I got this.
Hey, I'm about to be in my Discord this evening too, nigga, on the Call of Duty. I've been off for a minute.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out my nigga Zaywap. We was watching Paid in Full in there and shit too. Anybody, you know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas want a good community, nigga, pull up on Slim, pull up on me.
Yeah,
it's sure. All love, fool. Ain't no
real facts.
I mean?
Real
watch
facts.
some movies, play some video games, have some jokes. You wanna know something? All me and Slim do is laugh.
Oh, the gang.
No, but literally, all we do is laugh. We might fight here and there because he be on some bunk ass shit, and I be trying to get him to do otherwise, and he'll fight about it, and I fight about it too. But other than that, all we doing is laughing, nigga. Literally,
yeah,
nigga.
Oh, the gang.
Taking care of the babies.
Taking care of the babies, brother.
Fuck.
Niggas need to understand that. Taking care of the motherfucking children. Where it count. You know what I'm saying? Where that shit count at. Like, that other shit don't count, brother. Niggas be trying to get like it counts and all that, man. Listen, the shit that counts is them babies. I don't have no great.
I
with
sent
no
you some heat, gang.
Take care of
me
children.
on Insta, but you ain't hit me. I
Who
got
that?
a network I want. Okay, yeah. I gotta get back, bro. I have a fucking million goddamn Instagram DMs, and when I see all them blue dots, bro, that shit make me anxious, bro. And then I just go away from it, and I'll be gone for a week, fool. I can't lie.
Shit get.
But shout out to people though.
Shit get like to
Some of y'all niggas, my number. Just text me, nigga.
Text me, nigga. This shit.
No, for real. Like the DM shit crazy.
You know, I put it in there.
What's up, Fats?
With his feet, then count.
My bad.
Yep. Yeah. Words got consequences. Oh yeah, it's on, y'all. We on. He gonna be mad at me for this shit. He be mad. It's grinder day, yeah, 10/24. That's when we killing it off. We gonna do it up. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go through the whole little, you know what I'm saying? The whole everything. One more good time before I, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to say nothing else. I'm gonna just, you know what I'm saying, put the, you know what I'm saying, bury him and then hang him type shit. Type shit gotta happen. That's just how life works. Shout my nigga Neen. Sure.
Yup.
Straight up. Well, yeah, I'm gonna jump off from the jump and see what else y'all trying to do that fast, man. Y'all trying to finish that motherfucking thing or what, y'all? Cause I'm ready to kill
Hey,
it.
yeah, I'm out of here, Brody. I just wanted to pop in it. Love to the people, you know what I'm saying? Love to my brother. Y'all keep supporting my brother, you feel me? Shout out, y'all.
Bro. You already know, brother. I'm gonna hit you.
Hey, hit me when you get off here, though.
I got you.
All right, fool.
Shout out my brother. Real niggas, like, I know, ain't no fake friends with us, brother. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We gonna bang that though. Okay. We gonna bang that. We ain't just get that to play with it. We finna get this. Oh, this not in this one. Not that one. Whoop his feet, then compliment him. Words got consequences. Yeah. Whoop his feet, then compliment him. Peace and blessings. Shalom, the highest for sure. Peace and blessings to the highest. What's up, my nigga? What's the deal?
Yeah. Whoop his feet, then compliment him. Niggas been popping it. Words got consequences. I I'm in my pocket, I found something. Toss him off the roof, I bet he hit the ground running. Not only is he gay, I think that he off of his meds, fucking with some kings. It'll be off of his head, an alligator roll. Like Bucci, it's off of his leg. At night I just toss in the bed, I'm waiting on calls from the feds. This nigga won't rock the boat, I get seasick. We like titties and snatch, you like to eat dick. Niggas dull ass gold ain't popping either. Sweet as a margarita.
Nigga dull ass
Niggas
gold
about
ain't popping either. Sweet as a margarita. That nigga sagged me the whole way. I didn't even catch all the extra shit. This nigga dull ass gold ain't popping either. Sweet as a margarita. That nigga sweet as bear meat. Alligator roll Bucci him off with his legs. Oh, that guy. Oh, this nigga is off in his meds. Oh, the dead homies. Oh, the gang. What's the deal, man? Get them likes up, y'all. Everybody get them likes up. We're going to do it one more time. We're going to get back into this interview. We're going to let it sag all out. I don't care how long it takes us. We get in that motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? We're going to let this motherfucker go all the way through. We're going to do that.
feeder. Yeah. Between me, Neem, and Slim, we got 80 guns. Niggas rich but talking on the net about 81s. Niggas shouldn't take this shit to heart, I'm just having fun. I ain't even jot this shit down, I just punch and run. Go. Niggas ain't hard of hearing, they hard of learning. The sentence is 60 with for a lie and they run concurrent. Yeah, the bag man, a hack man, Mississippi burning. Niggas keep asking about the body, it's in the furnace. I'm about that action, leave you trapped in the white noise. Richie don't like niggas, he and the white boys. This nigga's a sin god, call your sensei. This nigga real soft, he text KK. Pussy get laid for playing on Dre Day. Niggas ain't rich either, and this ain't payday. Little bitch. And when we see you, we whooping your ass. All of your music is trash, this nigga take dick in the ass. From 16th between Delhi and Michigan Ave. Talking all that kung fu shit, get you kicked in the ass. Mickey landscape sideways, how I flip and I flash. Niggas been willing to crash, just take a look at the dash. And as the walls keep closing in, I feel like viral way. I feel like I'm ODM, an almighty suspect. It's Mickey, I'm going in. Rich grinder suspect. Yup, here I go again. Oh, bitch ass nigga. Yeah.
Little bitch ass nigga. That's so West Side, girl. Little bitch ass nigga. Stop playing. On gang, man. It's turned up, man. Let's turn up, y'all. Turn up, y'all. Turn up. Let's turn up right fast. One time. Turn up. Turn up. How we walking, baby? Banging what? Turn up. It's the ODM nigga, man. You know how we coming? Represent what? Hey, we the ones, nigga. Turn up. Real heavy stepper. Represent this shit for real. From the bottom to the top, baby. Niggas know. Richie like white boys. You know, say, where we from, baby? We coming this long ass state. Up and down, banging that West Coast. Let niggas know when we coming out, we say Killer Cali, baby. San Diego, Crestline. From the bottom to the motherfucking top. We banging on our back, baby. It's ODM and turn up, nigga. Come on, cuz. The West Side. Let niggas know where we come from, baby. We banging. Hey. Stop it. Niggas know we coming. Straight up. Turn up, nigga. That is what I represent, baby. Oh, this set, cuz. That's just what I represent, baby. I represent that shit, brother. You know what I'm saying? I represent that shit, brother. I gotta listen once. Before I get back into the content, I have to listen to this song. That's just a fact. I have to listen to this song. It just have to be some, because there's so many snakes in the grass. I appreciate it for the real friends, the real people I got in a nigga corner. That's gonna always just be in a nigga corner. You know what I'm saying? Go up, down, arguments, shit talking, whatever. Nigga, we in this motherfucker. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? So I be banging this, because you gotta know when the snakes is the snakes, you gonna let them niggas at your table. It's no way that they can sleep at the table or sit at a table with you, brother. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way a nigga that don't like you, think you the scum of the earth should be able to eat off your plate. It's no way. Straight up, you should be able to eat off his plate. That one little bar, this is one bar that's a sneak bar in there, don't have nothing to do with something, but it's a nice bar. It's a bar, you gotta catch it. Oh, hey, that's the Fed trapped in politics with him. Not the luster, I can't even sit with him. Hey, what about this? What about the snow? What about the rain? Nigga, I'm in this motherfucker cozy. Hello. Let's get back to the brother, though. Let's get back to the brother, Adam22. Let's get back to brother. Let's get back to brother and Vlad.
You know, he's kind of like aggressive about it, but in Act Security, he's like right there. I remember at one point, Jim's like, oh, is this your man? He goes, yeah, or something. So he just... But Jim had a bunch of people with him also. So I was sort of standing kind of behind Ack, you know, because it's like, if all hell broke loose, then I would try to help him. You know, I'm not his security. I wasn't trying to be like right there on Jim, but I'm like, okay, if all hell breaks loose, I'm behind Ack, and I'll try to get someone off of him or something to the best of my ability, right? But they have the conversation and then they walk away from each other, right? So I'm like, I don't want to have this kind of conversation with Jim right now. So I just fall back, right? But then at one point, he kind of like reaches over to me. I think that someone's like, oh, that's Vlad right there. He reaches over to me, he pulls out his hand and to shake my hand, and I shake his hand.
Jim did.
Jim did.
Got it.
So, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to tell you the other part of the story to say that he actually reached out to me to shake my hand, which I thought was cool. You know, but I still wasn't sure where his head was at, so I didn't want to like follow up with a conversation. I'm like, I just leave it at the handshake and keep it moving. Keep it moving, because it's like Jim just seemed kind of high strung. You see what I'm saying?
Jim and Ack coming face to face is like different eras of hip hop coming face to face, because Jim comes from an era where the streets are the most important thing, who's the toughest is the most important thing, and Ack comes from an era where that is completely irrelevant. And he's not really worried about you punching him in his shit because, one, he's with security. He feels like he's welcome here. This is his environment, so he's going to be good. Also, I don't know that Ack would necessarily sue Jim Jones, but it's definitely a possibility. I don't know that Ack would necessarily talk to the cops about Jim Jones punching him in the shit, but he definitely might. And so so many of these things that matter to Jim are just completely irrelevant to Ack.
I think Ack would talk to the police. Why would he not? If the police asked him what happened, I think, he punched me. There's a million cameras probably capturing it.
I don't know that Ack is going to, go down to the precinct and do an interview about it. I feel like he doesn't really have a lot to gain from that. And I think he's very conscious of the image. And I think that in general, hip hop would clown him mercilessly. And I feel like he might not see himself having anything to gain from it.
Ack cooperated with the feds. He gave them
the video of 6ix9ine robbing those dudes.
The whole 6ix9ine rap out robbery thing that happened. Ack cooperated with the police.
But that's kind of like them coming to him asking for information that he could easily turn over, as opposed to him sort of, if you want to press charges against somebody for beating you up at a concert, you kind of got to go out of your way to do so. I'm not sure that Ack would necessarily see a reason
or police
to do
would go to him and say, do you want to press charges?
Yeah.
We're ready to take a statement.
Feel like Ack might not do it, but maybe it would.
I don't know. If he did it, do you think it'd make a difference? I don't think so. I think it'd almost make him bigger.
And that's the thing is, I think to Ack, it would just be content.
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
That's
Who
what
cares?
I'm saying.
Yeah.
He would live stream him giving the statement to the police. Everyone tune into that shit.
Yeah. But
I'll do it. Think about that. If Ack said, okay, I'll make a statement, but I want to live stream the whole thing. Police will be like, all right, who cares? We'll get a conviction out of this. You can't say that's not what I said. It's right there for the world to see. I don't think it matters. It really doesn't. Now, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm saying, at the end of the day, but, there might be a civil lawsuit. But Jim's mom was there.
Oh,
Young Boy's mom was there, too. They're like hanging out together.
I don't think Jim's ready to crash in that environment. Over what? Over Ack, maybe. I guess he interviewed 6ix9ine, or like he interviewed people who talk shit about him, but really, it's not like Ack was running this months-long Jim Jones hate campaign, in which maybe I could see Jim losing it over that.
Yeah, I mean, Ack basically mentions something that I agree with, is you know, as Jim continues his career, right? Like I've always thought that what Jim has pulled off has been impressive because this is someone that did not start off as a rapper. He was just part of Cam's crew. Like Jewels was like the next rapper up, and Jim was just there.
And his rap career has kind of outlasted the actual rappers from Diplomats in a way.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He has the biggest song out of Dipset. Period.
Really? Wow.
Name a song better than Ballin'.
Yeah, no, bigger than that.
Oh boy.
No, you're right.
Big song.
Wait, Hey Ma wasn't bigger than that?
Hey Ma or Ballin'?
Ballin' was doing ringtone era too. So
the
that shit
ringtone
was just going
era.
crazy.
I mean, basketball games.
Yeah,
it was a whole movement around Ballin'.
Yeah.
Hey Ma was a good song.
I feel like I'm still giving it to.
I'm telling you, Ballin's better. I mean, bigger than.
That's what I'm
Hey Ma.
saying. So he went and got the biggest song. It's a song he tore off forever. But
Okay, but in the modern era, Hey Ma has like 13 times the views that We Fly High does. Or oh wait, that's We Fly High. That's not Ballin'. Where is Ballin'? Was there?
That
was
is
that is We Fly High.
Oh, it is. That's the official title, right?
So Ballin' has how many streams?
4.6 million. And
No, Ballin' has 4.6
We
million.
Fly High, but then
Something's wrong with that.
60 million for Hey Ma.
How many ringtones?
Those are on YouTube. We could go look at Spotify also if we want.
Hold on a second.
I feel like I hear fucking Hey Ma still to this day, and it's such a huge hit. Whoops. I guess I got to look at Cameron's account. Hey Ma, 201 million plays.
On Spotify?
Yeah, 201.
Okay, so go to
And
Jim
then
Jones.
Jim Jones, 47 million. So it's, 5 times or 4 times bigger on Spotify.
All right. Well, clearly I was wrong.
Well, I mean, but in terms of charts, you're right.
Dumb and Dumber featuring Remo is crazy.
Well, I don't know, actually. Hey Ma might have. I don't think it was a number 1 song.
Well, listen. Big song from someone that didn't start as a rapper.
Yeah.
Great job. And I feel like he continued to sort of stay in the public eye and people still fuck with him. Seems like he's probably always on tour and so forth. I just think that the thing is that I think Ack mentioned this in my last interview was that if you don't really embrace just the non-personal nature of what media does, more people will want to work with you when you're confronting people and this is the image that you see. Like I said, I kept my distance, especially after seeing that, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not trying to get into it with Jim Jones. This could have, him doing that, but let's just say that it was the other way. Oh shit, what's up, Ack, whatever. Oh, you Vlad, yo, come on, come fuck with me. This could turn into Jim being a regular guest on VladTV and making.
He got a man bun, it's crazy.
Whatever, hundreds of thousands of dollars over the years. And, possibly getting a lots of opportunity, lots of other opportunities. Like, for example, out of the blue, a couple of my interviews with Ari Spears went crazy on TikTok. Have you noticed that?
No, I don't really look at TikTok.
You
but
noticed it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I've seen it on Twitter quite a bit.
But on TikTok, it went ballistic.
Yeah, it's a thing.
And like all my old interviews now, all the streams have gone up on the full interviews. So it's like you suddenly have your, now, because Aries is performing at the in Saudi Arabia right now at that
he did that shit?
comedy festival. Yeah, I mean, this is how
You got to press him on that.
this is how you see people that really take social media and take interviews, whatever, seriously. You see them elevating like that.
If they offered you $1 million to go do a live podcast or interview or something for the Saudi Arabian government,
I'd do it for free if they want to fly me out and put me up and we work something out.
regardless of the human rights offenses and whatnot.
I mean, at the end of the day, these are not democracies, right? Have you been like Dubai and places like that?
No.
I've been into Dubai. I've been to Egypt. I've been to Bahrain. I've been to Jordan. I've been to Israel. You go to these places, these are kingdoms with one king. So at the end of the day, whatever he decides is really how it goes. There's no freedom of speech. You can't say, fuck the king of Dubai. Like they will lock you the fuck up.
Because
That'll
Tim
be the end of that.
Dillon was booked to perform at this comedy show, and then he made a bunch of jokes on his podcast about the human rights atrocities that they've all been involved with, and that was basically enough for them to uninvite him.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Like,
Yeah.
why would we pay you if you're going to be dissing our country?
Because they're paying you to whitewash their history.
I think that, I don't think that. I think that Saudi Arabia has a lot of fucking money right now.
Hey, bro, no, listen. TikTok was not made for kids, right? Even when you seen TikTok from kids, that's because you was just watching regular videos that was probably broadcast. I know people was on TikTok doing dances. They like Tommy the Clown them was doing dances and all that. TikTok was using it for all. That's why it always go viral when these dancers make these dance moves and stuff. They always use TikTok because for a long time they was using TikTok. They always be using TikTok. So I would watch TikTok for the, you know what I'm saying, certain people like I said, Tommy the Clown and Tie Dyes and all these other people, they use the TikTok, you know what I'm saying? Even the new dancers come out, they be on TikTok. That's why I used to watch TikTok for, you know what I'm saying, for sure. I'm just fuck with y'all. No, fuck it.
And they're trying to figure out what to do.
They was fuck with y'all, nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut up. Nigga, I was just fucking with you. Nigga, shut up, nigga.
For the next 100 years when the oil starts to run out. And part of it is to create, and this is what Dubai is doing as well. Like I was out in Dubai and I kind of learned a lot about this stuff. They're trying to create like the Las Vegas of the Middle East. They're trying to have this be a major tourist destination as opposed to we just make a bunch of oil and have a bunch of oil money because the oil will ultimately run out or people will shift into other forms of energy, right? Not overnight, but over the course. They're looking at this hundreds of years in the future. So this is why they're doing the football. I mean, not the football. They're doing boxing events there. They just bought EA, Electronic Arts.
Yeah.
For $55 billion.
Well, they created their own golf league and then merged with the PGA.
So now golf,
but when I say they're whitewashing their history, it's like they know how they're viewed by Americans. They know that America generally views them as monsters, and they're trying to do anything possible to show like, oh, no, we're fine. We're okay.
No, see, listen. So America view everybody as monsters, right? When America is really the biggest monster. Watch us manifest what's happening. What's good? Salute. It's America. America is the biggest monster. So what it does is it paints everybody else as this huge monster and this huge persons and all that type of stuff. So that's what we get at and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's really the America that's really the monsters, but we paint everybody else because they like this. We can't go to nobody and say, oh, they not doing American way, so they not doing it wrong. What about England? England got it's the Queen of England, all type of king now, England. Did you say that about them? Nope, not at all, right? Because guess what? Because they know England run this motherfucker. We're going to talk about everybody else, and we're not going to talk about it. England is the same fucking way.
Which, if that also includes them no longer, murdering journalists, that would be great.
Yeah.
If they're going to continue to murder journalists and whatnot, and throw gay people off the roofs of buildings and all this type of shit, I mean, for me personally, I feel like I would go do it. And I would get paid, and then I would come back, and I would talk shit about it. And I would tell people exactly what my experience was like. The problem is that you have somebody like Dave Chappelle, or Bill Burr is one of the people who's been getting the most shit for it because he's such a beloved comedian. But then he goes there, and one of the reasons why he gave when talking about how nice Saudi Arabia is he's like, there's a Starbucks, there's a McDonald's. Like, this is a great place. People are getting along. It's like, well, yeah, that kind of hides some of the secrets. But I mean, on the same way, a lot of foreigners could maybe use that same logic. Granted, the U.S. government's not like flying people out to do podcasts or comedy shows, but if somebody was to reject the USA because they, funded Israel destroying Gaza, then I guess I would understand that logic too. But
everyone's going to find something to get upset about. At the end of the day, I talked to Aries, and he wouldn't tell me how much he got paid to do the show. Like, I really try to get the number out of him. And me and him have business together. So it's not like I'm just in someone's pockets. Like, I pay you to do my show. So tell me how much you made. He's like, it was a nice amount.
I heard it was 10 times what they normally get.
Right.
I don't know if that's an oversimplification,
let's
but
just say he gets 5, that turns into 50. You know,
I feel like I need
10. That becomes 100.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna need 6 figures to go to the Middle East. Generally speaking,
Really?
Yeah,
Man, Dubai was cracking. I'm actually trying to go to Saudi Arabia. My man Napoleon from the Outlaws, he lives out there. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you can go out there. I'm not going out there.
Absolutely. Man, Dubai was cracking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dubai was a level of luxury that you really don't see very much.
Yeah, that's part of what I really don't find that interesting. But also, no weed while you're out there, huh?
No, not at all.
Did that hurt you in your heart?
Nah.
Maybe I'm a real addict because that sounds horrible to me.
I could go without weed. Yeah. When I travel abroad, I don't fuck around. I don't try to end up in a foreign prison somewhere because I don't know what the fuck I'd walk into there.
Yeah, I also have never flown into a variety of different countries with marijuana on me.
Yeah.
I would like to say that is something I've never done.
Yeah. No, it's not that serious. I am not that addicted to weed. I can't. Yeah.
Okay. Where do you think we should go with this?
What do you think about Young Thug selling 52 copies? 52,000 copies first week. WL.
I think that's an L for Young Thug. I think with all the anticipation around him coming out, it almost could have been like think about.
Hey, what I'm saying is Young Thug. What y'all think? 52,000 copies. What y'all think about LW what?
Like Tupac coming out with California Love.
Yeah.
Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Like, it could have been some shit like that if it was some huge smash record. Or, for example, like when T.I. got out of prison, he started dropping smashes. I mean, he can't outsell Gunna at this point. And everyone's waiting on his cosign for Gunna's career to go forward. And now it's like, didn't Gunna like adjust someone's was it the whole runway thing?
The jacket? But that was a Thug thing originally, and then Gunna basically recreated it.
But was that sort of like a
mocking at you, like just like a ha-ha? That's what people are saying.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna do your shit now.
But that's an interesting technique. Instead of like wholeheartedly going at your op, you just do little things to parody them.
Yeah, just kind of poke the bear a little bit.
We're so used to approaching drama directly.
Yeah. Yeah, I like responding to shit. But
Gunna has full. I feel like Gunna is influenced by Cardi. I feel like Gunna looks at Cardi and realizes like, oh, Mystery is going to be my best friend in this next stage of my career.
Playboy Cardi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't know shit about Playboy Cardi.
Exactly. But therefore, you see a photo of him, you see a tweet, you see anything, and he has such a big fan base, you're just on it. It's super fascinating.
Right. You got the chick with the face tattoo. That's all you really know.
Yeah.
And then whatever.
And also
whatever
part of
Iggy Azalea wants to spill out.
Like, what could Gunna really just say anyway that people like? If you just keep
shit,
the
he
music,
can say a lot.
Yeah.
But
at the end of the day, he's not the most interesting person.
Yeah, I've never interviewed him, so
Mystery, I think, is good for him.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good because he keeps people wanting more. If I'm Gunna, I am not doing a 2-hour VladTV interview.
Yeah,
I don't think that is what he needs.
I mean, that was Young Thug also until he started doing all these new interviews. So,
and there's
that.
Seeing Young Thug on the back foot being defensive and reactive is probably the most aura draining thing in all of this.
Yeah, I feel like you don't have the same Young Thug anymore.
If they had leaked all that shit and then he had put out an album and sort of defiantly boasted and laughed at his haters, I feel like it would have came off differently.
This is like middle-aged Thug now. This is like the guy that's...
Yeah, it was like he was
talking about the old days.
Yeah. It was like he was forced into dropping the album just because of all the controversy. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like this was the one.
Didn't Lucci outsell him?
Lucci hasn't dropped yet.
Oh, he hasn't dropped?
Yeah.
Oh.
But they did do a song
together. Yeah. Okay, but I thought Lucci was supposed to... Okay, never mind.
I think it's coming
Lucci album out. I think Lucci album
did he?
out. Yeah.
Did it drop?
Yeah, Lucci album's out.
Yeah, I thought it came out the same day.
It came out the same day.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, that's actually fucking bad if I didn't even know it came out. God damn.
Yeah, no, they dropped same day.
27K first week, which you would think that Thug...
Lucci?
Yeah, so that's actually almost exactly half, which I would think that Young Thug should be doing more than twice what Lucci
Young
does.
Thug was kind of a bigger artist than Lucci.
By far. Yeah, way bigger.
Young Thug was...
No, it's not even close.
Yeah,
But I fuck with Lucci, but I'm just saying like it was,
He had hits, but as far as the cult fan base, not as much.
Yeah, and he had all the focus on trial as well, more so than Lucci.
Yeah.
Lucci was going through a parallel trial, but everyone was really talking about Young Thug. Yeah. So
another thing that came from the Young Thug thing, which we're kind of talking about now, is Lucci and Thug actually squashing beef.
Great.
And actually being in the club.
Good.
Being friends.
Love it. Love it. What's the alternative? We saw what the alternative.
All right, so
War
Woody.
forever.
Yeah. We seen the alternative is not good, but YSL Woody, he believes that Young Thug and Lucci are fake for, squashing the beef.
Okay.
Because all the beef and shit led to a lot of people either being dead or in jail.
Yeah, I mean the whole beef was retarded. Honestly, to let
salute to you, bro. Appreciate it.
Let it get to that extent, especially when they were making real money at that point, is brain dead. Whoever was actively doing it at the time, and I don't know at this point, and I don't think it matters, but to come together and say, we're still going to be in the same overall city. We're going to probably keep running into each other.
Yeah.
Do we really want to keep going this way? I don't see a reason why this is not the best possible situation. Imagine if
716, what's happening with it, brother?
Imagine if FBG Duck squashed it. Like who was like the king of O Block at the
King Von.
King Von. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine if FBG Duck and King Von said, we're going to publicly do a song together and say, fuck all that old shit. And no one's going to see this coming. We're just going to drop it. And everyone's going to lose their shit. It's going to be the biggest shit either one of us did. And that will bring the temperature down to the whole situation where, I just seen Duck, over the Prada store. Nah, he cool, man. Nah, he just did a song with Vaughn. Like, nah, fuck all that. You see what I'm saying? How it could just totally transform the situation completely. Like, there's always a good reason to do that.
Russia and Ukraine have been at war many years now.
Right.
If they reach an agreement, it's like, I'm sure there would be people saying this, but overall, I think that the future benefits of peace outweigh the fact that there are hundreds of thousands of families who are mourning their children who died as soldiers in this war. I think that ultimately you have to say, yes, it's terrible that they died, but peace now is enough for us to move on past that.
I mean, peace is always the best solution.
Yeah.
Every single time. There always has to be some way to achieve that. I mean, look, like, how much do we really benefit beefing with people? Just in general. Like, think about if me and you just didn't fuck with each other, just disliked each other. Like, for example, like Rory doesn't like me.
Yeah.
Right. It's very one-sided because I really don't know Rory. Right. I think he was taking up for Joe initially, but then after Joe fired him, he just felt maybe he needed to stand on that afterwards. But
also, hating on Vlad or like hating on Ag, hating on me is almost the kind of thing that people just start doing without thinking about it, because there's times where that's just the trendy opinion.
Everyone should do it, right? But think about if we just didn't fuck with each other and would take shots at each other every so often and celebrate each other's, speed bumps, when they happen, as opposed to how much we benefited from fucking with each other. Right, not only just on a business level, but on a personal level and so forth. It was like, like, what are the pluses on the beef side? Is that I might go a little extra viral every so often.
Yeah, but
it's not anything that's going to make or break anything. It's just a little blip on the radar.
But it's especially not advantageous to you as the bigger content creator, because in this space, everybody wants each other's space. And so for a smaller content creator, oftentimes talking about bigger content creators is the only way that they can get attention. Obviously, Rory's got his own fan base, but for him to take shots at Vlad does more for him, even though I would say that it does almost nothing for him, than it does for you. For you to punch down is really a evident waste of your time.
Well, but originally it was done on Joe Budden's podcast.
True, which is you and Joe is more of a fair fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could even argue that Joe was bigger, around that time. Or you could even argue that he's bigger now. Like, it is what it is. We all have our following, and it's kind of unique. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like, running into Joe and just saying what's up to him and shaking hands and keeping it moving, and both of us mentioning that interaction in our own way and having a consistent story doesn't mean we got to work together, but you know, the people that I do work with, I feel is sort of a lot of the reason why I am where I am is because I've maintained these types of relationships. Like, honestly, it's at the point where VladTV is just kind of like pure relationships now. You know, like, for example, like D.L. Hughley is going to do my show tomorrow. It's just a relationship. Like, me and him are actually friends, and we do this every so often.
Yeah.
And
That's
this
for sure.
is sort
Sorry,
of,
we got that chili baba, brother, for sure.
to me, kind of the core of what I am and what I do. So when I have people that just like, yeah, fuck you and so forth, when they actually have something to bring to the table, Rory does have an audience. Rory does have a following. There's probably certain things that I could learn from him, but instead there's like a whole fuck you stance. It's just like, all right, that doesn't quite make sense. So I hope that Ukraine and Russia work shit out. It seems like Hamas and Israel are kind of getting close to something. They're talking about giving all the hostages back. At that point, it seemed like it'd be reasonable for Israel to stop what they were doing. And I hope that it does, because the alternative is what? People keep getting killed and...
Yeah, millions of fatalities, more than hundreds of thousands. I don't actually know what the numbers are right now.
It's not millions.
No, but I mean, it'll get there if it keeps going.
It's not
Yeah?
hundreds of thousands. It's definitely in the thousands. And it's a fucked up situation all around. And I've spoken about it publicly multiple times. You know, I still have the same stance.
How many dead in Ukraine versus Russia? Just so we can... Yeah, I mean, hundreds of thousands would be a lot. How many dead, including soldiers and civilians? Civilian deaths in Ukraine, 14K. Military deaths in the UK, 50 to 100K. And Russia, 100 to 200K. So in total, maybe 300 to 400, which is obviously, that's insane.
It's like a whole city just gone.
Some people sent me screenshots of you at the NBA YoungBoy concert. It appeared that a woman was embracing you, wrapping her arms around you at one point. I know you as someone who has always kept their family life, their private life completely out of the public realm, and it seems like that's worked out pretty good for you over the years. But that did stand out to me, that this might be indicative of maybe a new era in your life.
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
Okay. So that wasn't anything specific. That's just how your night was going.
Great night.
Great night. Good
Great
vibes
night.
at the YoungBoy
Yeah,
concert.
It was a great night.
I feel it seemed like a great night. Yeah.
Yeah.
I FaceTimed you later on, and it seemed like you were having a great night.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what's the most imperative
You know,
stuff
with
here.
the Butcher clip.
Yeah, let's roll that. Click that. Oh, actually, no, because we are not getting audio out of this for some
Do
reason.
you want to ask about the Bad Bunny tweet that I had?
Yeah, I had that.
Yeah, we can fire that up too. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so do you feel like you've learned anything that changed how you view Bad Bunny as the Super Bowl pick since your take on it initially went viral? And it was kind of funny for me to see you saying that, because that was almost exactly what I had been saying about it at the time as well. And I feel like you speak for a silent majority on that one.
Yeah, well, because everyone wants to be like extra woke and be like, I listen to everything. I listen to foreign music and this and instrumental stuff, jazz. But ask any non-Spanish speaking person their favorite Bad Bunny song.
I can't name one.
See what I'm saying? Okay, well, yeah.
I can't name
There you
one.
go. Everyone in this room, y'all got a favorite Bad Bunny song? E, what's your favorite Bad Bunny song? No. You, right? Behind the, no?
Yeah, I
no,
don't know.
exactly.
I even went and listened to I watched a few music videos after this whole controversy, and I still don't care at all.
I remember the song with Drake. I listened to that a little bit, but really more so for the Drake part.
I gotta listen to that.
Listen, like if you don't know, I can't imagine going to any show. Like, name your favorite BTS song that's in Korean. Like, you can't really name one. So saying, I don't understand why at an event that's 85% English speaking, you'd have a foreign language artist. It doesn't quite make sense to me. And I feel like I'm the bad guy for saying this. Because, you know, Bad Bunny just did SNL, and he literally addressed that in his monologue.
Yeah. He said, learn Spanish.
Yeah.
You've got 4 months.
Exactly. I mean, clearly I'm not the only, I'm not saying, oh, he's responding to me. I'm not the only one saying this. I think that's a fair statement to say at an American event, and people are like, well, what about Kendrick? He sold out Mexico City. That's because there's people there that wanted to see Kendrick.
Yeah.
It's not the biggest stage in all of Mexico, right? If, let's just say the soccer finals in Mexico, show me an American artist performing. Seriously, in the national finals of Mexico's soccer league, the biggest sport, show me an artist performing.
Big, appreciate it.
Performing in English on that stage at halftime. Seriously.
I'm with you.
Seriously. I'm the bad guy for saying this. I just, can we all just be, this is just obvious here. And I understand, man. Shout out to all people like Danza was like, yo, man, you know, they're trying to convince me. Otherwise, like, I get it. Like, Danza's Spanish, though, right?
Right.
He's a Cuban, I think, or something like that. Like, I get it. Like, it's a great moment for all the Spanish people. I see why they feel strongly about it. I get it. He's a huge artist, just in a different language.
You want to know one thing that I almost feel a sense of relief? Every Super Bowl, I go to my girl's family's house and I watch the Super Bowl and the Super Bowl halftime show surrounded by a bunch of extremely loud Armenian people. And every year, I'm at least a little bit annoyed because I would rather be watching like the Kendrick performance by myself so that I could pick up anything that he says, all the lyrics, etc. You know, I'm super interested to see what lyrics he was going to say versus what he was going to kind of bleep out in the Not Like Us moment and everything. I'm not worried about that because I'm going to have no idea what he's saying. They might as well turn the sound off when I'm watching it this year. So that's nice. But in addition to that, though, I will say, like, I understand because I've been forced to understand that there are a lot of people who like music irregardless of the lyrics. I know a lot of people who love EDM and dance music. There's not even any words in that.
No. Stop it. Yes, when it's instrumental, then it's instrumental for what it is. But when someone's saying shit in a language that you don't fucking understand and you have no idea what the song is about, you can listen to a Bad Bunny song, and if you don't know any Spanish, this could be about a girl, about a murder, about being trans, about eating your mom's cooking. You have no fucking idea what it's about. It's a total fucking mystery. Yeah. It's not the same thing as listening to instrumental music that was designed as instrumental music.
But think about the voice as an instrument.
Fuck all
you
that.
Don't necessarily have to understand what the person is saying to appreciate how it sounds.
You could appreciate it. There's a lot of shit I appreciate, but you're being given the biggest fucking stage in America. You see what I'm saying? To an audience that doesn't really appreciate it because they don't know what the fuck you're saying. 15%. I looked it up before I knew the tweet was going to do something. They had it on fucking Big Boy was talking about it on the radio, and it was on World Star or whatever else.
Yeah, it was making its rounds.
At least in hip hop, you were the guy for that take, which I feel like a lot of people were thinking, but most people, especially, older white people, didn't really want to be the one taking all the heat.
I don't think it was older white people. I think it's older non-Spanish people and younger non-Spanish people. How old are you?
I'm 33, and I even agree. I don't think Bad Bunny should be performing at the
You're
Super Bowl.
not white. Like, you know what I mean? You're the same.
I don't know the music.
Non-Spanish speakers, and that's okay. That's okay. 15% of the population speaks Spanish in America.
Yeah.
And then outside America, although there's a third of the NFL audience, only 10% of that audience is Spanish. It's mostly English-speaking foreign countries, like Australia, like the UK, like Ireland, or places like the Netherlands, where even though they have a different language, they do speak a lot of English.
Hey, we see y'all. Y'all got to watch the rest of this shit yourself, my nigga. We gonna get up out of here now. I'm at that point. I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Ready to chill out, get my little day, just relax a little bit before the tonight stream. So man, I salute to y'all. I'll see y'all tonight. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everything. We probably do another one of these. If y'all want to, y'all got a different one. If anybody, if y'all got it, y'all already know. If y'all want to see my boy Adam22, what video he did? He did the other one with
Bro, man, can you have some of that?
I want to do the Swifty blue one. The Swifty blue one tonight. Y'all want to see the Swifty blue one? Y'all want to see the Swifty blue one tonight? Let me know what's up. Y'all want to see the Swifty one tonight? I'm going to let a lot of that shit just play. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times I just don't keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? I be saying my little 1-2 step, but Swifty blue, get into it, the Mexican Mafia and all that shit. What y'all think about that? Y'all wondering what that what? Give me some ones in the chat. Y'all fuck with Swifty blue. Y'all want to fuck with we got my boy Cliff too. We got my boy Cliff World in the building. He got his full interview. We got the Whack 100 and Lush. What y'all want to do? Y'all got to give me, you know what I'm saying? We can go no jumper. We on what you on for show. You know what I'm saying? Swifty blue was, you know what I'm saying? Bye, 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 bye. So, yeah, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Get on that Swifty blue. Yeah, I do want to do a Swifty blue one tonight. Get on Swifty blue one tonight. Get it going. Swifty is you know what I'm saying? Mexican Mafia shit. Internet news for me now, for sure, for sure. We gonna get into that, man. Yeah, the Mexican Mafia supposed to put like a hit on bro. They had that federal indictment, you know what I'm saying, with bro, all type of stuff. Yeah, so we can get into that tonight. Salute to everybody though in the room. You already know. Salute.